What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome once again to the one, the only, the Poindexter Lounge. It's so good to have you here. So glad that each and every one of you have decided to spend a little bit of time with me tonight. I have to be careful that I don't flash the camera. I just got a little flash ensemble going on tonight. Hey, but it is good to have each and every one of you with me here tonight in the lounge. We got a lot to talk about tonight. What? HAMADA had plans? Oh, but I had plans. I had plans. There was time. I was finally going to do my thing whenever I finally got around to it. Oh, don't you feel just sorry for Walter HAMADA? I mean, just even a little bit. Nah. Also, David Zasloff has his 10-year plan. Yeah, he's got a 10-year plan, all right. We're going to talk about where that's going to go. Also, the Green Lantern show and other shows are still sticking around. Some of the stuff's still sticking around. Walter HAMADA's plans are gone, but, you know, some of the TV show stuff going to still be hanging out there for a while. And, hey, and there's this crazy rumor that they shot something special, ladies and gentlemen, for Black Adam. We'll ask Dwayne himself tonight on the show. Dwayne, do you have any kind of special thing planned for us after the movie? It's being a little quiet. He doesn't look happy. Just doesn't look happy. Oh well. Hey, we'll get to that. We got some toys to show you. We got some fun stuff. And I saw Prey today. I'm going to give you my thoughts on the movie. And supposedly, there were Flash reshoots that were done. We're going to talk about all that tonight here in the Poindexter Lounge. So stay tuned. Strap into your boots. Is that a saying? I don't even know if that's a saying, but strap on your boots. Strap on your boots. Because we're going to tap into the Speed Force. All right? Here in the Poindexter Lounge. We'll be right back.
finally here. New voices, new faces. Welcome to the Pantheon.
Oh, nice.
What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Fett, and it is great. It is a pleasure. It is a wonderful experience to have you with me in the one, the only, the Poindexter Lounge tonight. Thank you so much for being here. We're really glad to have each and every one of you here, as is always the case. When we stop by and we talk for a little bit, we spend some time together. We have a little bit of coffee or whatever your beverage is of choice. Maybe you're snacking out on the couch. Maybe you got us on your big screen. Hey, tell me if you got us on your TV, or tell me in the chat right now where you're watching us. Are you watching us on your phone? Are you watching us on your TV? Are you watching us, I don't know, on your laptop, on your tablet? Let me know. I'm really interested to know where people are watching us. Are you watching us in your living room? Are you watching us in your bedroom? Are you watching us with someone, or are you just by yourself? I see the screen names, but are you just watching us by yourself? Or, is there somebody else in there maybe watching with you? Maybe you got that special someone and you kick back and you're like, honey, let's go watch that Poindexter Lounge right now. I think that'd be a good idea. Romantic. Very romantic. Nothing gets you in the mood, baby, like Poindexter Lounge. I'm just saying. Nothing. And you know why that is? Because, ladies and gentlemen, if this is your first time to the lounge, you need to know this. The Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. That's right. It's a place for nerds. It's a place by nerds, for nerds, with nerds. And you are welcome. And if you're not a nerd, maybe you're just in denial. Because I think everybody's got a little bit of nerd in them somewhere. Just saying. Some more than others. But hey, it's great to have you with me in the lounge tonight. If this is your first time, welcome. This is what we do around here. We talk about all the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, guess what? You found the right place. You're in the right place. We're going to have fun tonight. No matter who's here, what happens, we always have fun in the lounge. And that's the most important thing. And I am just glad to be here with you. I'm your master of ceremonies, as it were. And I like to have a good time with you, all right? So welcome. If you've been around for a long time, hey, thank you. Thank you. Let me just say that. Thank you so much for being around, for hanging around. I appreciate each and every one of you guys who hang around, all right? And, of course, as always, we like to start off the show by thanking our good friends who support the channel. And so thank you to all of our patrons. You guys are awesome. You guys are fantastic. We appreciate each and every one of you guys for supporting the lounge, for supporting what we do, and for making that known to people, That's great. And of course, all the members. If you haven't joined membership, membership is super easy to do. It's really great here on the channel or the Patreon. It's super easy. It's like literally one click, and the links are down in the description below, and you could join it for that. And membership has its privileges because you get cool emoticons during the live stream and all that kind of stuff. And then, of course, thank you to everyone who gives super chats during the show. We will get your super chats on the show and answer any questions or highlight your comments. And then, of course, there are those who just want to forego all that and you just want to get something directly to the lounge. You could do that as well. There's our PayPal, our Venmo, and our Cash App. That was kind of in good rhythm there. Cash App. Didn't even mean to do that, but hey, you can do that as well. And of course, if you do that, we appreciate it. And then, you know what? If you want to go to our store, we got some cool stuff there. We got some new stuff coming up. So we got a lot of cool designs there that you can pick and choose from and shop to your heart's content. Back to school is coming up and you can get something right there. And of course, don't forget, we've got some people who are at our highest, level. And if you do that, you get a free t-shirt every month at the Poindexter level. So you know what? Hey, some people are taking advantage of that and they dig that. So, there's never any no pressure or anything like that. But we just like to make sure that that you know that it's all out there for you. All right, and so we would love to have you guys be a part of that. All right, hey, you know what? I got a little something special, and I want to make sure I have to make sure that I sent it actually over, because I don't think that I did. I don't think that I saved it from my phone to this, and so I need to do that right now. Live on the show, because I forgot, and I can't do that. I'm not supposed to do that. So I'm supposed to take care of these things beforehand, right? Everybody in the back say, Enosh, what in the world, man? You're supposed to be doing this before the show starts, bro. What is your problem, man? I got all kinds of videos here, the dog videos and all kinds of stuff. Well, you know what? Now I can't find that video, so I might just have to call it good with that one. And yeah, I'll just play another one. All right. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget our sponsor. We got a great sponsor, and we love them so much. And so that, of course, is our good friends at Bully Sticks Direct. There they are, Bully Sticks Direct. Now you're asking, what are Bully Sticks Direct? What is Bully Sticks Direct? Well, let me tell you what Bully Sticks Direct is. Bully Sticks Direct is a great group. It's a great website where you can order all of your dog's needs for treats and chews and all kinds of fun stuff. They're all natural, preservative-free, no added hormones or antibiotics. It's a single-source supplier for quality and consistency. I know these people personally. I know Greg personally, and I vouch for him personally, and he's a great guy, great company, just really awesome that you got your bully sticks here, you got your braided bully sticks, your turkey tendons, your taffy gullet. If you got dogs, man, they're gonna love this stuff. My dogs absolutely love and enjoy this stuff. All three of them have been. Even my little guy, man, the little guy like gets the thing and he chews on them and he spends some time on them. Tiffany just loves the fact that that the dogs are enjoying these, man. These treats are because they're all natural. And a lot of these things, man, you go and you try to buy some treats for your dog and you get this stuff home, and if you look at what's in it, it's absolutely ridiculous. There's all kinds of preservatives and added hormones and all kinds of stuff in there, and you don't want that going to your dog, man. You don't want your dog eating that kind of stuff. And so but I tell you what, Harley, man, when she gets one of these things, she just inhales the thing. But that's how she is with all food. I mean, she just inhales food nonstop. And so, but visit our friends over at bullysticksdirect.com. You can see it's right there, bullysticksdirect.com. And if you use the promo code Poindexter, you're going to get 10% off of your order. Look at there, 10% off your order just for using the promo code Poindexter when you go to bullysticksdirect.com. And here to just give you a little taste and to kind of show you a little something fun. Let's see, which commercial should I pick? Let's see. I'm gonna pick this one. This was a fun one to make. Here you go. Check it out.
WWE, Woof, Wrestling, Entertainment.
He may be about to snap, JR. This guy's got more hang-up than a women's closet. Look out here. Oh, my! Cena avoided contact. Oh! But Orton does it. Oh! Cena. Oh,
So go visit bullysticksdirect.com and see what dog can be the champion in your house after you give him some great bully sticks. All right. That being said, let's see. I'm going to bring in my buddy here, and and then we will go to the chat and see who all is here and have some fun. How about that? Let's do that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the lounge. Let me get the music going here. Ladies and gentlemen, he's got his own show here on the channel now. You can find him here every Sunday night and Monday night. That's right. Sunday night and Monday night. Sunday night at 6 p.m. Eastern. Monday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. Playing the games that you want to see. Talking about gaming. Doing reviews on new games. Doing playthroughs. Doing all that stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the lounge. Jimbo, Mr. Black Ops himself. From Quantum Gaming. Here he is, Jimbo. What's up, Jimbo?
Nothing much, just hanging out. What's going on, Chad and everyone?
Good to see you, man.
Yeah.
You been doing all right? You having a good Wednesday?
Oh yeah, I'm having a great Wednesday. Just went to bike night. Was taking the motorcycle out for a ride and.
Oh yeah, you got a motorcycle?
Yeah. My dad just got a brand new Indian, so I took his old bike and yeah, it's a lot of fun riding.
Nice,
A lot of fun
nice, very nice. Hey man, your mic seems a little low.
Oh really?
Maybe it's just me. Yeah, it just seems
No,
low.
it's probably just me. I gotta turn it up to. I'm gonna turn it up to 143 on audio. Hopefully
Hey.
that'll make things better. But
There you go.
I don't know.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, man, good to have you. I don't know where everybody else is, but we're going to have a good time because we got stuff to talk about tonight and stuff to go over. So first of all, I'm going to say hi to the chat. What's up? Jason says, really, if we get that look of the Green Lantern, no thanks. What, you don't like that? You didn't like the picture that I pulled up for that? You can't see it because he's behind Jimbo, but come on. I thought it was great. I thought it was a great picture of Green Lantern. I thought that was real actual concept art, Jimbo. That's what I thought.
Who knows?
That's what I thought. Let's take a good look at it again. Look, I'll take us out. You can take a good look at it again, Jason Ease, and then tell me. I think it looks great. I don't know. Jimbo, what do you think?
I think that looks beautiful. I think that is. I've never seen anything so beautiful in my life. I thought the Sistine Chapel was great, but that Green Lantern photo really just nails it out of the park. It's pure artistry.
Oh my gosh, it's pure
art.
If it was a movie, it would be pure cinema. That's just
100%, without a doubt.
100%. All right, what's up, that dude Vince? Good to see you, my friend. Hey, you know what? All of these, it's so funny, man. I spent like weeks looking for all of these, McFarlane Superpowers figures, Jimbo, right? And I was like, oh my gosh, I finally found them all, man. I got Batman and Superman and Darkseid, and then I found even this Green Lantern that I didn't know was out there. And guess what? I go into my Walmart today. There's a huge display just packed to the gills with these things. And I'm like, all that hunting for nothing. If I'd have known they were just gonna be there, jeez, it made them seem like they literally, man. Like I just found like one Superman and two Darkseids, and then one Batman, and then all of a sudden I walk in, there's a whole display right in the middle, man, just packed to the gills.
It just wanted to tease you. It made you wanna, like, you did all the searching, all the hunting, and then there you go. It's just easy.
For
right
nothing.
there.
For nothing, man. For nothing. What's up, Kenneth says, oh, hey, Enosh. How's it going tonight? It's going good, man. Got both the Superman 78 hardcover and the new printing of the Death of Superman Omnibus, and has all the issues in that printing of the Omnibus. Dude, that's awesome, man. Two great books. For sure. So wait, Hamada planned a Crisis on Infinite Earths DC Films crossover. The CW DC TV Arrowverse already did Crisis on Infinite Earths and did it well. I mean, I'm not saying that they couldn't have done it better, because they could have done it better. I mean, it really didn't resemble Crisis on Infinite Earths. It was Crisis on Infinite Earths in name. And they did an okay job. I'll be honest with you. They did an okay job, but they could have been done better. What's up, Anthony? Why aren't you in here, buddy? We're all set, ready to go. I got stuff that I was going to show you, Anthony, from Black Adam.
He said he has to heal. I think that was him. He had a surgery he needs to heal, so he's just kind of taking it easy.
All right, Anthony. That's good, man. That's all good, man. I understand, man. You can't take out the trash like when you got to heal. I understand, bro.
Yeah.
So what's up, Enosh?
Trash out of the garbage can and take it out. You just got to deal with the trash.
I hope Henry's coming back too, man. I really do. Kenny says, what in the blue heck? Where's the prior owners of WB were thinking when it comes to the DC universe on film? I mean, come on. Right. What's up, Benimus? What's going on, man? Hey, there's Tony Movie Chappie D9. Neil Blomkamp fan says, hey, Enosh, and bye-bye to the HAMADA-verse. Restore the Snyderverse. Jimbo, do you feel bad for Walter Hamada at all?
I really don't know. I don't really have a feeling about it. But the only thing I can say is he had a rare W with his thoughts on Batgirl getting canceled and like almost walking out. Like, that's good on him. Like, I'll give him that W. But other than that, I don't know. I mean, he did good in like with James Wan and stuff like that. Like, I mean, with all the horror stuff that's come out from him, and
I don't hate him.
Yeah,
I don't hate him for that stuff. I mean, that stuff is
just
fine.
DC is not. It's not his finest moment, his finest stuff there. But
I didn't like his take when it came to Ray. I didn't like that take where with Ray Fisher, where he was just kind of like, well, like I understand probably where he was coming from to a certain point of view, because there's a lot of people who would just go, hey, look, that wasn't us. We didn't do that. Let's kind of just sweep some of this away, whatnot. Yeah, let's just forget about it for now. Let's just move on. But, the point was like, there was some injustice done there. And no pun intended, but there was some injustice done there. And, he was willing to serve up, Joss Whedon all day long because they weren't going to work with Joss Whedon. It's easy to do something if you're if there's no consequences to it.
Right? Like, oh yeah, well, Joss Whedon, it's all his fault. But like it's like they went down the list of people who to blame or put it on. And it's like, who's not working with us and doesn't plan to work on us
right.
with us in the future? Oh, the guy who literally took over Justice League and everyone like generally disliked and thought it was like a complete like trash bin. Oh, let's just blame that guy.
Yeah, let's just put that guy on the blocks, and
it's all that guy's fault.
Yeah, it's like that episode of South Park where Mr. Mackey he gets this computer system for the entire school. And he's got the whole entire school on this new computer system, and it like keeps frizzing out and doing stupid things and like blowing up and everything, and they keep having to upgrade it, right? And so they're putting thousands upon thousands of dollars into the upgrade, and then the school like holds his feet to the fire, and he's like, well, I hired somebody else to be in charge of this thing now, so that I can step away from it and everything. It's like, so here she is. And like, they're just like, we hired you and stuff. And she's like, well, hey, I'm here. I'm glad to be able to help and everything. And he's like, now what are you going to do about it? This whole thing is worthless. It was all his fault. He's the one who like screwed everything up, and now he's like putting it off on this lady who just started like just now. He's like, it's all your fault, okay? What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do to fix this? You got to fix this right now. And
you got to fix this. It ain't my problem.
Right. It's like so stupid, man. Hey, we got a couple people joining just now, but before we bring them in, real quick, I do want to get this because I don't want it to go away, and that is, we have a member chat here from Ryan. What's up, Ryan? Believe in the Plan, DC Studios Cinematics, member for 7 months. Thank you, bud. Says, looking forward to the stream, but I'm going to watch Prey. My mother got me into Aliens and Predator films, and I'm going to be optimistic for Warner Brothers Discovery DC Plan. Hey, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Hey, yeah, dude, enjoy Prey. I watched Prey today, and I really enjoyed it. And I know this is going to be controversial. It might be a hot take for somebody. And I know, like a little precursor to when we talk about it. I think it's my favorite Predator movie. I really do. I think it's my favorite Predator movie now.
I haven't seen it. I've heard nothing but great things about this movie, so I definitely expect it to be an absolute banger of a movie.
I didn't think it was going to be that good, and then it is. I was like, wow. But that's his fourth 1000 says that's a cool mom right there, man. When your mom introduces you to Predator and Aliens, dude, it don't get much better than that, man.
Right?
Just saying, it don't get much better than that. Yeah. All right, so let's bring a couple more people in. We'll hit some more of the the chat, and then we will get right into our discussion tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we got to get the music started again here. Hold on a second. Okay, let's turn the music on. There it is. When you come in at that point to it, it sounds like an 80s cop show.
Right.
When it's not in context. It sounds like the intro, right?
Back in action.
Starring Enosh as Detective Trank. With Jimbo as Jimbo.
And
Yes.
they let crime go unpunished.
No. And RJ is Donnie Whiteshades. What's up, What's up, Johnny Whiteshades?
Johnny Whiteshades. What's up, guys?
What's going on, RJ? Good to see you, my friend.
Not much.
Also, here in the lounge, everybody came in a little late. It's okay. It's all right. Ladies and gentlemen, Willie Jack. Or as we like to call him, Brodan.
What up, Willie? How you doing?
What's up, guys? I'm just here because I'm bored.
I like your color scheme, man. I like
Thank
your
you.
color scheme. I like how you stole my color scheme, man.
I was born in Miami. I had rights to this before you were even there. Stop it.
You got the right to the color scheme before
I
I
was
did.
born into this.
All right.
Inherited
I didn't
the color.
realize that was a Miami color scheme.
It is.
Is it?
Miami Vice. Unless
I got
you
the
wanna
background.
Unless you want to do
Jimbo
Tokyo
and
Vice.
Fee, kicking names, taking ass. You guys ever seen my video Harlow and Capretti?
No, I don't think so.
Hold on a
no.
second. Hold on, what did I do? Did I do it again? Wait a second. Wait, hold on, wait.
Sorry, Chad. He did it again. We've been taking him to the doctors for months, but he just keeps doing it again. I don't think it's curable, but I think the
No, we
doctors
can't
will
even hear him now.
give him a
I
false
think
diagnosis.
the music's intensifying more and more. What's going on?
No, we still can't hear you.
Welcome to our brand new cop show, coming to the Poindexter Pay.
Yeah.
How about
lost.
now? How about now?
Now we can hear you.
The
Yeah.
sound thing rebooted. I don't know what the heck. I said, have you guys seen my video Harlow and Capretti?
No.
No.
Oh, I got to show you the scene when we get started here. Okay. And also Justin Proper.
He's just dancing.
Hi.
Dang. Like super loud. He's the opposite of Jimbo. He's the anti-Jimbo.
I'll turn it down a little bit. Sorry.
Well, hello.
Hi. Is that better?
It's better. It's better. It's
Yeah,
definitely
pretty loud,
better.
too.
It's definitely better.
All right. How is this?
All right, guy. That's much
Happy
better.
medium? We're good?
Happy medium. Happy medium.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so I have to so along those lines of like cop shows, right? I came up with this thing that I need to turn the music off. Hold on a second. Actually, maybe I
Yeah,
should
I
leave it
mean,
on.
It was,
I do the setup for it.
It kind of sucks.
Long ago, I put together a really cool Mother's Day video for our church. It wasn't even church related. It was just about moms. So if you love your mom, and hey, we just talked about a mom. It's perfect. It works, ladies and gentlemen.
Do you like single mom?
It works. It works.
Are you a single mom?
Okay, no, it works though. But it was a Mother's Day video that
man.
that I put together, and it was me and my best friend Aaron. He's the drummer in my band, and we put this thing together called Harlow and Capretti, and the owner of Bully Sticks is in it.
Oh, cool.
He plays Donnie Whiteshades, and so it's gonna be perfect. This is gonna be perfect. So check this out. It's this little thing that we put together. It was Harlow and Capretti episode 1. We've still talked about doing more episodes of Harlow and Capretti because it was that funny, but we never did any more. And you can see it's only got 162 views, and it's been there for 6 years. So here we go. Oh, that was the end.
It was
Here we go.
over before it began.
Yes. Here we
Great
go.
job.
Oh, it's funny. I love it. I love it. Wait, hold on. Is it playing? It's not playing. There we go. It works. Okay. It's so cheesy. It's so cheesy. But I love the music.
Oh God.
Got the Mustang and everything. Detective Jim Harlow.
Igor.
That's Greg. That's the owner of Bully Sticks. Much bigger Enosh there. Gotta love the cherry leather jacket and matching gloves. Matching gloves. Prime's like, what the heck did I just walk into? This was an old video I did. We were talking about old cop shows. This was a video that me and my buddy did for Mother's Day one year.
The reboot is Jimbo and Steve.
Yep, there you go.
Are you kidding me? Is that you on the left?
Yeah, that was me on. That's me on the right. Yeah, I'm pushing it.
Oh my god!
This is what our officers are doing.
So cheesy.
I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty good Steven Seagal cosplay.
Right?
Hey, Brett! Isn't that Donnie White shake over there?
Yeah, let's get it. Let's get it.
I have a Keaton Batman moment here coming up. There goes Greg. Greg, owner of BullySticksDirect.com.
Oh my gosh, Holland, we got a runner.
Can you hear him?
Hey, we can't catch this guy. He's too fast. Wait, I got an idea. Let's split up. You go that way. I got him over here. Let's go.
Right here, I get my Batman moment.
Get up against the wall, punk. Yeah, we got you now. We know about the drugs. What drugs? Don't play stupid with us, punk. We know all about the drug factory.
Hey, that's
Drug
Billy's
factory?
mentality.
Do you mean the Twinkie factory I work at?
Twinkie factory? Yeah, right. Twinkies? Come on, we're not stupid. We got explosive all over your drug factory, and right about now, it's about to be going boom. Yeah.
Why
Really,
would cops
guys?
blow up a drug
It's a
factory?
Twinkie factory, like the cakes. Like
Aren't you supposed to gather the
really
evidence?
a
Never mind.
Twinkie factory? Stop it. Oh man.
You guys really didn't rig the factory with explosives, did you?
Our chief is not too happy with this. I'll just say that.
Well, I mean, you blew up a drug factory instead of getting the evidence.
Right.
You guys must have got fired.
Harold Ramis was not happy.
These guys. Hey, just see the look on his face.
That was awesome.
Oh, Twinkies everywhere.
Everywhere.
Oh, we outdid ourselves this time. I tell you.
Tranquilin, Capretti, Sunny D, Harlow, Tranquilin, Capretti, Sunny D, Capretti, Tranquilin, Harlow.
You guys don't want to be here right now.
Why not? The Chief's looking for you two.
And he's not happy after the stunt you guys pulled.
Yeah, if I were you, I'd be laying low for a while.
Thanks for the heads up, guys.
Yeah, we'll just go on and get out of here.
Was this in high school?
No, man, this was like 2014.
Sit down.
What building is
Hey, Chief.
Colonel Sanders.
How's it going?
It is Colonel Sanders.
It is in a school.
Couple tough guys.
No, it's not. Like
No. We're done. We're done. You're a liability to this department, and I've had it.
But wait, you
No, you're done. You're done. You're fired. Badges and guns right now.
You're done being deputies in my town. I'm weighing him. Dude, he has a mustache like it.
Actually, I know exactly.
You know what?
who we can
I
go
imagine
to.
James
Someone who
Tolkien
will
like
fix
was pretty
everything.
good in that role, like the
And
principal
that's
from
when
Back
he
to the
fired
Future.
us, Mom. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, Mrs. C. We got nothing now.
I'll tell you what we're gonna do. You're gonna sit down, you're gonna have a nice piece of my famous apple pie, and everything's gonna be all right.
Nothing better than warm apple pie.
That's right.
Warm apple
Thanks, Mom.
pie.
I don't know what I'd do without you.
You're always there for me.
For the record, you guys do realize you just committed domestic terrorism,
Yeah,
right?
thanks. I mean,
Just want this to not be lost on everyone. They just committed domestic terrorism.
Hey, is it any worse than anything you saw in Lethal
I'm
Weapon?
gonna take care of this.
They should be in prison too.
And I want you to restore
Listen.
them right away. And
I'm
I
sorry,
won't
she-
take no
she
for an
reminds
answer.
me of the mom from
They're
Friday
good
the
boys.
13th a little
They
bit.
just get a little out of hand sometimes, but they mean well.
What the fuck?
no, what are you doing here? Tranquilin. Arlo. Wait, what are you two doing here?
Yeah, I thought you got canned.
Yeah, but this time, Mom saved the day.
Yeah, moms are the best.
Wow. The freeze frame.
What
Right?
What? That was it?
Can we
That
shout
was
out the
it.
single
Yeah,
mom?
that was it.
Oh man, no.
You're
there's
welcome.
3 minutes left. There's 3 minutes left.
No, it's just black screen because I didn't edit the video well.
Okay.
Wait, I thought that
I
was
mean,
gonna
if
be
they were
a
bloopers,
sequel
I would
teaser.
love to see.
No,
it.
man, I wish, man. I should see if there were bloopers in there because I'm sure there was like something in there.
I just can't stop. It's Colonel Sanders.
That's his father-in-law, or that's it, not his father-in-law. It's his stepdad. It's his stepdad.
No,
Yeah.
no way.
Yeah, it's his real and that's his real mom. That's Aaron's real mom. So,
So does that mean he's Jason then?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Who knows? I mean,
Good boy, Jason. Go blow up more Twinkie factories for mother.
Right. Fourth without says circumcision is not
I mean, there's
surgery.
a lot about
poor
Friday the 13th canon
poor
that we
Anthony.
don't know about.
Poor Anthony.
Listen.
Speaking of circumcisions, where's William?
What?
No, listen.
William doesn't remember
No,
his
that's
circumcision.
colonoscopy. You're getting the surgery.
Yes,
wrong.
yes, that's right. Yeah, he's got a, he's been getting that checkup for a
And
while.
his kidney
now.
stones as well. I mean, you gotta get.
Yeah, he had
All
to get
right.
his- yeah, he had to also get some bleaching done too. He's
You
all
want some
about
more
that life.
skits? Fourth 1000. You like the skits? Did you guys like that? And you got a 10 out of 10. Thank you.
10 out of 10.
Film Watcher giving you a rating of 10 out of 10. I honestly
Is
think
that Chris Jenner? Wait, whoa.
Chris Jenner?
What?
I don't know. Enosh got pimp swagger even when fired. That's right. Wilford Brimley.
Enosh, I'm gonna have to show you one of
in
my
next
early.
week. Tune in next week when they go to Epstein's Island and blow that up too.
next week they go
That's
after
a civil service.
Christine Maxwell.
Wow. Wow. We just the whole idea was like we just stumbled into stuff, you know what I mean? And like totally messed it up, Day one buy on VHS.
You know, there's a special place in my heart for these dumb videos like this, like that are just made
Yes.
like for fun.
I know. That was what we did. Donnie Whiteshades, yes, is the owner of Bully Sticks. That's Greg. Yeah, that's the owner of Bully Sticks. Hey, Silent Scotty is with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Says can't stay in Vegas. Hope you are all well. We are, man. Hope you're doing well. All right. Yeah. So that was just we used to do all kinds of funny, stupid videos back in the day like that, and it was just fun stuff, Excuse me.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it wasn't a freeze frame of Enosh getting out of the Mustang. He just got stuck. Thank you.
No.
Thank you. Yes.
Leave my Steven Seagal alone, sir. Wait, what's going on?
What?
I don't know.
Okay. So, have you guys seen Prey?
I have.
Yes, I've seen it already. Seen it twice.
What did you guys think of Prey?
It's fantastic.
Oh, I loved it. I thought it was great.
I
fantastic.
really liked it.
I would say it's the second. I would give it. It's a tie because I'm conflicted with Predator 2 and that Predator 1 is going to be always number one.
Well,
and then
Prey is a very close second because of how different it is. First off, and how it doesn't. A lot of franchises. A lot of the criticism. What it used to be was criticism of female lead characters like Rey will come in and just devalue the other characters that in the pre-existing franchise, but This does not do that. It's not like Arnold Schwarzenegger comes in and then this chick just blows him out of the fucking water. That does not happen at all.
Well, she kind of won. She definitely one ups every other guy in the show. What I loved about the movie, what I loved about it is that she learns from everybody in the movie.
Yes.
She learns from her brother. She learns from the guys around her, even the guys who beat her up and treat her horribly. She learns from them. She observes. She learns from the older lady about the plants that make you cold.
Yeah,
and,
she's
you know,
constantly learning and adapting.
She's constantly learning and adapting, and just by the time that she even learns from the French trappers.
Yeah.
You know, how to fire a pistol and all those things. And so, like, by the time it comes down to it, man, she's like,
But also, too, it's actually really realistic and believable because, like, by the time she fights the Predator, it's all like, this Predator's been beaten to hell, like, fighting everybody, right? So when it's her turn, it's like, it's believable when it happens. It's like, okay. And
it's kind of sucks, you know, when you see that one nice French dude, like, who has his leg cut off, and it's like, oh, that sucks for you, man. Like, I didn't see that happen. You know, if it did happen, you know, it happened off screen, but you know, she tries to help him, and he helps her.
Spoiler alert.
Well, I'll say this though. I was like, the part that I did enjoy is my gripe with the movie was that the actual Predator, he was getting hurt a lot. So with him getting hurt a lot, I was trying to find. I was like, well, why isn't he in a lot of pain? Because he was getting wounded a lot. But I did like the dynamic of how they showcase the elements of each creature on how they were preying, how animals reacted on the survival and what they were actually doing. See, the Predator was already an actual hunter. And I'm thinking this is like a prequel. This is like when the Predators first came to Earth.
Yeah,
it is. Right. So you see how he was actually, you know, killing everything and just observing and understanding.
Yes.
You know, and you know, I like that aspect a lot. And then the one thing that I say is this, that what they did is going to make diehard Predator fans is that gun, what's his name? Raphael Udif, or the one from 1715. Because remember in Predator 2, when he handed it to
dude, I just totally oh my god. So I was watching it. I was watching it, and like somehow that was there, and I was like, what was the gun? What was the gun? What was the gun? And then like, no, but when you just oh my gosh.
Yeah, because remember, right? Because when
at the very end of the movie, they highlight the engraving with the name and the date.
Yes, it's been a long time since I've seen Predator 2, though. So, holy crap!
And Predator 2. When you watch Predator 2, see a lot of people crapped on it. When people don't appreciate Predator 2, Predator 2 is really good, man.
Oh yeah.
It's really good.
The ending especially. I mean, like even if you don't like the movie, the ending is what.
Right, and that's what's going to get people now. I want to see where they're going to go with that, because now we know what the Predators are actually doing. But this is my only thing, though. Did the Predators go to the village? Did they massacre the tribe? Did they try to take
How did they get the gun?
How did they get the gun? That's going to be the question for me.
Man. Like, I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Like, I knew, like, for some reason, my brain was putting two and two together that it was important.
Yeah.
Right? But, like, it was not, like, it did not immediately, but then when you said that, I was like.
Oh, I've never seen Predator 2. So.
What are you waiting for? Predator 2
Yeah,
off
dude,
the
you gotta see Predator 2, man. You gotta see Predator 2.
Predator 2, man.
So, better franchise, Predator or Alien?
Alien.
That's hard.
Alien.
That's hard, man. Because now with Prey, you got to remember, out of the 5 movies, well, is it 5 or is it 6? Is it 5 or 6?
Yeah, who cares about the numbers? Who cares about the numbers?
I would say out of the Predator movies, I would say 4 of them were good. The other ones were trash. And Alien, you know what? Predator and Alien, you know what? Because Predator and Alien, the first one, they cancel each other out because they're together. So I would say
that first Alien Predator movie wasn't very good, though.
I like the first Alien
Neither
Predator
of them
movie.
are really good.
No, PG, no, come on.
I like the first Alien
There's
Predator
a rated
movie.
R cut of it anyway.
No,
I haven't seen the second one.
The second one is trash.
Yeah,
now, that
really
one trash.
bad. It's really
yeah,
bad.
It's
no,
really
PG-13 Alien versus Predator. No thanks.
But I gotta say, I love Alien.
No, I'm sorry, Prime. No.
Did you watch it?
Yes.
Okay, but that's your opinion. It's subjective. There's nothing wrong with that. How do you
like
Justin? Chill, dude.
I mean,
no. How do you?
Because
I get so mad like when this two pre-existing franchises coming together. Like, how upset would you be if Freddy versus Jason was PG-13? How pissed off would you be?
I wasn't mad about the rating. I just enjoyed it for the actual story. Because when they did the backstory of the Predators and the aliens and why they did it, I liked that part. And then with what's his name? Not don't tell me his name. The rich guy, he was gonna die. He's in Alien 2. Nathan.
Oh yeah,
the rich guy, Nathan. Yeah, him. But his objective to go find the pyramid, they go down there, they find out that. I just like the story. I just like the concept of it. So, that's just me, But I would like to see them build off of it. Yeah. but the second one was trash, So I didn't like the way they continued it from the second one, but I did like that. But other than that, that's why I said, if you're gonna grade the actual Predator movies, I know the first one, the second one, and Prey, those are your top 3. And then I will go.
Predators is really good too. I love Predators.
You know what? I don't really remember Predators all like that. I only watched it once.
You don't want to remember that.
It was good.
So I gotta say for me, I love Alien. I love Aliens. I even have a special place in my heart for Alien 3. I'll be honest with you, because I know that it's not the best of the Alien films, but it still has
there's a couple good elements.
It has Sigourney Weaver in it as Ripley. My
Resurrections.
I had a Rottweiler for 11 years named Ripley. And then Alien 4, even though it's weird,
it's really bad. I'm sorry, Alien 4 Resurrections is really
but
bad.
I don't hate it. There's something about it that I don't hate. And even with the Prometheus movie, and what was the sequel to that? Covenant. I like those films too. I actually dig those films. So
Prometheus was cool.
Yeah, so I gotta say, even though Predator's cool, I think that I gotta go Alien. Plus, Aliens is like one of between Alien and Aliens. Those two movies right there are those are two of the best, franchise starters you're ever gonna see. In a couple of movies. So, I loved Prey. I loved the setting of it. I loved I loved the story of it and how they told the story. I loved how they jumped right in. I love how they didn't some movies like that will take too long to set up the premise, and get the main antagonist, in with the with the villain or whatever, and they just jumped right into it.
It's a lean, mean 90 minutes. Like it's a very,
but it's good.
I would say this for the people that have not watched the actual definitive cut of Aliens, the director's cut. That's the version that you want to watch, because it fills in a lot of blanks and a lot of holes, especially with the colony, what actually happened. It also tells what happened to Ripley and her daughter. I know you've seen it, Enosh.
I think so.
Right, I got the director's cut. You gotta have the director's cut.
I've got. It's been a while since I've seen Alien, but yes,
Aliens.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Aliens,
so that version, if y'all see Wayland, that's it. Wayland. That's who I'm thinking of. Wayland.
Yes, Wayland.
Wayland. That's his name.
Yeah.
So when y'all watch Aliens 2 and you watch the director's cut, it fills in a lot of holes from what Ripley was in. Ripley was in. Cryostasis and all that stuff. But like I said, then she finds out how long she was, what actually happened, her daughter and all that stuff, what she got. So it fills in a lot of holes too. And then with the colony and then some other stuff that they took out, that's in the director's cut. So if you watch the director's cut, you can be like, "Oh shit, why'd they take this out? Why'd they take this out?" I understand back then they had time restraints, but even James Cameron even said that that's the version that he wanted to put out. But at that time, Fox had a time restriction on movies, so they had to trim it. I was like, okay, you trimmed out that 15 minutes of movie.
Yeah.
So I'm like, hey, it is what it is.
And I have a soft spot. Well, not really a soft spot, but Alien
Is
was
it on
the
top of your
first-
head?
Yeah. Yeah. Alien was the first R-rated movie that I had ever seen.
Okay.
First, until John Hurt, I was like 8 years old. John Hurt, getting that alien like bursting out of his stomach. I thought for the longest time that's how babies were born. I was scarred for life.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by. Famously from Spaceballs.
Yeah. It was terrifying. I did not know what to do. I couldn't look at my mom the same way for a long time. It was terrifying, and for many years.
But your mom was still alive
until like. No, I know, but I was like, how can she survive that?
Ovaries of steel.
I was an
Ovaries
8-year-old
of steel.
Jeez, Pete, good lord.
Steel
Like
ovaries,
I didn't know. I was interested in UFOs and aliens as an 8-year-old. I was like, oh, this is cool. Alien. This could be a cool movie, right? Right? No.
Yes.
No, and it turned out to be a cool movie. I just didn't find out again for like another 15 years.
Well, there you go. All right. Somebody tell Jimbo we're done talking about Prey. So I liked it. I loved it. I can't wait to see what. Oh, you still on, Jimbo? Okay. I loved it. I really enjoyed it. I do want to say real quick before we move on, because this giveaway right here, I'm hoping that we can get a hold of
Skeletor. Nice.
Yeah, I gave Skeletor away for Dang's Thoughts. He is a member of the channel. And I have no way to reach out to him. I don't know that I'm on social media with Dang. So Dang's Thoughts, if you are watching, buddy, you are the winner of Skeletor right here from Revelation. And so, hey, get a hold of me so that I can get this figure to you. He has a channel. He's got a couple of videos. I left him a message. But that means the next giveaway is in full force. And all you have to do to be eligible for one of our giveaways is to give a super chat, is to be a member, or be a part of the Patreon. And you're automatically in the running for one of our giveaways. And this is our next giveaway right here. Scare Glow. His head glows in the dark, folks. And he's pretty awesome.
Before they get into relationships with other people, that you're...
What?
I don't know. Somebody's talking about getting into relationships with other people or something. Was that Justin?
I have no clue what that was. That was weird.
I've been muted, dude.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. But okay, but look at this artwork, man, on Scare Glow here. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, that's dope.
That's pretty dope. So yes, if you would like a chance to win Scare Glow, all you got to do is give a super chat. You're automatically in, and it just counts for anybody who gives super chats up until the time that we give it away. So I keep a track of everyone who gives super chats and the members and the patrons, and so there you go. And I got the full list of the new ones. I showed them the other night of the new Masters of the Universe figures. But before we jump into HAMADA, you want to see a couple things?
Sure.
I already showed him once, so I'll bring him back again. We got the one, the only Black Adam.
Nice.
Got the figure. He's looking super pissed off on the back. He's ready to go face John Cena at WrestleMania 28.
Not Roman Reigns?
Yeah, well.
Will he not acknowledge him?
I don't know. We also got this guy right here. Adam
Smasher. You got
Adam
Adam Smasher. I'm surprised.
Yeah, well, you know what? I was like, I'm probably going to see the movie, and then it's probably going to be worth seeing, and then I'm probably going to want Adam Smasher for some reason. I might as well get him, so I got him.
Black Adam gonna be fantastic. I ain't got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, it's gonna be
I ain't worried about it.
It's gonna be good. And then I skipped on what's her name. Cyclone. I should probably go back and get Cyclone, but I didn't get her. But I did get this bad boy.
Oh, shit!
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, look at him.
Where you get them at, Enosh? Did you
I
get
got
it from
these at Target.
At Target, okay.
Actually, yeah. I got where I saw them both was at 2 different Targets.
Okay.
So I got my set, and then they had another set at my Target here, which they actually had Cyclone. They didn't have Cyclone at the first Target that I went to, but they did have.
That Dr. Fate is nice. That's what I want.
Oh, I know, man.
That Dr. Fate is nice.
The other one that they had from Injustice, I got that one too. And that one is amazing as well. Both Dr. Fates so far in the McFarlane line is just awesome. But I mean, look at like they did like a comics representation of it, and I mean, he's awesome. But it's kind of weird because it's black. His outfit, or is it a dark blue? It might be.
I think it's a dark blue. It just looks black.
It might be a really dark blue, but
it's a dark blue.
It's
a dark
really
blue.
dark blue.
His
I don't
blue
know.
should be bluer than that, but it's a dark blue.
Yeah,
they probably so.
And then here is this, and this right here just takes the cake, dude. This figure right here.
Oh, Hawkman, yeah.
Look at that figure, man. I cannot
nice.
wait to get it out of the package. It just, oh my gosh, the wings.
That Hawkman is nice.
Oh gosh, man. Look at him.
That's why I say Black Adam gonna be tight, man. That's why I say I'm not even worried about it. I'm not worried about it.
Dude, I'm excited about that. And then I did this because I picked up the smaller figures, the 3 3/4 figures, and so I picked up Hawkman and Black Adam, but those were $10 a piece, so I already spent $20, and I was like, well, if I'm gonna do that, you know what I might as well go do? I might as well go pick up the Hawk Cruiser there because it actually comes with the 2.
Nice.
Figures. It's $30. It was like $10.
Yeah.
$10 more to just get the ship. And it comes with both of the figures, so there you go. So can have that,
cool.
Just hang that from the ceiling. Cool. So there's some more, there's some toys. But hey, no Hawk Cruiser compares to my Flying Fox.
Oh, what? He actually got the Batman Flying Fox. Hell no.
Oh hell yes.
That's tight, man.
Yes, this thing is bad, man. This is awesome. It opens up and it stands up, and it has all of Batman's gadgets and stuff. It's got batarangs. It's got his bat gun and everything.
For real,
and,
that's tight.
Oh, dude, this is. My son had this for the longest time, and he's just like, Dad, I was gonna sell it. I was gonna take it to our toy guy and sell it to him. And I was like, I want that. And so, yeah,
that's nice.
The ship looks like a penis. It does not.
It don't
doesn't
look
like a penis. That's a weird looking dude. If your penis looks like this, there's a problem. Maybe consult your doctor.
That's William, consult your doctor.
Yes.
Walker keeps trying to freaking steal my shit.
There you go.
Yeah,
did you say Walker?
I said fucker.
Oh, I thought you said Walker.
Well, he does have a walker. He is old.
He's got a walker.
Well, he does have a walker. He's going to try and rob me with a walker. I don't know why.
Anthony Beltre, I'm going to open the Hot Toys. I have the Hot Toys I haven't even gotten them out of the box. I haven't even looked at them because I want to do a stream with Max because Max. I don't know. I asked him and he hasn't messaged me back. I want to do.
I'll get him on him for that.
For those of you who don't know, Max, our good friend, yes, Masked Max from MME, Movie Madness Entertainment, he bought me right when the Snyder Cut came out. He bought me the Hot Toys of Black Suit Superman and the Nightmare Batman.
And they finally came out like a year and a half.
He pre-ordered them for me. He bought. We're talking $500. Okay, and he bought those. Yeah, I have never had anybody here on the channel or anything like that be that gracious. I mean, we've had a couple people be very gracious. Don't get me wrong. With cash and stuff like that. Super chats and stuff, and it's always appreciated. But like a fellow streamer, man, like I could not believe Max did that. But he's like, hey, do you have any Hot Toys? And I went, no, I don't have any Hot Toys. I've never gotten into Hot Toys as far as because they're super expensive. And so man, he got that for me. And so they came in, and so I told him when they come in, I want to do the review with you. I want you to be there because you bought those for me, and so Yeah. So we'll get to it, but yeah. Okay. So so we got this going on, and I got. Let me go around the panel first. I already asked Jimbo, RJ, do you feel bad for Walter Hamada?
In regards to what? In what aspect?
Just in regards to his what's going on with him, and just how things have gone. He seems to have been pissed off. Trying to figure if he's gonna
Well, I mean,
stay or not. Should we feel bad for Walter Hamada?
I think it's a complicated answer. To be honest, I don't think it's as clear cut.
Ezra, what do you think? Okay. One of these days, I'm going to say, Ezra, what do you think? And like Ezra's going to pop through that door or something. You never know.
I never know.
Might rob you. You're robbing your toys.
No.
Man, Ezra ain't robbing no bank, man. That dude ain't robbing no bank. That's
no, but in all seriousness, though, I think it's a more complicated answer than people may want to admit. I mean, there's a difference between understanding and sympathy. I think it's a very clear distinction I'm going to make. But the thing is, though, like, look at the history of how he even got involved in the first place. He came from New Line. He was in the horror division. He was best friends with James Wan.
Yeah. James
Wan offered him. They said, "Hey, they're looking for this DC job. They just outed Jeff Johns and John Berg. Aquaman's coming out. I want my friend to be heading this division up so we can both support each other." And he took that job, right? Let's be fair. At that point, that job was pretty thankless, right? I mean, like, that job was kind of like just like the most thankless thing in the world. You're inheriting a giant mess, trying to do as much cleanup as you can, right? Whatever you think about the job he did, it's not like he was exactly the right person for the job anyway, but he made do what he had, I think, is the thing at the end of the day. It was a mess, but I'm understanding of the fact that he went in there trying to just do a solid for a friend. He got roped into something bigger than probably he even realized. He failed. He failed at his job in a lot of aspects, but I think he ultimately was tasked with an impossible task, working especially under a regime that was never going to let anybody in that job succeed, if that makes sense. So,
well,
Prime.
I would. Yeah, no, what I'll say this, I have to correct you on James Wan. It's actually Toby Emmerich. Emmerich was the one that actually brought him over from New Line. So,
well, yeah, but the James Wan connection was also important too.
Oh, that too.
He's explained that too. The James Wan connection. James Wan actually supported the idea of him getting hired because remember at the time,
right.
James Wan rose to prominence in New Line because of the movies he made in the horror division.
Right now with Toby Emmerich out of the picture, a lot of the stuff that Hamada and his ideas and what he wanted to do, they pretty much were all Emmerich's ideas. Because I'm pretty sure and I believe is that Hamada probably has some other ideas, and Emmerich didn't want them to come into fruition.
Oh no, absolutely. I mean, listen, he did the job he was assigned to do for better or for worse.
Right.
He was the soldier, based like the lieutenant, enacting the plan and the vision of his corporate overlords, basically.
Exactly. So, and I would say the only thing for Hamada for me, okay, he is, like I say, he didn't apologize to certain people. I ain't getting it all in that thing, but from what it's worth, hey, I'll say this. Walter Hamada came in, he did his job, he will do what he was supposed to do. I know a lot of people that are out there are kind of, I would say the only thing that I'm upset with him is that I don't know his conversation on what he had with prior actors or, whatever, but I don't know if this is mainly Toby Emmerich, and I have a strong feeling it's Toby Emmerich, but if it's Hamada himself, then the way that he's handling certain things with the Flash movie, I don't agree with the way that he handled it. But other than that, he did some good stuff. He did a lot of bad stuff. His resume for doing DC is only good for one movie, pretty much. And a lot of people will say I would say that because if people, including Aquaman, he came in when it was at the tail end. So he really didn't do anything for Aquaman. So he basically just came in at the right time for his name to get on there. Yeah. The only movies I will say that he did well with, I mean, people are going to credit Joker, but y'all have to remember, he didn't want Joker.
True.
He didn't want Joker. And also, so I say the only movie under his belt, and I'm saying financially that he did well, that he did from scratch, was the Batman. Because you can't say.
There was the Suicide Squad as well,
but that didn't make no money.
Well,
it was
I'm not
critically
talking about from a business perspective. I'm talking about from a creative perspective. That and Peacemaker did pretty well in regards to like reception. Also, Peacemaker was, by all accounts, a hit. I mean, the movie itself could have been better, obviously. In
that's
terms
true.
Of box office, but
get out of here, Walter.
But that's the thing when it come down to the old regime at Warner Brothers, because it basically backfired on them. The content that they put out that was making money, it was divided. But then the content that people started to like didn't make any money. So you have to look at the median of what you're doing. Okay, so I would say, and pretty much the Suicide Squad, I liked it. It wasn't a big deal for me. A lot of people didn't like it. I didn't have a big gripe on it. There was some, things that was rough around the edges with it, but at the same time, I enjoyed it. But at the same time, I didn't like some of the things that was actually in it, because they was really trying to do their best.
Now, who was responsible for Shazam?
Oh,
HAMADA was part of that. So
actually, HAMADA.
Shazam too.
And I forgot about Shazam. Even though it didn't
I
make
like
a lot
Shazam.
of money.
I think out of all the films that he did, out of all the films that were there, and that includes Aquaman, that obviously includes the Joker for me. Because I think the Joker is a great movie, but I don't think that the Joker is a good Joker movie, and I don't think it's a good like superhero verse movie, and I definitely don't think it needs a sequel of any kind. But hey, that's another story,
They greenlit the second one. They just trying to do something different with that with the Joker movie.
Sound? Turn on the fan.
You say what?
Fan? I don't know. There's some like noise. I don't know.
Sounds like William.
Looks like Shazam like flew through there or something like that. Shazam though was amazing. I love Shazam.
Oh, yeah,
I think Shazam takes the cake out of all that stuff. But also, if any movie is going to be the lighthearted, kind of cheesier, they literally call Shazam Captain Marvel. I will call him Captain Marvel till the day I die because he's the freaking Captain Marvel. But they call Captain Marvel the Big Red Cheese. That's his name. That's his nickname. So, if anything was going to have that, it should be that. So I think that they got the tone right on that film, given what it was. But even that movie had some scary stuff in it, which was nice.
Some elements of horror and
it's good. I'm excited for Shazam too. I am.
Me too.
I'm excited for it because now it's going to focus more of the aspect of the gods.
Mm-hmm.
And that's basically, and because they didn't really go in depth of what Shazam really stands for in the first one. Maybe they did. I got to go back and watch it. But, Shazam's name is made up of all the gods. H is Hercules, Z is Zeus, A is Achilles, M is let me see. Mercury. No, not Mercury.
Yeah, I think it is Mercury. Yeah, Mercury. He's got the speed of Mercury.
The speed of Mercury. Yeah. So it's like all the elements of the gods, and so if they go more into that realm, and explain more, then I'll be happy with that. And that's what it's looking like it's doing with the Shazam family. So it's cool. I'm good with it. Good with it.
Heck yeah. But okay, so we got this article here though that came out, and it's going to talk about all this stuff with DC, and I thought that it was fitting to go over this because there's a lot here in this
state
article.
Of confusion and despair is what
it says. Really, so it starts off this. We could always go.
No, do not car insurance with Geico is so easy. Your neighbors are probably already
Geico,
doing
man?
it.
Don't be like Geico.
It's an ad.
It's an ad.
It's an ad.
I just want to hear the voice. I just want to hear the voice.
It's a lady.
Bad. It's really bad. It's a robot.
Is it going to be the lady or is it going to be the dude?
It's the lady.
It's a lady robot.
It's taking forever to load. What the heck?
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Just hit the rewind button. Hit the rewind. There you
go. It won't even.
It's broken. It won't go.
It's broken. Way to go, Hollywood Reporter.
You broke the robot.
Even the audio for Walter HAMADA is broken. Okay. I'll just read it when it comes in. I'll just have to turn it off. So, okay. Here we go. We've done a reset. That's how Warner Brothers Discovery CEO David Zaslav described DC on August 4th. days after he made the call to shelve the $90 million HBO Max film Batgirl. The mogul said there'd now be a team that would create a 10-year plan for DC, although who's on that team is unclear. And Zaslav took digs at former Warner Media CEO Jason Kilar's strategy of developing straight-to-streaming films. We are going to focus on quality. We are not going to release any film before it's ready, said the executive. DC is something we can make better. The remarks were not well received inside DC, according to multiple sources who used the same word to describe members of the film division. Pissed. But, here's the thing.
Yeah, people working at DC right now are not happy whatsoever.
Okay, but RJ, okay, like as much as we're,
no, I get that,
I know,
and I
as much as, and I've said this over and over again, right? As much as I do care about the creatives, I care about the artists, I care about those people. What does DC have a reputation for?
Well, right now everything is shit all the way.
Right.
I mean, from the comics. I mean, I'm just going from comics. The comics.
Well,
is shit.
I wouldn't say it's complete shit. It's more scatterbrained. It's
yeah, but I mean, like, okay, if you're a Marvel fan, right, or if you're just a regular fan and you get a chance to go see either a DC movie or a Marvel movie, what do you think the general public is going to see?
Marvel.
They're going to see a Marvel movie.
They're going to see a Marvel movie.
They're going to go see a Marvel movie, right? And I know people are like, well, you shouldn't be pitting DC and Marvel against BS. Yeah, we are. We're going to. And you know why? It's because the rest of the world does it. The rest of the world pits DC versus Marvel. So why would we sit back up here somehow and act like that's not a thing? Because it is a thing. Okay.
Even though DC got the bigger, high marquee characters.
Exactly. So the thing is Marvel has done a better job of putting a team together, of putting a story together, of putting their films together. Even the crap ones get excused by their fans because they know there's an overarching story and they're just like, well, it's just a beat that's just a little off. You know what I mean? And then they come back and they hope for another good one. Right now, Phase 4, it's getting kind of interesting, but hopefully people stick around for whatever it is they got planned.
Yeah, I mean they're fine, honestly.
But there's a lot of people I know that are kind of like, oh, this is kind of getting weird, but hey, that's a whole other story. That's a whole other night. But the reality is we know that as far as DC versus Marvel, DC versus the world, I swear to God, it's hard being a DC fan. It's hard. You take a ton of flack. You got to have thick skin being a DC fan, and that's just unfortunately the way it is.
At the end of the day, people have to understand, while that is a thing, the general consensus is like Kevin Feige even wants DC to succeed because it makes the market look better and it makes movies.
Now, see, Brodan, I hear that all the time and I get where that's coming from, but I'm going to push back on you a little bit on that, Brodan. You know why I don't believe that? Because Kevin Feige is a shrewd businessman. And Kevin Feige
he's shrewd to the point where he knows that everyone has to succeed or else he's going to fail.
No. I believe that he wants DC to be somewhat successful, but he does not want DC to be on the same level as Marvel.
Well, no, of course he doesn't. But
we're talking about like he at least wants them to be on.
You want them to be comparable because because it makes the landscape better and more free.
But I don't think that it does because I think that I think that they all like being king on top. They want to be king on the mountain. And you have to, for you to be king on the mountain, you have to have your foot on the neck of your opponent. And they have that now. And there's no way, I get what everybody's saying, and I do understand it. But at the same time, I don't believe for a second they want to let their foot off of DC
the model
for a
movie
second.
They watch every single time they develop a project.
Which has nothing to do with the DCEU
is Superman
whatsoever.
The movie, right?
But it has nothing to do with the DCEU
What I'm going to mention,
whatsoever.
though, is that Kevin Feige has spoken out multiple times and said he's a DC fan as well, right? The thing at the end of the day is
he said he liked Man of Steel. I got the drop. I played the drop.
Yeah. No. But what I'm getting at though is that I think, of course, they want to be number one, but the only way you stay number one and you don't like fatigue audiences is when you're constantly pushing the envelope and responding to changes in the market. DC needs to succeed so they can properly respond to trends, or they can properly respond to what the audience is interested in.
Let me just.
But that's DC.
It's a checks and balance system where they.
Let me relate this to wrestling. When WWE was at its best, that's when WCW was right there.
Absolutely.
I'm not
talking about WWF. You talking about WWF?
Well, yeah, it was WWF back then. Yeah.
Yeah,
It was
WWF. Yeah, because WWF and WCW were
they were
neck and
just
neck.
changing it. They were just changing it to WWE. And Brodan, I get. Listen, I want to make clear. I get what both of you are saying, right? Like, I understand. I think that it's healthy, right? I think that it's healthy competition.
Always.
But what was one of the arguments, though, for Vince McMahon that Vince McMahon kept pushing for, and that was to annihilate everyone, right? And you know what I mean? And it got it to the point that it's stale. And the thing is that I think that they want DC to be alive, making their movies for their little segment of the world, but they're two different companies. They're completely that, and they don't want their competition. Nobody wants their competition to get market share. Nobody wants their competition to get a stranglehold or a foothold in the door. They want to be the top dog because that's how you make money, and that's how you continue to make money, right? As you keep putting out the best content that you possibly can, and Feige is trying to do that, and Feige is nailing it, right, left and right. But to do that, you have to have your competition do just well enough to be there to show that you're number one. Not, you know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it's not healthy for both. I would love for DC and Marvel to just be flourishing and everybody be happy. I don't know that that's, though, what really Feige wants.
No, Feige doesn't want that. When I say he needs to do well enough, yes. But one of the funniest things South Park did was when they had Bill Gates come in. What did he say? One of the biggest lies is competition is healthy. That is kind of the mindset of what these guys are. But we all know the biggest problem is, like, without an alternative, people will get sick of people. Sick from time to time of Marvel. Now, there are alternatives, but it's not big enough. But yeah, DC it will be nice to have other movies. But once again, when you can't finish your projects and you keep dunking shit down, and you have the other problem of he who shall not be named, you're going to have issues. And one of the things that I actually understand with what this guy wants to do, he wants to cut clean, retcon everything, and start over. I mean, you're going to have to. It's kind of the only option. You're going to have to do that. There really is no other option for you. You came and inherited. It's like sports. People got to understand when a new president comes in to take over a sports team, everyone's gone. Say goodbye to everyone. They're gone.
Yeah,
you're gonna have to take over. I could relate it to Ryan Poles for the Bears. He came in under cap. This is literally the same thing. He comes in, you don't have a first round pick, you're under the cap. 32 players are leaving your team, so now you're going to have to sit there and redo all this from behind, behind. That is where this guy is. He's behind, and now he has to clean up all this mess. And then the Flash thing, they're in a rock and a hard place because guess what? You can say you're going to release it all you want. You haven't marketed it. You haven't put any effort into putting it out there.
Yeah, but it's over a year away.
Well, you gotta look at this for the Flash aspect. I think right now they're gonna push it back. They're probably, and I will not be surprised if this happens. If it does, I would be extremely happy. I would not be surprised if Zaslav allows him to just go ahead and just do the additional photography or just a reshoot for him to do his original script. Because when Muschietti came with his original script, he had to change a lot of stuff, meaning that he had to take Cyborg out. So when they took Cyborg out, because Cyborg was originally in the movie, so they took him out. There were other elements of the movie that they took out. The Flash, and it's crazy, which we claimed to be reported. You have 40 writers on the Flash. Okay? That's a lot, and that's just a lot of mess. So my thing is that if you had an original script, you had something that was solid, and you had the old regime kept on interfering with it until they found something that was presentable in their eyes, Toby Emmerich, that felt right in his eyes, then that's what they was going to roll with. So I think now, they're going to push that back. They're going to, push it back. Wait till all the nonsense die down, with Ezra Miller. They're not going to really do too much. Once that comes, the Flash should be fine. But I'm not going to put all my hopes into it because I am anticipating Flash. But I'm not going to put all my hopes into it because Flash could flop big time. It could. But I highly doubt that because this is the Flash, and there's a lot of Flash fans, and with them being a lot of Flash fans, they've been waiting for a movie. They gonna get it.
I wouldn't say the name recognition would not, because Justice League flopped again. That's
Justice League did flop. And
that flopped, and if that can flop, then holy crap, anything can flop.
The only reason why Justice League flopped was because of the word of mouth. That's the reason why it flopped. Because for the simple fact,
that's true too. But even the opening weekend was like the lowest opening weekend for any DC movie up to that point too. People just didn't show up. Period. They're like, we're not showing up anyway. Right. I mean, that was another thing too.
I would say, because a lot of people was complaining about the opening, but I think a lot of things how should I say, a lot of stuff that has those wrongs that were done, they have been actually corrected, because a lot of things that have been put out, and I think a lot of people have finally, well, not everybody, but a lot of people have got the 411 on what actually happened and what was actually going on. So, so at this particular time and moment, Justice League is pretty much getting pushed out. That's not a thing. Just like if y'all noticed this, just like BVS, the theatrical version is non-existent. They don't even promote that no more. If you go anywhere right now, just like if you go on HBO Max, they show the ultimate cut. If you go to the store and go get BVS, they don't have the theatrical cut. Yeah, you can get it, but they have the ultimate edition. They promote the real version of the movie everywhere it is.
You're right, Prime, and that's what I think is really funny, is because when that article came out talking about how like they're acting like the Snyder Cut doesn't exist, that there's only one version of Justice League, and that's Justice League. I think it's funny because I just showed, where is it? I got him up in here. Hold on a second. I'll show the picture again. At Walmart, they've got this whole display now of
I remember that
of these. Yeah, I got it. Hold on, I got it right here. I'll show it right here. They got this whole display of movies, that are up there, and it's these really cool glow in the dark things, and right here, and you can see they got Zack Snyder's Justice League there. It's not Justice League. You can't find Justice League. They don't have Justice League and Zack Snyder's Justice League. Like, you can see this whole thing right here. It's all their popular IPs and stuff that I didn't even know that they had, because it's all Warner Brothers stuff apparently. But they got they got Game of Thrones. I mean, you can see here. I can pull it up. Whoops. Hold on. They got Game of Thrones, or they got Terminator. They got, you can get the whole Game of Thrones for $109. You got the Mummy movies collection. You got the Matrix collection, Back to the Future. They even got Terminator, the Sarah Connor Chronicles, and all the Terminator movies. They got Riddick. They got Mortal Kombat. They got Dune there. They got the Jurassic Park movies, Kong versus Godzilla. They got Waterworld in there. They got Titans. But here's the thing. You can get all of He-Man for $39, man, with his glow-in-the-dark thing. E.T., Battlestar Galactica, all of Battlestar. Yes, Tremors. Tremors is there. So they got all this stuff, and there it is, Zack Snyder's Justice League. So when I saw that BS about, oh no, there's only one that exists, and it's Justice League, BS, because you know what? You can't find. You're hard pressed to find. By the way, there's 90 people watching. Thank you so much. Make sure you hit that like button if you would, please. It would help us. And if you haven't subscribed, please. But yeah, listen, this is the movie that's out there. This is the movie that gets promoted. It's not Justice League.
Well, Justice League is still on like TNT. They showed on TNT like all the time.
Yes, it was on the other day. It was on the other.
They showed it on TNT. They'll show it on like the cable channels and like.
And that's going to be a problem because I mean, you can still find it, but it's not out there as much as literally it's not out there like
the biggest problem is that it's always on TV. Like,
the biggest problem is it's always on TV, and the bigger problem about that is they can't really put
a 4-hour movie
a 4-hour movie on unless it's a special event kind of thing.
It could only happen like HBO, with HBO Premium.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I think TNT could do it, but it would have to be like a special Saturday, this Saturday, because like it's like just like
not
when they
part
do
of the regular program.
Yeah, it's just like when they do like the original Star Wars trilogy, or they have Star Wars Day, where like from morning to night they play nothing. If you did a DC Day where you just did, all it's just like and the podcast premiere of Zack Snyder's Justice League, that would work. Although you'd have to probably trim it down because you got a 4-hour movie and commercials.
Yeah, there's just, I don't know.
So I get it, but it is what it is. Let's go ahead and let's finish this article. Let's go ahead and get to the meat of this. Okay, so all the stuff that happens is before Warner's sale to Discovery, HAMADA was gearing up to release 3 or 4 films a year. The executive was brought on in 2018 to chart a new course for DC after a roadmap spearheaded by Zack Snyder imploded in the wake of a disastrous release of Justice League in 2017. I love how it's just left there for somebody to read and read it like it was somehow Zack's fault.
Yeah, I didn't agree with that. Because ain't nothing Zack's fault, man. It's like
the Justice League of 2017 ain't Zack's fault at all.
No, it's not.
And we'll never know what would have happened if a version that he would have put out obviously the one we got now is his ultimate edition. But if his movie would have come out, who knows? I don't know. Maybe people would be just still pissed at it.
I would say this. None of this stuff would have happened if BVS if they would have just put the real version out. None of this stuff would have never happened. If they would have put the real version out and they would have never messed with Suicide Squad, if they would have never messed with it, we wouldn't be going through this right now. Right. We would not be going through this, period. Oh, and since it's on the top of my head, once the air cut comes out, it's going to change a lot of people's tune. It really is. It's really going to change a lot of people's tunes. I
don't even know if we're going to see it.
No, we're going to see it. It's coming out. It's already coming out. It's already ready to go.
Well, just because it's ready to come out and like it's done doesn't mean it's actually going to get released, though.
Oh, it's getting released. It's getting released. Why? David Ayer been putting all that stuff out on Instagram. It's coming.
We'll wait, and when it comes out, we'll definitely be on it, man. But okay, so HAMADA's plans were said to have included a Crisis on Infinite Earths event. A take on the seminal DC comic story that was adapted for TV on the CW. Rumors circulated about introducing the Secret Six, a villain team that in the comics have been Suicide Squad antagonists. More concretely, Warner's had films based on Supergirl, Green Lantern Corps, and Static Shock that expected in the next few years. Plus a J.J. Abrams produced Black Superman film from writer Ta-Nehisi Coates. Development is slowed with none of those features attaching directors. Some key collaborator. Yeah. So
I was going to mention real quick, going back up though. So the Crisis thing, that was already apparent because remember the first DC fandom, they had that giant panel where it was HAMADA, Berlanti, and Jim Lee talking about Crisis in the multiverse.
Yes.
They were teasing this like after Flash, this was where they were going to go. So Flash was going to be the first film to really set the plan in place. And then after that, they were going to go full steam ahead with this Crisis event being their big, probably 10-year plan. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Not to say they couldn't still do Crisis in some form down the road, but obviously that's not happening now.
Yeah, I don't think not the way that they originally planned it, obviously.
Right. Not all the way. The other thing that's interesting is that they were going to do Secret Six versus the Suicide Squad. I think that could have been interesting. I maybe would have liked to have seen those two supervillain teams clashing. That could have been cool. The rest of it, I'm just I mean, Static Shock, I wish we could have got. I mean, we still could. Just because development's slow doesn't mean eventually they could.
They're probably going to do it only because I think Milestone is trying to launch a big thing, and they're going to make a big issue of that.
Yeah, Milestone's trying to do a lot.
Milestone's got to come back. They already had that incredible documentary come out. They're going to release that. I don't think they're going to mess with that. That has nothing to do with what's going on with this giant mess. But that's coming out. But I don't know about anything else. I think everything else is on the shoot down list. And Batgirl. It sucks. Batgirl was pretty much done. 95% done, and I don't know why.
Well, 95% dumb probably too.
It was 95% dumb, but you know what?
Yeah.
You know what though?
Done.
You know what though? We don't know because we never saw it. It could have been terrible, probably, but guess what? We don't for sure know. And
Yeah,
that's
but I'm one of those. I'm one of those that I'm glad that it's not happening. To be honest with you, as much as again, I can't say it enough that I do care about the people who were involved. It just wasn't a movie that should have even been, as William would say. It just
no, it should have never been greenlit.
It should have never been greenlit. So it was greenlit by a group of people who
was
were
greenlit
trying.
by Emery.
Yeah,
it was greenlit by Emery because they knew they was on the way out. So they greenlit
Yeah.
as many projects as possible.
And that was the problem.
So the people that was still employed by Warner Brothers can still get a little percentage of money when they come out.
Yeah.
So with that regime, no, it ain't happening. A lot of stuff getting cut.
And Rational, I'll just say this to you, man. Like, okay, so like, if we're waiting around for them to do something that makes sense with the comics, we're gonna be waiting around a long time. Just saying.
For that.
Marvel doesn't even.
We just hit 100 viewers. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much for checking in. Appreciate you guys. Okay, so let's So look, the Crisis on Infinite Earths things. Obviously, they wanted to do that. Warner Brothers specifically wanted Ezra Miller on Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Well, yeah, I mean they were setting it up for a while.
And in discussion with Ezra, he mentioned to me that this was a big part of his plan as well, that he was influential in that as well. So take that for what it is.
Or not?
Well, it did happen. It did. I mean,
Well,
but the Crisis on Infinite Earths thing,
setup.
like, so as we're trying to think, like, well, what would that Flash movie be? Like, okay,
that's why I'm wondering: are they still committed to what that Flash movie was?
Well, I know because like when he said that to me, that like that was part of his idea to be on the Flash. I kind of like I remember reading it and just kind of backing off for a second and going, "What the heck's that mean?" You know what I mean? Like if that was part of his idea with this Flash movie, because you got to remember, like I know people like gave him a hard time and everything, but the thing is Ezra was very influential in this Flash movie. As long as this Flash movie is taken to do, that's why he even wanted to do. He wrote a treatment with Grant Morrison.
He literally was campaigning to stay in the role. That's why he hired Grant Morrison to help him write a script.
Yeah,
because like I'm trying to like convince you to like not abandon this movie and abandon me.
Right. So gosh, man. It just is what it is. But I mean, and look, Ghost, I hear you, right? But a lot of actors end up
being great producers,
directors, and also people have great ideas and influence. I mean, that's what we keep hearing about. Henry Cavill wants influence. Obviously, The Rock has huge influence in his movie.
He literally has no production company, Seven Buck Productions.
You know what I mean? So I get it, but also he didn't like. It's not like Ezra Miller just turned in a script by himself. Like he got Grant Morrison. Like if you're gonna get somebody,
Grant Morrison doesn't typically write movie scripts, but he's still a good writer.
Yeah, he's a good writer, and he definitely knows the characters.
Actually, Elmo character don't know what he talking about.
What's Elmo saying?
He's saying Crisis Infinite Earths is like Marvel going from Avengers 1 to Secret Wars.
Well, no, I think he has a point though, because if you would have left off of Flash right into this, that would have been a disaster. Like
but people,
you needed to properly build up to it.
But Crisis Infinite Earths, that's gonna take a long time to build up to.
Well,
that's a long time. It's an
actual adaptation, though. It could just be the adaptation name only.
Right. It takes a while. People fail to realize Crisis Infinite Earths is to get rid of characters in DC.
Yeah.
It was tons and tons of characters that was in DC at the time, and they just had to get rid of them. So, you got a bot in the building. You got to delete them.
Yeah, I did. Anthony, I would tell you this. I did watch WWE. I was a big fan of WWE for a long time, but I have not watched WWE in a long time because the product
It's
has
slowly
suffered.
getting better. It's
And
gonna take
what?
some time, but there actually is good change happening.
I think actually that's a great analogy though, actually for my feelings on DC right now, right? Is that okay? When WWE shows me that that they're up to speed, that's great. But I'm not going along for the ride. I'm not going to sit around and waste my time to see how you got there. Honestly, you're going to have to do something that gets my attention. That, excuse me, makes sense. Anthony Grigsby, I love Anthony from Australia. One of our good friends of the channel here says, "Good day, guys. Seen the media here and all over doing everything to tar and feather Ezra lately. Say one retort: Ezra accused of butchering defenseless chickens. Ezra went to KFC."
Ezra ain't do nothing, man.
He went to Kentucky Fried Chicken. He went to Kentucky Fried Chicken. And he's accused of killing chickens.
All the real news gonna come out soon, man.
It is. Okay, so no Black Superman, no Green Lantern Corps movie, Supergirl. For now. We'll get there. Okay. Some key collaborators have received assurances that projects are safe. The Suicide Squad filmmaker James Gunn has multiple projects in development at DC, including season 2 of Peacemaker, which is moving forward. Insiders say Blue Beetle, starring is it Zolo?
Cholo Marijuana.
Cholo.
Okay.
Cholo. Okay. As DC's first Latino superhero. Is it the first?
Yeah, he is. He the first Latino.
I guess superhero. I mean,
I wouldn't consider Blue Beetle a superhero though.
Okay.
I wouldn't consider him that.
What would you consider him?
Well,
I mean, he's a hero who has some form of superpowers. I mean, kind of constitutes.
I mean, yeah, I really.
Would you consider Diablo and Suicide Squad though an anti-hero in that movie?
Anti.
Yeah,
because he's an anti-hero. Because you got to remember he was a criminal, and the only reason why he started feeling remorse is because of what he did to his family.
Yes. Yeah.
That's the only reason why he started to have remorse. But other than that, he didn't care. So, you got to look at it like that. You know what? I will put Blue Beetle. He is a superhero. I had to think about that for a minute. He is. Yeah,
I mean, he's a superhero. Yeah, I mean, him and dude, look, I know it's a different Blue Beetle. I just want to see. My thing is, when I see Blue Beetle, I would really like to see Blue Beetle and
Booster Gold.
Booster Gold. I would love to see that team up. I don't know how that works though. If you have the later Blue Beetle, I don't know, man. I don't know, but okay. So you got all that stuff. This is recapping stuff that we've known, but it goes into the story, right?
Joker 2 is still happening.
So Joker 2 is still happening. Batgirl's cancellation. All the things slated that people are fearing now, will or will not happen. Zaslav turned heads win among DC's upcoming films. He highlighted on an earnings call not only Black Adam and Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom, but also The Flash, starring the embattled actor Ezra Miller. We've seen them. We think they are terrific, and we think we can make them even better, Zaslav said of those films. I don't know if he said that of those films. I think he said, did he say of those films?
Yeah, he actually
in general.
Specifically with those films that they're mentioning. Yes, he did say in regards to those specific films, we've seen them, we love them, and we think we can make them better.
Okay, there you go. The optics were not good coming days after axing Batgirl, which would have been the first DC Extended Universe film to star a Latina, Leslie Grace. Again, I'm going to say this. This may ruffle somebody's feathers. This may get somebody upset. But I'm going to say this, and I mean this. And this is the problem. That sentence should make absolutely no difference with whether or not the movie gets axed or not. Like, seriously, when I see arguments from people going, but she was a Latina, and it's even Kevin Smith. I love Kevin Smith. But Kevin Smith should know better. He is a filmmaker. Okay? He should know better. Here's the thing. Do I want to see representation? Absolutely. Do I want to see people of all nationalities represented, and if there's a superhero that is Latina, or a superhero that's Asian, or a superhero that's that black, whatever. Do I want to see those movies made? Absolutely. Do I want to see Static Shock? Yes. Do I want to see those movies made? Absolutely. But don't come at this with, well, it was about a Latina, so it should have just been released anyways. No. No, and no. I mean, no. I mean, I'm sorry, but that's just not an argument. That's not an argument. The movie should be should be released based on whatever's in the movie. Not what nationality the character is. I think that's a horrible way to look at it. I just do. Look, I want representation in all those movies. I want that. And look, you can just look at me and go, well, you're just a white guy or whatever. Okay, fine. You can say whatever you want to say about that, but I got a channel and I'm just saying my opinion about this. I want to see those types of movies. I want to see those characters rise and have their day. But when I see that, I want them to be good movies. Because I don't want anybody to be able to come back and say, well, the movie sucked, right? Well, yeah, we finally got that Batgirl movie. It was Latina Batgirl, but oh my gosh, man, it sucked, right? I don't want to hear that. I don't want the misogynist, racist people out in the world to have this weaponized thing against it, to be able to say, see, we told you, right? I don't want that. I want it to be a good movie. So yes, we may not ever know with Batgirl whether or not it was quote unquote good or not. Okay. By whose standards, I don't know. But the reality is that at this point, I was glad that somebody would stand up and go, you know what, we've released enough bad stuff. I've also heard the argument from people who's like, well, they've released bad stuff in the past, so we should just keep releasing bad stuff. Like because in the past there was bad stuff, so we should just keep.
I think you consider a really bad precedent, though, and I think that's what is kind of like concerning a lot of people.
A bad precedent for what? Canning a bad movie?
No, a bad precedent about like screwing over the people who make your movies and all that.
You're not screwing people over. Movies get canceled all the time. This is a big one. This is a big one. But here's the thing. It happens all the time. Movies get canceled.
Not to this scale, though.
This is the scale. But the thing is, if a movie, but this is not the first time something like this may have happened, because with Solo, the movie was 95% finished. Lord and Miller had almost finished that movie. Lucasfilm came in, saw the film, said, whoa. Now, how the movie got that far along and nobody caught it, and nobody actually said, like, that's on Lucasfilm, okay? That is on Lucasfilm.
What happened?
And they were in charge from start to finish, okay? So it's not like this where there was one regime that okayed a movie, the movie got made, and the second regime came in and went, yeah, no, we don't want to do this. In that regime, in Lucasfilm okayed Lord and Miller. They had a script. They shot it. It was 95% done. And I remember where I was the day that I had to report on it, because what did they do? They came in and they saw it and they said, you guys have done nothing but ad-lib from your script. It wasn't following the script. They had ad-libbed. They'd put in all these jokes and stupidity, apparently, through the whole thing. And they said, no. We can't do that. This movie doesn't make any sense. This movie is all over the place, and they shut it down. But instead of shutting down the movie, they were still committed to the concept, and so they reshot 95% of the movie with what's his name, Ron Howard coming in and fixing the movie and then directing the movie, and that's how we got Solo. Okay,
95%.
95% of the film was done. Prime. So they came in and they reshot the entire thing. Here's what I look at with this, though. It was a different regime coming in. They're trying to clean the slate. And here there's a movie that's made that it flies in the face of everything they're trying to do. Okay? Because it was greenlit. Again, it never should have been greenlit to begin with. And the way that it was greenlit and the people who greenlit and the way that it was done, it almost put... I look at it as almost put the new regime, Warner Brothers Discovery, in a position where their hands were tied. It put them in a corner to say, okay, if we release this film is going to make no sense with where we're going with this, because we have to fix things with Aquaman and the Flash, and with the Michael Keaton thing and all that stuff. So what are you going to do? You're going to put out a movie that just makes absolutely no sense and is absolutely not connected to anything, but says it's connected to stuff?
Well, they could have alleviated that if they would have put a marker saying this is not canonical, this is an Elseworlds movie. They could have done a myriad of different things if they wanted to.
So let's shoot a 15-minute explainer for the movie.
It doesn't have to be an explainer.
We'll do Star Wars style.
You can literally have just a text on screen that says this takes place in Earth 99.
Yeah. The old regime was not going to do that, man. They smart executives, but they are oblivious to what they need to do for the fans.
I'm saying the new regime, if they wanted to still release this movie just as free content, you could have done that if you really wanted to. You could have said it's an Elseworlds movie that just has no place in our story.
Okay, Anthony, I want to make very, very clear here. I am not celebrating Batgirl getting canceled from that position. Okay? I feel for Leslie Grace. I feel for the people who created that movie and made that film. And I'm not a toxic person just celebrating the loss, okay? And I hope that they find a way to bring her back. I hope that there's a way to bring her back as Batgirl and that she gets her chance to be Batgirl. Okay? I really do. I just feel that this movie, at the end of the day, just wasn't making sense for anyone and was not the movie that it needed to be. And when you think about it, look at stuff that has been greenlit before. Look at Catwoman. If you could go back in time and have some Warner Brothers executive take a look at Catwoman and go,
well, it should have been the original concept being a Michelle Pfeiffer movie. That's what it should have been, but then it got changed.
It should have been, right? It should have been. I agree. But if we could have somebody go back in time and look at that Catwoman movie and go, guys, this is not good. We could have avoided having that. Okay? And that was a black woman in the title role of Catwoman. Okay? So I get it. Who do we lose? Did we lose Prime?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
It might come back.
Okay. You know what I mean? But if we look at it that way, to not look at it as that, but look at it as, hey, this is just a bad film. I don't know, man.
I gotta bet. I'm sorry. I don't know what people. The guy came in. Zaslav said, I'm not going to put up with this streaming shit. What did he do? He said what he was going to do. He did it. Yeah. Everyone's shocked about it.
I still think it's a very weird strategy in an age of streaming to seemingly abandon.
Thank you, Anthony.
I get it, though. No, I get it. I get
I think it's a dumb move, but I mean,
it's a move. It's a smart move because you have to build your stuff from within. They don't have a.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, to abandon streaming almost entirely. I'm just I don't know. I think they should incorporate more aspects of it in their business model, but I don't cut the checks. I don't make the money.
Listen, when Marvel does it, Marvel had a base of things to work on. You don't have.
Oh no, I'm talking about in general. Oh,
in general, yeah. But if they're Rick, you're just trying to put together. I don't like what they're doing with HBO Max either. But whatever. Listen, what they needed to do is they need a base to build around so people can actually go, oh, that's DC. All right, I'll go watch it. Listen, when you look at what's going on with DC, it's a mess. Okay, your live action shows are awful. The CW verse is the worst pile of dog crap I have ever seen in the history of all television, and I don't care what anyone tells me. That is awful. You cannot tell me that passes for 2022 content when you're going up against Marvel, because I would tell you, those shows do not be great at Marvel, but their presentation is 10 times more phenomenal. You have shows like Titans and Doom Patrol, which look 10 times better in comparison, but then you have shows like Supergirl and Flash, and you go, did a 5-year-old on acid make this? So here's the problem. You have to cut everything of this. You have to start putting actual standards on your material. So I get what he's saying. Listen, now, will there be down the line some stuff with streaming? You're going to have to. Yes, of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
But if you're going to start building, Marvel started with making blockbuster films. So a few blockbusters here and there. Then you have spinoffs. Then we're going to start talking about that. But this idea of I get what he's saying, because you have no base. It's like a football team. I can't believe I'm bringing back to the Bears again. I apologize to everyone.
There's
I
a
know
lot
I'm
of
miserable
sports
too.
analogies tonight.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm a Bears fan, so I'm miserable every day of my life. But it's like when Ryan Pace traded for Khalil Mack without having an actual team around it. You can't trade all your draft picks or a bunch of weapons with no actual ship to put it on. Same thing with DC. You can't make all this stuff without anything connecting to it. Yeah. You can make standalones all you want, but it's going to be ebbs and flows, up and downs with no actual like real money coming in.
Well, Jade is very right here. Okay. And Jade, I don't know if you do streams, but I like your I like a lot of your comments. I don't know if you do things online. I gotta see if you got a channel. But she says here, films get greenlit and canceled often. Batgirl is nothing new to this fact. George Miller's Justice League was canceled one day before filming started. Okay. This stuff happens.
No, but not
the only problem.
Film is complete, basically,
yeah,
and then
but
you just don't release it.
But films have gotten canceled at various stages. Yes, this one is different. This sets precedent, right? It does. It's a huge thing, and nobody's trying to downplay that. Here's my thing. I wouldn't even be so upset about it. I think if people were actually like talking about the fact that the movie is was done, right? You know, RJ, and that was why it is. I got no patience for people coming in and just saying it should have come out because it was a Latina led movie.
No, I understand.
That to me is bringing race into something that has absolutely no place and should.
I think they're more so bring. I think people bring it up because it's more so like people are examining the optics of it because this has taken the attention of the media. I mean, freaking John Oliver talked about it the other night.
Yeah,
like, this is a story that's got
why
attention.
why is that? I'll tell you why that is. Why is John Oliver? John Oliver's a comedian, and DC has been a joke.
Exactly. Well, he's making fun of the corporation, though.
The corporation's been a joke.
The corporation has been a joke, RJ.
Hey guys, guess what?
Well, he's owned by them. He was making fun of Zaslav for doing
that. I know, and he also made a huge joke about the outgoing regime, didn't he? When they went out. That was the point. Was like it's a comedic show, and that's what they do, you know.
It's no different than Seth MacFarlane making fun.
I know. I'm just saying it's caught the attention, especially because of this representation thing. Like from an optics point of view, and I hate using that word, but it's the way it's been covered. It makes them look really, really bad, and they have to be really careful because, like I said, we may disagree on this, and we may not think it's a big deal. But the industry thinks it's a big deal, and creatives especially are like, "Whoa!"
Well, because let's be honest. Because let's be honest.
Pandering.
Because let's be honest.
Pandering.
The industry is pandering, and the industry
exactly what it is.
And the industry is trying to deflect. And do things like let's bring Black Superman into it to appease people, right?
Let me bring up
let's do that kind of stuff.
Well, yeah, I'm not like pulling.
I'm just saying that's why. I'm just hold on a second. I'm just saying that's why they're bringing this up. That's why they're saying the kind of stuff that they're saying. That's why they're blowing it up to be this big thing. And it's because we're living in this politically correct world, which I don't talk about a lot. But let's be honest, we are living in this politically correct world where sometimes I believe that it's necessary and it's good and yes, we need to care about others' feelings. But when it comes to business, don't be playing with me this race card and the political correctness if the movie is not standing on its own merit. You know what I mean? Like do you notice we all say Catwoman was a horrible movie, don't we?
Yep.
It was a horrible movie. Do you know anybody who says Catwoman is a good movie? Maybe Crazy Joe does. I don't know. Crazy Joe sometimes pops out of
nowhere. No, I don't even think Crazy Joe does.
Okay, I don't even think Crazy Joe does. But what I'm saying is, we all think Catwoman is a bad movie, right? We all think it's a horrible, one of the worst superhero movies, comic book related movies.
I think it's just one of the worst movies, period.
Right. And it's led by a black woman, an Oscar award-winning black woman. Right, who was breaking down barriers right before this movie came out.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
But when we talk about it, does anybody act like we're politically incorrect about saying that Catwoman is a bad movie? No. And you know why? Because time has passed and nobody really cares about it. People just like to get outraged at the beginning of it. Is when something happens, oh my God, it's the whole world. Like nobody's focusing on, was the movie any good or not? Like they must be lying because it was a Latina movie. Like, don't bring that into it. Why don't we do the research and find out if it was a good movie or not? You know what I mean?
Well, we're never
like,
gonna know. Is the
I know,
problem.
but I'm just saying. I'm saying, like, it's a reactionary thing. You know what I mean? And that's what bugs me about it, is that it's a reactionary thing, and everybody says, look, Catwoman was bad, it was horrible, it was never supposed to be, it was never going to be something that we loved, and yet it was made, it was led by a black woman. Now, did it suck?
It was
because
eye
it was
candy.
Yeah. Did it suck because it was a black woman? Absolutely not. You literally have Halle Berry, one of the greatest actresses around.
Just to shorten the point. Guys, we love a black woman right now as Catwoman, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
But I want to bring up
candy.
this. I want to bring up this story. I want to bring up this story because this is the perfect, complete, and absolute epitome of what was wrong with Warner Bros. And pandering to these idiots. If anyone's ever watched Doom Patrol, what you haven't, please watch it. It's DC's best show by far. It's not even close. And that's not really telling you like praise, even though it does deserve a lot of praise. But there is this group introduced in season 3 called the Dead Boy Detectives. Now, if you don't know of this group, they're a very small.
I know about it. Yeah, I know about it.
What happened was they brought in these 3 actors, and they did a phenomenal job, marvelous. Those two had the Dead Boy Detectives have chemistry like I've never seen just starting for a show. And then I heard the show was coming out. They were going to do a spin-off show. Now that's
right?
The spin-off show. Now that's going to be canceled anyway. That's gone, which sucks. But then I go see this report and I go and see. So yeah, they're not going to use those actors for one reason. They're going to use find anyone that's fitting diversity quotas. You didn't pick the actors, and by the way, no one was happy about this. No one talked about this. I did, not even a Fandom Menace who lives for this type of crap, right? But here's the funny thing: no one was happy about it. Not anyone was happy about it. No lie, but not anyone was happy about it. No one was happy. You know why? Because you replaced 3 good actors that got everyone into this idea just to freaking pander to a bunch of idiots that weren't even going to really watch the show. And that's the problem with Warner Brothers. You are pandering to a very small, insignificant faction when the general audience does not give a damn. They care about things that are entertaining and good. And you are wasting your time trying to pull this stuff out. And now all these morons going to say, you got rid of a show and with a movie with a Latina in it. Okay, great. They got rid of they got rid of 2 white people. It's actually 3 white people in a show that was doing well. That was going to do well. What's your point? I didn't see you complain for Dead Boy Detective actors. Not a lot of you. So shut up. Get over it. This company has been doing this for the last like 10 years. Now you're starting to see it because they canceled some freaking movie that, let's be honest, probably wasn't going to do well and not the majority cared about. But yes, it is unfair they took it away. You should be mad again at the last regime. They were greenlighting things left and right, and it's been longer than just even this period. They've been greenlighting a lot of things that make no sense, and they've had no sense of direction. Now it bit them in the ass.
Yeah, Krypton got canceled, and it was a good show. So I'm going to answer this, and then we're going to finish this. It doesn't make Jason Ease asks, it doesn't make sense why y'all keep saying the film didn't need to happen. Here's why. It literally didn't need to happen.
It really didn't.
I mean, Jason Ease, him and I, he messages me a lot on.
I have to correct you. It's Jason Nez. It's the Nez.
Are you sure?
Yes. He said I'm the only one who says his name right. It's Jason Nez.
Okay, I don't know. Well, okay. I mean, he messaged. He's got a couple different screen names, so
I know.
He messages me differently on Twitter and stuff like that. So I just want to say, like, this movie literally just got greenlit just to get into production, just to push it in. It was not something that should have happened, given the fact that there was this turnover happening between the 2 companies at the time, and this is a perfect storm of why you don't just greenlight a bunch of stuff and try to force the company coming after you to just deal with it. Okay. I've been a part of a company that's gone through a merger like this. And you know what happens? Typically, when you know you're going to go through a merger, you back away. You back off stuff. You let stuff fly. You finish off the stuff you were working on. and you
walk.
and then you're able to have a clean break and walk away so that the company coming in can make the changes that they need to make, because they're going to make that company more like them because they bought you. I was part of Kinko's. Okay, I worked for Kinko's for years. All right, made a career out of it. I was in corporate sales for Kinko's. FedEx bought us. FedEx.
FedEx
Okay,
bought 'em.
a top. I think it's a Fortune 10 company now. But it was definitely a Fortune 50 company at the time. Kinko's was made by was literally created by a pothead named Paul Orfila, who was a cool dude. He started with a couple copiers on the Berkeley campus and put a hole in the wall so he could order from the taco place next door to him. Okay, and get it through the wall. He had kinky red hair, and they called him Kinko. That was his nickname, and that's how Kinko's was born, making copies, selling supplies and stuff like that. Skip 30 years later, it was a huge company. He kept trying to get it to go public, and it couldn't go public. There were just things, but the culture was one of just laid back, man. The first year that I was there, literally went to a Christmas party that they were giving away Macs and computers and cash and trips and like all kinds of stuff. The next year after FedEx bought us, guess what? We had our little nice Christmas party at the local restaurant and had a couple pieces of pizza, and we did a little Secret Santa kind of thing, and then we went home. They cut everything, man. They destroyed the culture. But you know why? Because they had to make us more like their company. We were totally laid back and nonchalant. And the reason why FedEx is successful is because FedEx is lean. FedEx is all about analytics. FedEx is all about like the numbers, man, and knowing where stuff is, how stuff's going, how things are happening. And so they changed our company completely. Why? Because they bought us, and they bought us for a reason. When you have a company buy somebody like Warner Brothers, it's not going to be the same company. They're buying them for a reason, because the company that was there is not successful. And Warner Brothers has been sold, 3 times in the last decade?
Yep.
It's been 3 or 4 times.
Yep.
Yeah.
Two times.
Right?
Two times.
Yeah.
2 times.
Yeah, at least, it went, because it went from Time Warner. Oh, no, it went to Time Warner, and then it went to AT&T, and now it's, so this is the 3rd time, right? So obviously there's some problems, right?
Right.
And so the thing is at the end of the day, these movies, these executives were thinking, we're going to push all this through for our legacy, because we're going to try to do something. Instead of doing the right thing and saying, we need to prep this company for the next company. When Kinko's knew it was getting bought, you know what we did? We started prepping, we started trimming, we started getting lean to be able to present the company to the next company, to FedEx, as, hey, it's here for you now to do whatever you want to do with it. Right? And that's what you do.
And let me piggyback off of
yes, sir.
Of what you were saying too. So CNOS can actually understand the business perspective. All right. We are in the age of streaming. And Warner Brothers, when they did the 2021, when they did the 2020 slate, was that right? Yeah, when they did the 2020 slate and they put all those big blockbuster movies on HBO Max, the idea seemed great at the time, but they lost a lot of money. And when I mean they lost a lot of money, they lost a lot of money. So let's look at the Batgirl production. It was $90 million. You're not getting a profit off of that. So in the terms of the contract, if let's just say the movie they were strictly putting it on a streaming service, it wasn't going to theaters. Okay, $90 million is not a lot for a theater release, but for a streaming platform, that's a lot. So if you put it on a streaming platform, that's not going to be your driving force for people to sign up. That's not going to be your driving force. Yeah, it might get a couple of people to sign up for it, yes, but it's not going to be your driving force. So let's just say that the traction and the viewership does not match up the financials. All right. You have to look at it from that perspective. That's what they said in the call. They're not going to put a lot of stuff on streaming like that. That's why they're taking a lot of stuff off. It's not going to accumulate anything. So it's just not. It's just not going to do it. So if I don't get the traction, it's not like Netflix. Netflix and the way they do their deals, they know they're gonna get the traction on their stuff. They just know they're gonna get it. But with this, on the other hand, you got $90 million, and let's just say on the contract, let's just say it only got a certain amount of views, and you still keep it up on your platform. The longer that you keep it up on your platform and it doesn't get views, those producers, those directors, those actors, they still going to get paid because it's still being up on the platform. So that means they're still going to have to dwindle out money. So you're going to be wasting money to the oppose of it being on a theatrical. If you do a theatrical, it's going to be by sales. For instance, if you got 6 people going to a movie, they got to get a ticket. To the oppose of if you put a product in on streaming, they don't buy a ticket. You can invite 50 people to your house. Okay, that's a lot of money that you're losing. So they're looking at it from a different lens, and they're looking at it from the financial part. Yes, there's certain things you can't put on streaming. You can do that, but Batgirl is not going to gather a big traction. It's just not. So I'm looking at it from the financial and the business perspective. All right. I work for EA, so I know exactly how some of these stupid executives and what they do. They do a lot of dumb shit. So you got to remember, executives are not for it's not for the consumer. They are out of touch of what the people want. You may think that they think, you may think you may think they think that's what you want. No, their only job is to be like, okay, we got to put out a product to appease our shareholders. They give us a loan. They put money into this pot. We have to appease the shareholders to get them money. So whatever it is that's going to drive in revenue for those shareholders, that's what they're going to do. So if they put out a crappy movie and they know people are going to come out to go watch it and they make a profit, the shareholders happy. They don't care. Executives don't care. Certain ones don't. So the way Zaslav is handling this is my last point. He is more worried about quality. So he doesn't have to worry about saying, well, if the movie flops, at least we did our due diligence to make sure we did A, B, C, and D to make sure that the product is good in our estimation. If the people don't agree with it, fine. Okay. But we're not just going to be like, oh, we're just going to throw this out. We're going to throw this out. We're going to throw this out. And it can be shitty production, and we just roll the dice and be like, oh, no, we're not doing the rolling the dice game. We want to put something that's legitimate. When you roll, and a lot of companies roll the dice, they do. They roll the dice a lot.
Yeah.
So you got to look at it like that.
No,
So
I'm thankful for it. As I am. I'm just saying. And finally, before we go back to the article, and this is gonna be really quick. Jay says my point is none of us really knows if Batgirl was bad or good. I agree.
I agree.
But the people who have that job, they deemed that it wasn't good. Now, all I can do is trust that. I don't know what the plan is. I don't know what the 10-year plan is going to be.
I just hope they're good judges of quality.
Yeah.
Not,
look,
that
could listen. We could be here a couple years from now, like going, this is worse. Right? We could be sitting here going like, this Superman, whatever they rolled out was absolutely worse. This Batman, whatever they rolled out is absolutely worse. What the hell happened, right? Like we could be talking about the downfall of Warner Brothers Discovery and how it was even worse than it was before. We could. Now, when people start talking, though, about she's replacing Batman and Supergirl's replacing Superman, stuff like that, look, that's all Twitter nonsense. That's all a bunch of stuff that people have just gone off of. It's not really based on, real stuff. It's just based on conjecture. And it was like, well, I'm piecing it together that this is what's going to happen. It's just like the people who all think that they know what a movie's going to be like until the movie comes out and the movie's completely different. So you never hear me sitting here going, "Oh my gosh, she's gonna take over for Batman." I don't know that. I don't even believe that. I don't believe that was the case. I think there was a whole other thing here. Rational Skeptic with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Rational Skeptic. And if you want comment highlighted for sure, you also can give a super chat. But it says Enosh is right. Thank you. You have to have build up. The Supergirl and Batgirl characters in a Man of Steel 2 and a Batfleck film before giving them solo films.
That makes a lot of sense right there.
It makes a lot more sense to have, because you got to have the main characters set first. And that's been my problem all along, is that we don't know what's going on with any of the main characters right now. Like when Superman hasn't had a movie since 2013. He's been in a couple of films, right?
Solo movie. You talking about solo?
A solo movie. But like that's what I love about David Zaslav. Zaslav is like, hey, this is our character. This is the biggest character, man. Like, listen, some people hate Superman. People love to hate Superman, right? That's a good thing. It's like people who come into the Poindexter Lounge and hate me, and they hate watch, or they come in and they make comments. Like, look, you're still watching my channel. You're just helping me. So, like, you might not like Superman, but you're paying attention to Superman. Listen, people don't like BVS, but guess what? BVS is still literally in the public vernacular being talked about every day. Haters on Twitter are literally starting like what are they called?
Trends.
No, they trend too, but haters like of BVS and
spaces.
Like, spaces. There'll be spaces like about BVS sucks, and it's like you're literally devoting that much time to a movie that's that old that like just because you don't like it. Oh, okay. Guess what? It doesn't matter. It's still being talked about.
Yeah, and a lot of their points when they talk about it is ridiculous, bro.
Well, it is. but regardless, literally regardless, it's just funny to me that like there are these films that have stirred up the culture. Okay, like I'm sorry, but and RJ, you can tell me this.
What'd I do?
No. I know you're because I know you're a big Marvel fan, right? And so. Here's my question to you. Like, and we still got to finish this article real quick, but who do we know from, what movie do we know, Marvel movie do we know that still to this day is still this much in the zeitgeist of community and culture? Like, love it, hate it, good, bad, whatever.
I mean, I got a couple names.
You got a few.
I got a few.
Okay.
Endgame?
Infinity War and Endgame for sure. I think the first Guardians of the
Winter
Galaxy.
Soldier.
Winter Soldier.
Yeah, I'd say Winter
Soldier.
Do you see those being talked about though as much about that though? People
at least in
people who like them like them. But I'm talking about like not just in like our circle where we know like people are Marvel fans, right? So they're gonna be talking, or like DC fans. Like we know the DC fans. Like when I go to Nerdy in Many Ways, or what do they call it? 4 Nerds channel now, right? Mm-hmm. I know I'm going to hear about DC stuff, right? So, if I watch Nicotina or I watch something like, I know I'm going to hear about DC stuff, right? But what's crazy to me is like when I'm literally just sitting here on a Saturday afternoon and I'm going through Facebook and like somebody out of the blue is talking about, Batman v Superman every week. Somebody's talking about Zack Snyder every week, man, and like putting like some films on blast or talking about how they don't like Man of Steel or whatever. It's like it's there, it's in your face.
I have to acknowledge somebody in the chat.
Okay.
Now, Mr. Crayley Jr., you're referring to Superman. What is it about you that you think that Superman is not going to be hopeful? Because apparently. I'm just going by observation on what you're saying. I don't think that you've been paying attention to the actual arc of what was actually going to happen.
I don't think he's talking about Man of Steel. He's just talking about the character in general after Man of Steel.
Right. Because apparently you didn't watch Zack Snyder's Justice League. Because the Superman that you want, the one that everybody was crying for, he has became that. So I don't know what you're talking about. And that's why I say that some people, they don't pay attention.
Well, it's not about not paying attention. Some people just don't like it, or some people just
I get that.
Okay, so Kenny was on the show last night, and he talked. But I'll read this and I'll answer it because I'm one of the people who say this, Kenny. He says, I love DC fans, but I always laugh when people say Zack Snyder was getting to in his 5-film arc, telling the hopeful Superman Clark Kent that we all know and love. And you're saying, no, he should have already been there in film number 2. Here's the thing about that, Kenny. What I love about Man of Steel and BVS and Zack Snyder's Justice League is it doesn't just take for granted that Superman is just perfect, is just the good guy right off the bat. Why would he be? Like, literally, in our world, that has to be earned. You don't just show up as Superman and have the trust of the world.
Thank you.
Okay? Like, I'm sorry, I love Superman the movie. It's awesome. It's great. But an alien guy shows up in a blue suit and is just flying around like, catching criminals or doing whatever. People are going to be weary of that because especially when the article comes out and he's an alien from the planet Krypton. Like, I know 70s and 80s style was just like, hey, we'll just roll with it. But today, what I loved about these movies is they treated Superman seriously.
In the real world.
In the real world, to say this was not just a Superman movie, this was a First Contact movie.
Yeah.
Think about that. If you and I woke up tomorrow, Superman aside, if you and I woke up tomorrow and we turned on the news and there is a dude with godlike power, I mean, strong as all get, can fly, has heat vision out of his eyes, is indestructible as far as we can tell, the world would be terrified.
Yeah.
Terrified. And you know what it would be? It would be a race to see whose side is he on. Where does he align politically? Is he with the United States? That's why I actually kind of like the idea of them getting away a little bit from the, like, I understand as a human, as an American, when somebody says truth, justice, in the American way, when Superman says that, he's not going to a political ideology and saying that the American way is Democrat or Republican or, liberal or conservative. He's talking about the foundation of what America was. And is a melting pot. It's a place where all are welcome, all can come to, and that's why people strive to get here. Okay, for as much as people hate America apparently and talk bad about America, there's plenty of people trying to get in, right? And it's because we are a land where like it or not, you're not gonna find a perfect place. Okay.
No.
And America may not be perfect. But I'll tell you what, I am proud to be an American. I'm proud to be an American because, listen, America, I think so, and I know we have a worldwide viewership, so I can honestly appreciate that. And I would just say, there's a lot of things that I may see about other countries that make other countries look scary to me. You know what I mean? Literally. Like when I turn on the news and all I see is countries and all I see about them is they're war torn or there's killing in the streets or there's people rioting or there's people doing whatever. Like that, when that's all you see, you think, man, I would never want to go there. Right. And then I talk to people who are like, oh man, I just got back from there. And you're like, are you okay?
Yeah.
And you're like, yeah, I had a great time. Like we went sightseeing. We saw some things. And you know what I mean? And so I feel like when people see America, they see our political stupidness, right? that we're just fighting all the time. We just can't get along. We hate everything. Everything is blown up to be, this other thing because it's all tabloid now. And it drives me nuts. Everything is just tabloid, sensationalism. And so, gosh, man, RJ, I'm getting a whole lot more political on this episode tonight than I think I've ever gotten on any show because I don't know, man. I'm just saying, that's what people see. But when Superman says truth, justice, and the American way, he's just saying, let's be better, which is fine because you know what? That's why, with the new saying, truth, justice, and a better tomorrow or whatever, I'm okay with that because to me, it means the same thing. Is there's hope for a better tomorrow. Right. And so Superman in those movies, though, he earns that because it is a First Contact story. And those people did wake up and see somebody like Superman doing that. And you know what that was? That was the answer to what everybody has been calling out for decades. a Superman
Man.
who is relatable.
Thank you. I was just about to say that, and let me piggyback off what you were saying with that before I lose my thought.
Yes,
is
sir.
that what you have to realize is that I understand people want a particular Superman, but this is what the DCEU was starting off with. The DCEU was for DC fans, not just one particular fan. For DC fans, if you don't realize and if you
Me
know
too, as
things,
Tekka.
right? You say what?
Well, I was saying me too, and then I realized Azteca was making a joke because he was saying
Oh.
I'm proud. He was saying I'm proud of being a human being, and then I realized he's proud of being a human being.
and people got to realize is that if you really know DC Comics and know what it is, it's an Elseworld story. But within that Elseworld story, you have elements from all the top-notch stories in DC. For example, the Batman that's being used. Zach is using Batman Returns. He's using the older Batman. The Wonder Woman that we have, we're using the new Wonder Woman for the new 52, the warrior, the goddess. That's why she's made of clay. The Superman that we're using or that they're using is we're using a Superman that is more relatable. But within that story, you're using Batman Returns. You got the death of Superman that you're using. You also going to see Injustice. Then you're going to see just like in Zack Snyder's Justice League, the rise of Superman and how hopeful he was. You got to see the beacon and the progression of what's going to happen. And if you know those stories and you see all that stuff and you put them together, you will understand what is going on. And on top of that, with the DCEU, I said it in my show today. This is the first time that look at what we was getting, people. Instead of people getting mad and seeing what we're getting, look at all the characters in DC that we were getting. It's unheard of. We getting Cyborg, Deathstroke, you getting Lex, Darkseid in the family. We got Flash, we got Aquaman, we got the Trinity, we got what else did I miss? Did I say Martian Manhunter?
No, you didn't yet. Yeah, we got him.
We got Martian Manhunter. We got Ryan Choi. That's going to be the Atom. We have a lot of stuff that is forthcoming, and then you're not even thinking about villains. We had Ares, we had Dr. Poison, we had Zod, we had Luthor, we got who else? Of course, Shazam. We got Doctor I can't even think of it. Dr. Savannah, and then in part 2 we might have Mr. Mind. The DCEU is going to expand on a lot of stuff, and that's what people are failing to understand. This is the most expanded DC in live action has ever gotten. So, and even with Suicide Squad. So, regardless of what people think about the Suicide Squad, that's not David Ayer's movie. And when we get David Ayer's movie, it's gonna be a whole totally different story. So I'm not trying to ramble and babble off and stuff like that. But
yeah,
if you go back, right, if you go back and you watch the movies, you will see the progression, especially with Superman. You will see the progression. You will feel his pain. You will feel his pain, man. You will literally feel Cal's pain. And I relate to it. And Kal-El and Superman is one of my favorite characters now. Superman was never my favorite character. Superman started becoming my favorite character, even though I read the comics and I love Superman. I'm talking about getting up on that pedestal is because of the way he's portrayed now in Man of Steel, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Just for the simple fact, because you can relate to him.
Well, and so also, and I know we've kind of gotten off on
off the track,
off the track, but I will say this: Superman, when he was created originally. By the way, how am I not subscribed to you, RJ?
I don't know. Do you need
Marvel Maniac, right?
Yeah.
The Marvel Maniac.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, screw that guy. He doesn't even use my clocks I send him.
Screw YouTube because I was just getting ready to post. I just posted the other two guys'
YouTube
channels.
be unsubscribing people, man.
And remember when it happened to you, Enosh?
Literally, RJ was on the air with me and watched as he was unsubscribed from me. So I just resubscribed to you, RJ. That's kind of weird. But all right, and I'll put this in there. But what was I saying there? About Superman. So the idea that he was supposed to be inspiring, I get where that comes from. But if you look at early Superman, Superman was just a token of justice.
He didn't have no
Superman was going up and beating up wife beaters. Okay?
Yes, he was.
Superman was catching criminals who were breaking into banks and like beating the hell out of them. Okay? Superman was spanking women. There's literally
yes.
Okay.
Fourth 1000 just got unsub for you too, by the way.
Seriously, it's Fourth 1000. I thought he was a member. Did he drop off membership too? I don't know. Maybe he did.
I don't know, but he said he literally just had to resub.
You can
just
unsub
now.
but still be a member.
Yeah, YouTube be tripping, man.
Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on with YouTube, but hey, if check your subscribe, if you're still subscribed. But no, like in that first few books, man, Superman literally finds a woman who's doing something that he doesn't like, and goes and puts her over his knee and spanks her.
Yes, he does.
So if we're going off of what was Superman was created to be, Superman was about justice.
Yep.
Okay? And some weird stuff back in the 30s and 40s and 50s.
Yep.
Okay? Let's be honest, okay? So the thing is a lot of people's mindset of who Superman is, you know where it came from?
Christopher Reeve.
Yep. That Superman was supposed to be this bright, colorful, smiley, just perfect hair, always perfect. That spit curl was always spot on because it was a wig. And Christopher Reeve fans, he didn't wear a wig. Yes, he does, because I did. I saw it. Okay, I was literally this close to it.
Yeah.
All right.
He
wore a wig, and even. No, he had tar in his hair. That's why in Superman 3 you could see the blonde coming through. Hell no, because guess what? I saw the wig for Superman 3, and it literally has the little blonde streak in it.
There's a lot of things that people don't know, man.
Okay, but that's where. But the thing is when you get 40 years of one style. And let's be honest here. Christopher Reeve was immortalized. Okay? Christopher Reeve did so much in his life to be inspirational to people after his tragic accident, right? That I think people almost feel a guilt from moving on. Right? We feel like, my gosh, man, he was such a great Superman, and he was an awesome Superman for the time. He did so much for the character. He was that character. When I look at Christopher Reeve on screen, I see Superman. I agree with you. But that is not the only version of Superman, because while that was going on screen, while Superman was battling Nuclear Man in a battle that made absolutely no sense, but a movie that still like has a place in my heart, when he's flying, Mariel Hemingway out into space and she's still breathing,
oh yeah, I forgot about that.
right? When Superman and Nuclear Man are fighting on the moon, and then they're fighting in space, but it's obvious that they're on a platform because it's an above shot, and like they're standing and they're moving, and look, it just is what it is, right? But it's still a special place in my heart. But for those, I would say we gotta move on. Yes, you do suck. It's science. But Superman 2, even you got Zod and Ursa and Nan talking on the moon.
Yeah.
Right? Having a conversation on the moon.
Yeah, I mean that's part of the fantasy, though. I mean, it's just
I know.
really fun,
I tore those metal fibers like they were paper. It's just, my thing is just this. Yes, you can. Henry Cavill can throw his S Hope logo at Zod. But this is what I agree with. Pretty fly for a Filipino guy points out. A great name, by the way. Superman needs to be bigger than both George Reeves, Christopher Reeve, Kirk Allen from the way back in the 40s, man, during the movie serials. He needs to be bigger than Christopher Reeve. He needs to be bigger than those who played Superboy, John Newton and Gerard Christopher, which Gerard Christopher did an amazing job as Superboy.
Or the character always needs to be bigger than any one actor.
Yeah, or Dean Cain. And I felt like for a while we were moving forward because of Dean Cain. And then I'm sorry, but Superman Returns.
Oh god!
Trying to go back and recapture something that you couldn't do. Set us back, and Tom Welling did a great job, but yes, he never wore the suit, but highly inspired by stuff that happened in Superman the movie, and Christopher Reeve even appeared on the show, was great on the show, but we got to be able to move on and see something different. And the thing is in the comics, different things were happening.
Yep.
And that was what we got on screen. And what I find amazing is those of us who were reading those comics for 30 years, we were prepared for a Superman who faced real life troubles, real life things, because Clark was the real guy. Superman's not the real guy. Superman doesn't go back to his apartment and call himself Superman, and like when he goes home, his parents aren't like, "Hey, Superman's here," like Ma and Pa Ken are just like, "Hey, Superman, can you pass the turkey?" See what I did there? Can you pass the turkey?
And then people fail to realize that Man of Steel is basically right. And people fail to realize that Man of Steel, the movie, is basically based off Eric Barnes' novel of Man of Steel. When they rebooted it,
John Burns.
That's what I mean. John Burns, his version, and that was only a 6-book issue. It was only 6 books.
Dude, I've given that away. I gave that to RJ, didn't I? Did I give you that?
No, not
RJ?
that one. Not that
I didn't
one,
give you that one. I got another couple sets. I'm trying to complete another couple sets of that because I tell people when anybody asks me like, what is definitive Superman for you? That John Burns reboot in 1986, man.
Fantastic.
Oh my God. Mwah! It's perfect because it sets up who Superman should be for the modern age.
Yes.
And it should, and honestly, Prime, I know a lot of stuff has come after that, but I'm of the feeling really that should be the template for whatever they do, that type of character, because man, that run from like 86 to like 95 was spot on.
I agree.
With who a modern Superman should be. You know what I mean? And
so not Nicolas Cage.
Not
Hell no.
Although I do have a morbid curiosity of what that movie would have been.
He was going to be Bizarro. He was in contention to be Bizarro on that Strange Adventures project.
Oh, for real.
Yeah, you know what? That's one of those things. We're going to talk about that in a second. Let's finish this. And because there's like just a little bit, and then we'll hit on that.
Yeah, it's like we're like right at the
briefly.
very end.
Yeah, because we're right here. So work is still going on The Flash.
Wait, go back up.
Which
Actually,
has been testing. Oh, is it still? Zaslav turns headwind among DC upcoming films. He highlighted on earnings call that not only Black Adam and Aquaman in the Lost Kingdom, but also The Flash, starring the embattled actor Ezra Miller. We've seen them. We read that. Okay, so we've seen them.
Yeah,
I think they're terrific. Zaslav said of those films, the optics were not good, coming days off of acting back. That's how we got into that whole thing.
Okay.
Yeah, work is kept up on The Flash, which has been testing well. Miller participated in regularly scheduled additional photography over the summer.
So reshoots?
Yeah.
Or additional photography?
Yeah, no. Do you it says additional photography over the summer, apparently without incident, before being charged with burglary or whatever in their third arrest or in the year. Okay, blah, blah, blah. As indicated, the film will move from its June 2023 release date, though Insider State of Studio is evaluating all options. Okay, so here's something interesting. When this was happening, right here, over the summer, do you know what was being said about him when this was happening? RJ, do you know what was being said about him when that was happening?
Like when the reshoot's happening.
Yeah, well. Now we can talk about. Now we can. Some of us can talk about this because this is public. That additional photography was happening. Not everybody knew that additional photography was happening, but he was in LA. He was filming.
I thought that was for ADR.
There was ADR and there was additional photography. And you know what was being said around that whole time? We don't know where he is. The police are trying to find him, and he's on the run. Yep. Amazing, isn't it? We don't know where he's at. Well, why don't you check in at work?
Yep.
Idiots. Well,
That's why I say a lot of these pieces with Ezra is bullshit.
I'm just saying, that's one of the things that had me so profoundly like just sitting here going, come on, just come on, say something.
It's not
It's
that
like
people,
he's there. He's right there in L.A. He's not on the run. He's not on the lam. Nobody's chasing him. Nobody's trying to arrest him. They're literally trying to give him a piece of paper that says, hey, you got a court date. But he's on the run. The police are trying to find him. And then remember, he's overseas. He's attacking people in bars. And like, it didn't even happen. For God's sake. Okay, that's enough about that.
I would say this: the only people, it's not that people were mad at Men of Steel. The simple fact that people were upset is because they was mad because they actually seen Superman in live action and what it would actually be if you had a God on the real Earth. That's how it would be.
Yes.
And people were pretty much, they just wasn't ready for that. Because they're so used to seeing Superman in, how should I say, get animated out of there. You know, a lot of people are so used to Super Friends, Christopher Reeves, some of the other books and stuff like that. But to actually have it in live action, think about it. The technology that we have now you can showcase exactly what it will actually be. You know, and that's some scary shit.
Well, and honestly, that's what Man of Steel gave us on so many levels, and
it was beautiful,
and I'm grateful for it. And listen, all the people who are like, oh, well, he should have taken him away from the damage and everything.
Couldn't
again, it's a story, and you're talking about one man versus an army of guys, of men and women that have the same powers as he do, that he does, that he do, that are literally trying to terraform the world. And you're going to tell one man that, oh, he should just be so perfect that he can just take it away from there. I'm sorry.
That's not going to happen.
That's not reality, guys.
That's
just not reality. And I hate it, too, when they're like, well, Superman, he caused all that destruction. No, he did
not. Zod and him was terraforming the Earth.
Like, Superman was not there on the world engine, like, pulling the switch or whatever. My God. Like, what do you guys think made the destruction? It wasn't Superman. Listen, here's the other thing. It was not. People act like, Prime, that the destruction happened because of the fight between Zod and Superman.
They stupid. Everything.
That's not even what happened. Some windows got broken.
Yeah.
Right? Some windows got broken. Some buildings got, lasered a little bit. But the destruction,
some buildings collapsed.
Yeah, a couple of buildings collapsed, but the destruction
was from the world engine.
Mm-hmm. The world engine, folks.
Well, you know what I think about that? I think media literacy is like dying. Goes back to Rise of Skywalker with the Palpatine thing. It's like people don't
and they don't watch the movie. They don't listen to the dialogue. They literally check out and as we were giving Jalen a hard time for the longest time, they're skipping through the movie. Like the boring parts, right? Oh, this part, Superman's just talking. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Oh, look at him destroying the city. Oh man, he's dialoguing again with Zod about the plot. You know, like, I'm sorry.
Exactly.
No.
That's just the way that. And another thing is that this is what I tell people that always try to debunk the Zod situation. I tell everybody, if you don't, this is what you got to tell everybody, and they shut up. Zod said this like strictly, and this is what he said. He said, "Cal," he said, "this is only one way this ends, Cal.
Mm-hmm.
Either you die or I do." And then he charged them, because remember, he was up at top of the building before he charged them.
Yep.
And that's when he said it. And people not understanding that Zod was going to keep coming. He was not going to stop.
Never. He said never.
He was not going to stop.
I saw a guy make a TikTok the other day that was like, he's like, I get it, I'm not mad that Superman killed. I'm just mad the way that he killed because he didn't have to kill Zod that way. And it's like he literally could have just turned Zod's head the other way and saved the family.
Well,
So what? We're just
way.
gonna turn his head and just hold him there for eternity. Like, yeah.
I mean, he literally did turn his head the other way.
He wasn't gonna squirm anymore. Superman has been like,
bloop,
bloop, right? Like, it just people. I don't know. That's a whole other story. Anyways,
people got this delusional thing on what Superman can do or whatever like that. They don't understand. Superman cannot be at every single spot. It's absolutely impossible.
He's not
it's not
perfect.
happening.
Superman is not perfect. Listen, I say that as being a full on, you guys know what a Superman fan I am. Like Superman means everything to me as a character, man. That is my favorite character, always has been, always will be. And this is something that I get. And I was so happy to walk out of the theater for Man of Steel thinking that, hey, this is what everybody's been asking for, because it was exactly what everybody had been asking for like over a decade. And then all of a sudden people got like everybody switched. They're like, oh, it didn't have the John Williams music.
No, it's over. It's past its time.
Come on. Listen, I love the John Williams music.
Well, yeah, it's timeless. It's timeless.
But now
yeah.
it is timeless. But here's the thing: at this point, I feel like every time I hear the John Williams music being played in something to deal with Superman now, right? Not Christopher Reeve. That music should only be used for the Christopher Reeve version of Superman.
Mm-hmm.
It is now being used all over the place. I went to see Super Pets, and it's being used in Super Pets for that Superman. That Superman is obviously not Christopher Reeve.
Mm-hmm. They use it in Super Pets.
Christopher Reeve, no, because it takes it away. Because if Christopher Reeve shows
iconography, though,
but
when you hear that theme, you think Superman.
Yeah, but you know what? Every time I see it in something that's not Christopher Reeve, you know what I think? We're moving backwards because we're not able to move forward with Superman anymore. And if Superman dies out as a character, it's going to be because of that, because we gatekeeped Superman to death and wanted to trap him in the years between 1978 and 1987.
Yeah, people got to let it go, man. They got to let it go.
I'm sorry.
I think
it just is. Every time I hear
cartoons and stuff, I don't think it's a big deal.
Okay, well, it is a big deal, and here's why. Because now you're not going to see that character for who they are on the screen. You're going to your brain immediately goes back to what Superman was. So if they try to portray anything other than what was, you're not going to connect.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know how to say the name to Sheppo. I mean, they do bring. I mean, the MCU is starting to use the '97 theme all the time. So like, they want that.
Oh, the X-Men thing, thing,
and they're using it all the time now. And
I know
because it's auditory recognition.
We had a whole episode where we joked about that.
You hear that 90s theme, you think X-Men, right? You don't think of just that one incarnation. You just think that's X-Men.
For now,
guys, can you stop with this Gambit stuff?
For now.
Everybody anticipating Gambit. I'm
just saying,
man.
like
I'm just saying for now.
So no one picked up on what I just did.
But people think X-Men when they think that theme song, and
that's fine. That's fine. But you know what?
Iconography now.
But also, they think a certain X-Men, and you know what? You know what? When Disney does their own version, if it's not that X-Men. Can we never like have iconic?
Think about the casting too. What if it's not Fassbender? What if it's not Disney? People are going to complain about that. I mean, that's the problem. People can't give new things a chance, and it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it just.
And seriously, no one picked up on what I just did. No one. I just said stop running the Gambit, and no one did the theme. I'm very disappointed in all of them. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Where's William?
H. Barts with a $5 super chat says, imagine how mad people would have been if Reeves saw and thought Man of Steel was good. Well, I've told you all, I still need to finish my research for this and actually put the video together with video proof that Christopher Reeve was not happy with the way his Superman was portrayed. He wanted his Superman to be more serious, to deal with more serious issues. That's why he wrote the story for Superman 4 having to do with nuclear disarmament. And then they took it and bastardized his idea and they made it a joke, right? And then they took all the money that was supposed to go towards making the special effects and everything, and they put it on Masters of the Universe, which was also a canon film, and then it got screwed over. But Christopher Reeve actually said many, many times that he wanted people to accept other actors, that he was a guardian of that character for the time that he played the character, and that he wanted other people to come and give their take on it and do new things with the character.
Can I?
And it amazes me that Superman fans act like, you know, they're unwilling to listen to the action man. It's like Christians who act like complete dicks, right? And I say that as a Christian, and I'm so sick of seeing like pastors get up and act like complete jerks to everybody and do things that are absolutely against the person who literally founded your religion. Your religion of Christopher Reeve, you don't even listen to Christopher Reeve.
Can I just say, let me bring this to the boys. Well, you're gonna need to. But Homelander, one of the great things about his character is the humanity aspect. The problem that people don't seem to understand is that there is a fundamental issue with the whole Superman character. How is a character supposed to be perfect in all these things when he grew up a human being? Think about that. He grew up on a farm in Kansas, went through a childhood, lived the life of a human being, basically. And you're telling me he doesn't have human problems? And that's what makes Homelander so great, because at the end of the day, he doesn't want to be a human being. He wants to be a god and be perfect, but he's vulnerable, and he knows, and everyone knows, and you can see that, and that's his weakness. But Clark embraces humanity, and that's what makes him different.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point. That's why this is based on Earth 1 Superman. It's supposed to be realistic. You can't expect a guy to come in and be a true Boy Scout that's perfect and never had a goddamn DUI a day in his life or anything like that. When it comes to being a human being, it's the human condition. You're going to fall into that trap. He didn't grow up a god. From birth, he wasn't trained. Remember what Zod said? Where did you do all your training? On a freaking farm? What do you think he meant by that? He wasn't trained to be a warrior. This isn't anything like that. It's a different background entirely. That's his weakness. Same thing with Billy Batson. He's a kid. That's his weakness. Or else, what is the point? Then we might as well just have him go box Darkseid in the first movie and just get it over with. What's the point of fighting anything else? Simple.
I want to hit a couple of these comments, and then we will we'll finish up with the thing talking about all the different shows and stuff. So, Fourth 1000 here. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you, man. Says if you gave Christopher Reeve his true Superman power and his Zod, it would turn into Man of Steel. That's a good point. I think that's where a lot of that was going, actually. I literally saw somebody. You guys remember Superman 2, right?
Yeah.
You remember when Superman comes back, he just got his powers back. He's very depowered, right? When he does the famous thing, stands outside, he's like, General, would you care to step outside? Which is a much better line than the Donner cut. Just saying, much more iconic. But he does all that, and he's fighting the villains in downtown Metropolis, right? I saw somebody try to say that the reason why Superman leaves is because he's trying to take the battle away from downtown. And it was a slam towards Man of Steel. And I said, wow, tell me you don't get that movie without telling me you don't get that movie. Superman is depowered. He had a bus thrown at him. He gets up and he's like, oh, like he's depowered. Like he's like literally still trying to gain his powers back. And he's getting his butt handed to him. Right? Yes, he's trying to lure them away, but it's not just because...
I'm sorry, I can't take these people seriously anyway.
I know, it's like, it's not because...
Remember in B versus S when they complained? Well, what did Clark do the whole time? He was trying to lead a certain big monstrosity away from the Earth, and no one talked about that. Remember when he took a nuke? Remember that? No. These people, you can't please them. It is what it is. I don't really care. I'm sorry, but I've gotten just to the point where I'm just like, let you people just be miserable. I don't care.
Right.
But don't watch it then.
But there's a lot of people who get it. It says here, Pretty Fly for a Filipino guy says one thing that's often overlooked is that Superman also needed help from people to beat the Kryptonians. Yes. And that's an awesome thing about Man of Steel, is that humanity comes together because they are inspired by Superman. Think about that. A good death is its own reward. Remember that? With Feora and what's his name?
Susan Rebecca.
Yeah, like, what an amazing moment. What an amazing moment. Also here, thank you, Levon says, Superman tried to save the city as he could. The city is damaged because of the world engine. As a result, he doesn't have time to save everyone while he fights Zod. Exactly. Zod gave him no choice. The only thing I like in Justice League is Danny Elfman Batman theme. So I will say this. I will be absolutely hypocritical about this because, listen, I love the Superman theme. So if I hear the Superman theme, I'm going to mark out, man. I'm right there with you, RJ. I will mark out every time that I hear the Superman theme, as well as in Justice League when I heard the Elfman, da 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 da, like, again, yes, I will be hypocritical because I can. Fourth 1,000 here in the $5 super chat. I think he says, you can argue that Superman in Snyder's vision was depicted as being better than us. He's held back years on physically relieving his anger on people. Well, remember when they go after his mom, right? And he like screams, "Leave my mom."
That's not
alone.
What he says. No, he says. What he actually says is, "You think you can threaten my mother?" As he's beating the crap out of him, throwing him to the thing. Now,
and he's just like,
understand, but that's always been the depiction of Superman, is the fact that he has to hold back. He's only one character he's ever.
Screenshot that.
Yes, please stop. Stop. It's starting to look like you're having a. Okay, you know what? Okay, he's having a William moment, but it's starting to look like. Yeah, but the problem is that's always been Superman's thing. There's only one character he's ever fully unleashed on, and well, that guy, I don't know when we're gonna get Mr. Darkseid, but that was the only character he's ever unleashed on, because if he tries to go out against most of his other characters, he might kill them. Now, I think that's some bullshit, because I'm gonna tell you right now, he does not need to hold back on guys like Black Adam. He should be whooping that ass because Black Adam can hit. But whatever. But I do understand the point.
But Superman always does hold back a little bit. That's why I love the Justice League cartoon where he tells Darkseid, with everyone else, I feel like I have to hold back, or whatever the line is.
The shit out of
but
it.
you can take it, and he gives it to him.
Right. That's what I like about it, because it's true. Because Darkseid, let's be honest, and this is for the record, Darkseid holds back on the Justice League if we're going to be real. Just saying.
Spherical Man. This quote actually has similar energy, doesn't it? It absolutely does. I never thought about that, Spherical Man, but it does have similar energy. But a kiss is deadlier if you mean it. Wait, wrong movie. Yeah, it has a lot of the same energy as a good death is. What is the line? It's a good death is.
A good death is its own reward.
Is its own reward. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I got it right the first time. Okay. H Parts with a $2 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Says Superman was going to lead the armies of men in Justice League 3. 'Tis true. 'Tis true. Enosh, each day this week, Hans Zimmer's YouTube page has put up a single track from the Man of Steel soundtrack. Really? Do you think that is a sign of something, or just putting good vibes out there? I love it. You know what, dude? You know me, man. I'm not going to just because something gets released, people release stuff, whatever. I'm not gonna say, yeah, that's that's what it should be. You know what I mean? Like or that's what's happening. Who knows? It's cool though that he's doing that. And yes, Jonathan Kent to Clark, maybe, because you know what, man, it is maybe. He at least he didn't Yoda him and go, if you value what they fight for, let them die. But we look at Yoda as a hero. So
I think Yoda though had a point, because it's not like Luke went there and made anything better. Remember that he only kind of made things a little bit worse going there. I get the sentiment, but
he did.
Yoda wasn't wrong. I'm just saying, but you know what? depict Yoda as a hero. I depict Yoda as being wise. That means sacrificing certain things. It doesn't make you a hero. It makes you wise. But that's Yoda.
Fourth 1,000 with $2 super chat says, I meant holds back on beating on humans.
Don't they all, though, if we're going to be honest? You can say that all of them.
Yeah.
Think about how many of them, but that's what makes a hero a hero. I mean, that's what makes The Boys so fun, because that's like how everyone thinks. You want to hold back. You want to don't you just want to take a dude and bash his head against like a freaking side of a wall sometimes? You do. It's natural. Yeah. Sometimes, I know. I mean, you think about it. Even in Man of Steel, what did they got? I mean, that scene still makes me laugh. This guy thinks he won the fight. You tried to push him, and you literally bounced off him. He was like a brick wall. Stop it,
man! I need to go watch Man of Steel now.
Oh, dude. Then then you see him go outside, and you see his truck just mess the hell up. He kills Optimus Prime, dude. He beats the crap out the truck.
Right. Well, I like it. Okay, so here's something I thought was interesting from DarkHorizons.com. It's about Green Lantern and more DC TV still coming. This was kind of funny. Look at the picture they used.
Yeah, they cut off the head, though.
They cut off the head. But do you see this?
Yeah, it's Wayne.
It is, but do you see this? I don't know if you can see it. Can you?
Warner Brothers Pictures, HBO Max.
It says Warner Brothers Pictures, HBO Max.
You know what's funny? They're the ones who told them not to use this because they wanted to use Green Lantern for things.
What does that mean?
It means that they had it's whatever.
I don't think that's an official photo though. It might just be someone putting their
even
logo
so,
on it.
even so. But the point
it's just a weird. When I saw it, I was like, whoa.
They never wanted Snyder to use it, unfortunately, because they had plans. Same thing with Martian Manhunter. They didn't want him to use Martian Manhunter.
Well, here's the thing. I've been reading you guys ever read Dark Horizons?
No, only on your streams.
Really.
Okay, well, I will just tell you this: Dark Horizons is the OG. Okay, Dark Horizons. If you haven't read I'm shocked that you guys don't read Dark Horizons, because Dark Horizons is the OG when it comes to movie news. Garth, who is the owner of this channel, is phenomenal, and he is not BS. He is not sensational news at all. He does amazing takes. He does amazing commentaries on stuff. It's one of the best. It is one of the best movie news websites ever. That's why I go to it, because I've been reading this since the mid 2000s. It's been around for a long time. It is literally the OG. And yes, I mean, it's like any of the other ones, that like sometimes, they have their own stuff, but they always, cite, whoever else. And it's got a huge community in it that people have, that is actually made up of a lot of filmmakers and things like that. That's cool. It's really great. So if you're not I'm not, Dark Horizons doesn't know who I am, but like I said,
admit it, Josh, they're paying you.
It is, but I just because this is why I think it is interesting, because Garth Franklin, who leads this, when he puts something up, it usually has he does things the right way. You know what I mean? How there's just people who like just do things the right way, right? So like when I see him post this picture and then it says Warner Brothers Pictures HBO Max, I go, well, that's weird, because that picture is not Warner Brothers Pictures HBO Max.
It's weird in a sense because they were so adamant on not wanting either Green Lantern or Martian Manhunter.
And I'm not saying that it means anything. I'm just saying
it is odd.
Like,
I know it is.
That for Garth to do that, Garth doesn't usually like post weird stuff like that. You know what I mean? That would like make you go, "Ooh, is that something?" You know what I mean? Like he doesn't do it. But if it was a picture from Warner Brothers, he would do that. You know what I mean? Like he puts the thing.
It really is a shame they couldn't give me that Green Lantern scene. I've suffered so many years. Just give me that one scene. I mean, come on.
Right. H Barts here says with a $5 super chat. Thank you, H Barts. Says, I'm honestly curious to see how MCU would be if the DCEU had its arc finished, because Zack movies were going to end before Endgame release.
To be honest, I don't think it would have changed much.
I don't think it would have changed much.
I don't think it would have changed what they're going to. Let's be honest. They had their plan. They were going to run it either way.
Yeah. No, I agree.
And that's money. It is what it is.
Yeah. Let's see here.
But you know what?
Am I worried about the X-Men in the MCU? A little bit.
It depends on the casting. But
depends upon the casting. It depends upon what story
I only
they're going to tell.
worry because of the fact they already had a live action incarnation, so they don't get that benefit of, oh my god, I never really get to see this before. Well, no, you did, and I'm saying you liked it, but you've with that little uber newness is not.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's always going to be concern because you're throwing in such a big thing. And it's kind of like, how do you integrate it correctly?
And here's another thing. You're gonna have to. I don't think they'll ever get to the level of Days of Future Past for an X-Men movie. And even if they do, great. But I don't see it.
Jade, you were going back on that one. Nobody talks about that one.
I remember that though.
Nobody talks about the Green Arrow Supermax.
Yeah, the original Green Arrow movie, where it's going to be like him trapped in that prison trying to get out.
Yeah, I remember that too. He was supposed to be Deathstroking and all that stuff, and it just never.
Wow.
I had my whole casting. I wanted Charlie Hunnam to actually
that would have probably been a great movie too.
Jade, that is awesome, Jade.
I had my whole casting. I wanted Charlie Hunnam to actually play Ollie. I really wanted it.
Tell you what, man. We got to try to get Jade on the channel sometime. I saw that she doesn't have a channel, man, but she brings up stuff in the chat that I'm just like, yeah, that's great.
It will be called the Mutant Larry.
You know what, Jade? You know what, Jade? I mean, you're welcome to come on my show anytime. But Tiffany's starting. I wasn't saying it that way.
Yeah, you then you mentioned Tiffany. You're not helping
stop
yourself.
it? Would you stop it? Would you stop it? I was talking about Tiffany's upcoming Babes in Toyland show where they're going to talk about topics and stuff like that, but it's really cool, awesome women who love nerd stuff.
We'll have to clip this.
Sponsored by the John Campea Show. No.
He didn't give me money. I'm very annoyed about that. He owes me money after the way he screwed me over on that freaking
he ain't
No
worried
Way Home
about that.
thing.
He ain't worried about it. Okay,
He's
here we go. Let's finish off tonight. Those films based on DC Comics properties look to be on unsteady ground under the new management of Warner Brothers Discovery. The streamer doesn't appear to be messing around too much with DC TV projects, at least not the ones already in production. TV Line has confirmed that both HBO Max's Black Canary movie and its Green Lantern TV series are both still very much alive and moving forward at the streamer. The former will spin off Journey Smollett's Dinah Lance character from 2019's Birds of Prey film, and the latter will see Greg Berlanti producing what is tipped to be the biggest DC series ever made and stars Jeremy Irvine and Finn Wittrock as two incarnations of the character Green Lantern.
Do we actually believe this is really going to happen, though?
I don't know, man, but they're saying it's still like. I mean,
I know
Batgirl was also supposed to launch.
Black Canary.
Canary.
It was gonna be like a post-credit scene. I mean,
they're probably gonna not do Black Canary, for to be honest.
They could still do Black Canary. You know what I think though? It might get turned into a series instead of a movie.
That would be better.
Speculation on my part, but.
Why don't they just do that? That's another thing I can't understand with this company. Just why don't you start making more series to introduce certain characters? Stop making crap movies.
You're not wrong, H Parts. How many movies has Warner Brothers announced?
20 million.
Right? And how many?
I'm still waiting on the Nightwing movie.
I'm still waiting on the I'm still waiting on the Deathstroke.
The Nightwing movie that caused me so much trouble.
Remember, there's supposed to be a Deathstroke
because when we
project?
talked about it, I was upset that because they said they were still pushing forward with a Nightwing movie after Justice League in 2017, and that's what led me to saying what I said about, like, I don't understand what Zack Snyder is talking about if he's not doing these. That was before we knew that the movie was stripped from him. That was before we knew what had actually happened. And I was saying, my gosh, man, like, if you just stepped away from it, why are you telling us what you would have done with the character? You know what I mean? Like, it didn't make any sense to me at the time. Now, obviously, it makes perfect sense what was going on.
Stop lying, Enosh. You're a fake Snyder fan.
I know, a fake Snyder fan.
I'm just
no, at the time, I didn't know what was going on as far as, with Zack Snyder and what had happened. All I knew was what we were told was that Zack had walked away from the project, had given it to his friend, Joss Whedon, and that was all we knew. And I honestly thought that was Zack's, vision. Because honestly, I didn't pay a lot of attention back then. I didn't know what was going on. And all of a sudden, Zack started talking about, how, Dick Grayson's dead. And I'm like, well, how in the heck are they going to make a Nightwing movie if Dick Grayson's dead?
I don't know why they put Dick Grayson as dead. Should have been Jason, but whatever.
Well, I know Zack, but Zack wanted to tell the story.
It's whatever. But You know, my whole thing was when I was more paying attention to this crap, and I remember thinking. Now I still believe, and I'm sorry, that even if they released the original Schneider movie that was supposed to be released, it was going to suck because they cut it to all holy hell because they didn't like the original. Again, it's going to be the B versus. Again, this is the problem with DC. You keep releasing movies that you keep cutting the hell up, and then we have to go back and watch the director's cut. You know, maybe enough of that. Maybe enough of doing that. Because I remember when I was doing trailer cuts, I actually made custom trailers for this damn Schneider cut movie. There was differences that I saw from the original Justice League trailer from the stuff Schneider was putting out for the newest one, right?
Just call him Schneider.
Schneider. You know what, man? I'm sorry. I'm getting sick. The name Schneider has a bad taste in my mouth because I keep thinking of other Schneider people that I don't like. Okay.
Well, stop saying Schneider then. His name is Snyder.
Well, you know what? So is Dan Snyder, but I do it to insult him. So, all right, I do Dan Schneider.
If Schneider is giving you such a hard time,
well, he should stop owning the Washington whatever now. I don't know what they're named now. So you know what?
I don't know, man.
They're
Like,
the
do your
Commanders,
thing,
the Redskins, they're the football team. You know what? Just call them the whatevers. Who cares? Sick of these people.
You know what?
Let me ask you guys real quick though.
You know what? You know what though? You know what? I'm just gonna say this.
You do you, boo, right?
Okay. What RJ?
What I was gonna ask, like, if you had a choice between what would you rather have get made, would it be Greg Berlanti's Green Lantern show or the Black Canary movie? If you had to pick which one should go through.
Ben Affleck's Batman.
No, out of those two, you got to pick which one out of those two.
Dude, that's so hard because it's Greg Berlanti, and honestly, I don't want any CW drama. Greg Berlanti Green Lantern. I want Green Lantern to be amazing.
Black Canary. I don't want them to ruin.
You can throw all the money.
Well, hold on though. What if it's Greg Berlanti produced, but it's going to connect to the movies, and this is like going to like introduce the supporting cast for a Green Lantern movie? They don't focus on like Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart.
Do I know that? For sure.
Well, we don't know that. I'm just saying.
But I mean, if I'm making this decision, do I know that for sure?
No, we don't know. You're just going off what you know.
Oh, dude, you're killing me here, man. You're just
killing
me with
out
this.
of those two, which one would you want to actually have?
I'm taking Black Canary. I don't want them to mess up Green Lantern right now again.
Gosh, man, I don't want to watch either. Then I just want to go home, go to bed.
You don't gotta watch them. You just say what ones it's made. You have to actually watch them, or do we care if just it gets made? Because
you have to. Which one would you actually want to watch and see get made? Yes.
Neither.
Wait, what the hell? Oh, that's better. I thought I had shit on my screen for a sec.
I don't understand. Whatever. I get just why so much black and white.
I guess if I have to make a choice between those two, I gotta go with what Brodan said because I don't want to see them mess up Green Lantern because the character's already been set back, right?
Yeah, you've set them back 1,000 times. Black Canary being set back, whatever.
Yeah, it's already been set back so many times. I can't. I can't do that again. I need to know that Green Lantern is in good hands by serious people and not going to get the television treatment. You can say that it's the biggest DC show like we read earlier, that's ever been made or attempted or whatever. But the thing is, man, is if you're gonna put the guy who the first 2 seasons of Flash, great. First few seasons of Arrow, awesome. Everything else has been like TV drama, kiddie kind of stuff, man. And
so basically, that's a no.
Yes,
I know, Aaron. I know.
The team is called the Washington Commanders.
I know. I'm making fun of them because they're awful. They're like the DC of the NFL. Okay.
So I guess do Black Canary because
I'm kind of sick of seeing Green Lantern.
I feel like if you ruin Black Canary, you can just
repackage it.
You can just repackage it. Yeah.
Doing Green Lantern, it's just I can't take no more of this. But
well, Tom Cruise could have been Hal Jordan.
He almost was. He was thinking he pitched a movie idea to the regime, but they said no.
Yep.
How many? Yeah, well, you know what? Guess what? You know what? How's that working out for it? Because that man's making billions. Another $1 billion.
I agree, Jade. Look, I think Superman and Lois.
At least Peacemaker's still happening.
Yeah, look, I think Superman and Lois is good. Superman and Lois is not great.
Thank God for James Gunn.
It's good, but there's definitely some issues there.
They kind of ruined Lois, I've heard. So
they have. Lois, I don't like Lois.
Not many people do. I keep getting complaints from my chat,
and it's not because she's Lois, because Lois has always been kind of, she's always got that, kind of, honestly, like for just being straight up, she's got that bitchy kind of thing. But let's be honest, in this show, she just doesn't like Clark. She does not hide it at all, that she just does not like Clark Kent. She is not there for him at all. She is all about her. She is super self-centered, and she uses every opportunity to yell at Clark, to go off on Clark, and to blame him for stuff when he's literally just trying to be Superman and a dad. And I don't know. But okay, so here's the next part. Berlanti wasn't so lucky with his DC Strange Adventures project, as filmmaker Kevin Smith revealed on the Hollywood Babylon podcast this week that planned HBO Max anthology series, which was still only a development, has been scrapped, with Smith being told it was officially dead. That would have been interesting to see.
It basically would have been like a DC version of What If. That's what they were going to pitch it as. Like, it's Adam Strange exploring in the multiverse, and we're going to see like different versions of things. Like, anything would be possible. Like, it would just be them like kind of experimenting with stuff. And that would have actually been really cool.
You know who my favorite Lois Lane is, Jade? And I think that balanced it the best was
Smallville.
Erica Durance. Erica Durance looked the part, acted the part, was perfect. Like, literally, Erica Durance to me is the perfect Lois Lane. She gives him a hard time. She busts his balls on stuff, but at the same time, she loves him, and she has a soft side to him.
Yeah. Did he freeze?
Yeah, he froze.
Oh, okay. I thought that was just me. I was like, is that me or?
He never freezes, but he just froze.
Well, that's a shame. He's making a great point too. He's like, oh,
don't freeze.
I never freeze. Rest in peace, Chadwick. Well, this is awkward.
Hey, William, if you're robbing him back there, can I get like some of those toys, man? Because we got.
Yeah, where is William? Where is William?
I'm pretty sure it's a possibility right now that yep, he's robbing him. Yep, it's going
He's
down back
robbed.
there. They're beating the hell out of each other. Toys are flying across the place, and the worst part is it's not on film. None of this is on film right now. That was for me. He's getting whacked.
Uganda Knuckles, I never freeze, and I want the way. Just wow. Memes will never die. They'll never die. Amy, I don't think Amy Adams was a bad Lois Lane. I think she was okay. She was fine.
There's not really much to Lois Lane, guys. It really isn't.
I mean, there's only so. I mean, listen. Yeah, you obviously have to have a good actress playing her, but it's
right. It's not a complex character, though.
So well, no, she can be complex. I wouldn't say that.
I guess if you really want to go into it, but in reality, it's again a woman that supports Clark, but is going to be firm with him. That's it. I think that's really the basis of it. You can kind of build off of there. But I thought Amy Adams did a great job. And I thought she was completely annoying the half the time, which I think is Lois Lane, an annoying journalist. I like that.
Well, yeah, sometimes Lois has to be annoying for the sake of like.
No, you have to be. And Enosh versus William Dawn of Toys. Yes. If
you really messed up with like Enosh's interest, like completely crashed out.
That would suck. But I actually like my version of William and Enosh really having a war right now over toys. I want that.
Yeah, this is fighting it out right now.
Does Enosh have Stormbreak? He doesn't like Marvel. See, that'd be funny if he's trying to hit William with Stormbreaker right now.
He'll probably have like a grapple gun or something.
And he does have like a He-Man sword.
Oh yeah, the He-Man sword. Yeah.
So right now they're going at it.
Who do you think's winning?
Honestly, I don't I think it's a stalemate right now. I think William will pull out some cheap ass move because William is a dirty bastard, and he will hit some move on him. I think William will get away with the toys, and then
Really?
probably
So you think William has the upper hand right now?
I think he does. I think he'll bust his ass when his hip kind of breaks right when he gets out the door because it's William. He's old, so at some point that meter's gonna run out on him.
I guess so.
I mean, the problem is he's old, so I mean, he's gonna or he'll just fall asleep in the car, like right in the driveway.
Oh, there he is.
Sorry about that. My internet. I think Comcast did one of those like, hey, shut it down, reboot kind of things, that they do every once in a while.
Where it's like you've been on too long. Get off.
Yeah, no, it's like you're watching TV at 3 a.m, and it's like, hey, we're gonna do a system reboot, and
so I guess he didn't hear anything we were talking about William robbing him, then falling asleep halfway in the driveway, all that stuff.
Well, that would be the problem. He'd get the stuff out of the house maybe,
right,
and then like you fall asleep in the driveway. And
he wouldn't know what to do with it once he got it.
I'd go over there and I'd be like, William,
wake up, old man.
Hey, man. Hey.
Remember that?
Hey, your sleep. I got all the stuff back out of the van and in the house, and we all got it all set up already because you like slept way too long, Mr. Rip Van Winkle. We're gonna go ahead and take this inside. What's up, McLovin? It's McLovin. I always love to see McLovin around, man. I love McLovin. He's awesome. He's an awesome guy, and he's been around the channel for a long time, and I appreciate McLovin. But anyways, I'll just finish out my my thoughts on
Amy
Erica
Adams is
Durance.
49 years bullshit.
Dang, man.
Yes,
wow.
No way.
She looks great. I'll tell you what, Amy Adams looks
Amy
great.
Adams is not no 49. Let me look.
She looks great, man. She looks great.
I know she looks great.
But
wow.
Erica Durance, I'm just saying.
47, which is still BS. How? How is that 47?
Erica Durance, her character, man, you could tell that she loved Clark. Even though she busted his balls on so much, she loved Clark at the end of the day. And so it's just, that's what I love about when I see her and Tom Welling together, even on that Crisis on Infinite Earths thing, to see them together, it was really like seeing Clark and Lois together. And man, you're right, Spherical Man. Erica Durance is a beautiful woman. Fourth 1000 with the final super chat says, Enosh, you got to bring up the commercial finger blast. No.
The what?
Oh dear God.
Can we not?
Am I missing some lore here?
Finger blasters with the teens. It's why would I need to bring that up? What brought that up? It's a dipping sauce food that's just, it's phallic. Yes, it is.
This is not the Breakfast Club, sir.
I'll tell you. Okay, real quick. I'll come back to this part of that. Smallville did give us so much. Best Lex Luthor on screen. Sorry.
Michael Rosenbaum's just an awesome everything.
Hands down, Michael Rosenbaum, awesome Lex. And yes, I would love to see a Smallville animated series. We need that. We need that in my life. You've never seen the Finger Blasters commercial? RJ?
No, I don't think I have. No,
never. Okay, well, okay. So
maybe I have. I'm just like it just like doesn't cross my mind.
Maybe I'll show it on the way out. But okay, hold on. So, anyways, let's just finish this. So CW's 3 DC series are all moving ahead as planned. With the 9th and final season of The Flash, the 3rd season of Superman and Lois, and the 1st season of Gotham Knights all coming. Oh, dear God.
Yeah.
Why are they proud of this? Why are they proud of this?
Yeah, they're still going to release Gotham Knights. I'm just like, I was really
one thing you could actually cancel, and you don't do.
The one thing everyone wants you to cancel.
The one thing.
Nobody wants this. Why are we pushing it forward like it's okay when nobody?
Because money.
What money?
There's not going to be any money there.
What money?
I think the advertising money, like the advertisers on network TV, that can be the only reason.
Okay, well, whatever.
I don't know. Well, I don't have to watch, and I won't.
Okay, but then also the same is likely true for a 4th season of Titans, which I'm down for. I'm there for. Shut up. Don't say anything bad about Titans, because
Two back ass
is
awesome.
Sorry.
I can't do
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't
of ass. It's
do
awful.
not say anything negative about this show
It is
because
a
this
lightning
show.
storm of dog poo.
I love Titans.
It
I
hurts.
hope that you are all enjoying Brodan's last time here on the channel.
It's my Catwoman, all right? It's my Catwoman.
No, don't even. Don't even.
It's my
Dude, I will
Catwoman.
fight you. I will hunt you
Let's go
down.
then.
I will hunt you down
Let's
like the
go then.
Predator. You can clip this and put it on your site because apparently all you do is use other people's stuff anyways. So listen. I will hunt you down, Brodan. I will come to your house, Brodan.
Well,
I will throw open the door, and I ain't Old Man William. I will stay awake. I will find you sleeping in your bed, Brodan. I will pull you up by the collar, Brodan. Set you on the couch in front of the TV and force feed you all 3 seasons of
I've already
Titans.
watched all 3 seasons, sir.
And make
will
you...
not be
No.
stopping.
Here's the thing. Here's the caveat. When I do this, I will make you like them.
Okay, fine.
Well, that's
but-
making the intro.
Yep, that's gonna make the intro. That's gonna have to make the intro. But bring it on, old man. I ain't afraid. You Detroit bastards don't scare me. Let's go.
I know. Greg produces it. Shut up.
Also another reason. Screw that.
Also
show.
Jeff Johns too. Yeah.
Also another reason.
Shut up. Shut up. I still want it. I want it now, and I love Titans. You can't.
Fine,
you can't.
Fine. We
You
all
can't
have our
tell
bad
me
shows.
any different, bro. Can't tell me any different because
fine.
I
Cool.
absolutely love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, here we go. Doom Patrol was renewed for 4th season last year, but
But Pennyworth. Do you see if they changed the name of Pennyworth?
but no word on his potential fate. Now, Guaranteed Safe is the 2nd season of James Gunn's critical hit Peacemaker. Also,
Which I'm
Safe is
happy
the
about.
3rd season of Pennyworth, which I have not watched any of Pennyworth. Have you watched Pennyworth?
No. I
don't know anybody who's actually watched Pennyworth.
It was on Epix.
It was on Epix. Nobody has
had
Epix. So, like, if 5 people watch it, they're like, it's our most watched show ever in the history of Epix.
Wow, 5
But-
people
but-
better than 1.
For season 3, they changed the title.
Yes, the title
of the
is
show
now Pennyworth, the origin of Batman's butler.
That is the most embarrassing title change I've ever
Like
seen.
I didn't know that Alfred Pennyworth was the butler.
It's literally called DC's Pennyworth. Why do I need to have the added the origin of Batman's butler?
Why? You know what? I'm sorry. Titans is not the worst thing I've ever seen. This is already the worst thing I've ever seen. Fine.
What executive at Warner Brothers Discovery was like, we're going to change the name of the show?
The same one that greenlit Batgirl.
Hey, those first 2 seasons went so well and they were so awesome that we're like super proud of it. Let's change the name of the show to something stupid. That would be great. That's a total Warner Brothers
This
thing.
is what we all get for those memes about Alfred having a movie.
This is Warner Brothers, man. This is Warner Brothers, like, exactly.
What are they going to do next? They're going to do Bat Cow, the origin of Batman's cow.
Please shut up. You're going to give them
Vikram,
ideas.
is Vikram watching it? He says Pennyworth is decent. Spherical Man says, I have. It's not horrible.
I hear it's a decent show.
That's not saying much, though, if you're like, it's not horrible. Spherical Man says, lots of swearing and I think some nudity. Ooh. We get some do we get to see his Pennyworth?
I have an idea, Enosh. I have an idea.
What?
DC's White, the origin of Superman's boss.
Okay, if only wait, no. This could work. If Lawrence Fishburne's doing it, I'll watch an entire season of it, only for Lawrence Fishburne. I don't know what the goddamn thing will be about.
I'm trying to think. What else? What other spin-offs could they do?
They could do. They could do. You know what? They could make up for what everybody apparently didn't like in BVS, and they could make Olsen the origin of Superman's friend.
I got one. What about that like Serbian dude that's like the same jackass in every movie? Because I want an origin story on why that guy's that way. I want to know because he's like the same guy in every movie. The guy that was gonna like take a flamethrower to Superman's mom. Why he's like that in every show, movie, doesn't matter. He has the same face, same premise. He's the same guy that came in the elevator and Captain America had to go Captain Whoop ass on everyone. He's the same guy. Why? I want an origin story on this man.
Actually, Jacob, this is my problem with the show is that it is actually not a prequel to Gotham.
It's its own thing.
It's its own thing. Now, I'll tell you what I would have wanted to see. I would have wanted to see that Alfred's story, because that Alfred was amazing. Like, Gotham was all over the map. Like,
some stuff was really good, some stuff was really bad.
The great stuff was great. I mean, the good stuff was even good. But my God, the bad stuff was so bad. Like, I just saw pop up out of nowhere the last scene of Gotham where they show Batman again.
Oh, that costume.
And I was just like, oh my gosh. Okay, can I ask a question? Can I ask a question about these people getting their haircut though in this?
Yeah, it's been distracting me. Not gonna lie.
Like who comes in with a beard like that, or like who gets their haircut right there in the back? I mean, this thing looks like you don't want to make a mistake with this thing.
Yeah, it's like that razor must be so sharp to cut.
I mean, dude,
clean.
can you imagine? Yeah, I mean, that's clean. That's we're all talking about this razor.
Really?
Like, I mean, seriously, like that's the kind of thing is like, hey, I'm gonna trim my my beard up a little bit, and like if you use a regular one, it's like, oh, it'll be okay, it'll grow back in a day or so. This thing is like I'm not gonna have hair for weeks.
Yeah, this is gonna take a while to grow. Like, that's a clean cut. That's a good razor.
What the heck is going on there?
I really want one.
I'm so distracted.
They're really getting me to
I
want one.
I just want to get one and just shave people.
Yeah.
We'll go shave off.
Seriously,
shave
it's
Williams' mustache off.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Can it shave Williams' mustache? It would take weeks to shave Williams' mustache.
It's like a bunch of
it's made out of Brillo pads and stuff.
Right. You see steel sparks flying out,
buffing it out. Yeah, seriously, like my gosh, I'd be so like if I got one of those, I would just want to shave everybody. I'd be like, look, I will shave you. Come over to my house, I will shave you. It won't be sexual. I will just shave you.
Well, now it's going to be sexual. You just mentioned it.
It doesn't have to be sexual.
But you mentioned it, so now
I didn't say I was shaving other parts.
You didn't have to even mention it. It would have been fine, but you did.
Gosh, man, it just seems like you just not want to make a mistake with that, because you'd pay.
Well, too bad.
Just saying. Okay. Yeah. What were we talking about again? Gotham. Gotham is so good, man, in parts, but it's so bad in other parts. It's got a great Penguin. The Riddler is amazing on the show. James Gordon, you could argue, is very, very well done as a origin for Gordon, the origin of Batman's
origin of Barbara Gordon's origin of that movie that never happened. Whatever.
Right. But there's that. There's even young Bruce Wayne is okay, right? When they show him as young, the girl who played Catwoman, who played Selena, I've seen her in real life. She's like all of about 2 feet tall, but but I thought she was really good. But the problem is that the show didn't last long enough for those kids to actually grow up.
No, like they kind of rushed some things too.
Yeah.
Because initially the show was pitched as just the cop show, but then they had to deal with the Batman stuff. Then it got popular that way. It's like all the villains like in their early 20s, and Batman's like 15 still, or like 12. It's just like, what?
They introduced every major villain, man, and Batman was still a kid. And then the way that they did Poison Ivy, the way that they aged her up was weird.
That was so weird over time too. Like, why would you do that?
Oh my gosh, it was so strange. But like I said, but Penguin was so good, and I've met Robin Lord Taylor, nicest guy on the planet, man. Tiffany and I talked to him for so long. He's a tiny little guy too, but I loved him, man. And he was talking about how he just went to work every day and was just like absolutely just enthralled in what he was doing. And when they got what's his name to play his dad again, to play the Penguin's dad again, Pee Wee Herman.
Pee Wee Herman.
Yeah, he's Pee Wee Herman, but he's not Pee Wee Herman.
Yeah, I know. I know what you mean.
So help us out, chat. But when they hired him,
Paul Rubens,
thank you. Yes, when they hired Paul Rubens to play, because he played the Penguin's dad in Batman Returns. And so when they got him, man, like what an amazing thing. Like he was just like, I'm a huge Paul Rubens fan. You don't even know. And so like, I was just in heaven, doing that, and having that part and everything. And just, there was a lot of good things. And then there's like Fish Mooney, and she was awful. just because.
Fish Mooney was
because Jada Pickett is awful, and I can't stand Jada Pickett in anything.
No, that was great. That was great.
I'm just funny because I'm just thinking of Will Smith coming right behind you right now.
Well, is he going to slap me or is he just?
I don't know
me?
at this point. I don't know. He might just help William rob you. I don't know.
Is he just coming behind me? Because that's kind of weird too. I mean, but
you know what, man? See, you're making things weird now.
But he's kind of used to just doing that in the corner, isn't he? While he's watching his wife being taken advantage of by somebody else. I don't know.
Well, maybe she's going to take advantage of you, and he'll just watch in the background.
She ain't taking advantage of me because I'm sorry. I don't think that I could. I don't think that I could service that.
Well, there's drugs, but anyway.
That'd be a powerful drug.
Well.
Yeah, Jada is an awful person. I'm sorry. The character was awful. You know when they lost me was when she gouged her own eye out with a spoon and threw it on the ground and stomped on it. And then the next week, she had a new eyeball. Because surgery. Surgery.
They couldn't even commit to the idea of her wearing an eye patch, man.
Right. And I looked at Tiffany and I said, that's not how this works. Like, you can't just attach another eyeball and just go, oh, it's she.
What?
And it's not like, no. Here, listen. Okay, I don't know the. I will say this. I don't know the medical reasoning. Like, if you can they do eye transplants?
Wait, so she took somebody else's eye and put it as her own?
No.
Or did she put her eye back in?
No. She took somebody else's eye and put. No, it wasn't a glass eye.
So
it was not a glass eye. No, it was not. No, because she was in that like Island of Dr. Moreau hospital thing, and they were harvesting body parts from people and putting them in other people, and they wanted her body parts, and so they wanted her eyes or something like that, but they needed a perfect set of eyes to give to somebody else. And so she took a spoon in front of the main doctor and gouged out her own eye with a spoon. So like, are eye plants possible? Spherical Man says they are. I don't know that I've ever heard of that.
But not when you take it out with the spoon.
Yeah, H-Bart says you can't transplant eyes. I don't think that you can
Either way,
transplant
if you
eyes.
dig it out with the spoon, you're causing permanent nerve damage.
Hold on a second. This is what we're gonna do. Because I gotta know this because this is literally like bugged me for forever. I'm sorry. It's just bugged me the idea of doing an eye transplant because it just seems like that would be something. Okay, so can you transplant an eyeball? What parts of the eye can be transplanted? Researchers aim for first human eye transplant because that would seem like you could do that for blind people.
Yeah, look at the top result.
This one?
Yeah.
Or this one?
Yeah, it's saying there's currently no way to transplant an entire eye. Ophthalmologists can, however, transplant a cornea. When someone says they're getting an eye transplant, they are most likely receiving a donor cornea, which is a clear front part of the eye. So they can transplant parts, but not the whole eye.
Because listen, if you could just transplant eyeballs, right? Like if somebody you could be a donor, and then blind people could just get sight. You could just attach it, and it'd be done. That would be an awesome thing, and I hope that one day.
That's possible.
That's possible because that would be an amazing breakthrough for the blind community. I think of like if we could all donate our eyes like that, where if we pass, somebody who is sightless could have sight for the first time. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
But on Gotham, they're going to harvest her eyes for somebody else, and she goes. Nope, and it's not like it's a surgical thing or whatever. Like she puts a spoon, a dull spoon, in her eye socket, goes behind her eye, rips it out, and it falls on the floor. And then she literally comes by and squashes it with her foot because she does not want them to have her eye. She does not want them to have her eye. It's so dumb. In fact,
just like walk out.
In fact, hold on a second.
This has to be the dumbest freaking.
I gotta see. Hold on. Fish, Mooney, eye scene. Here it is. Here it is.
Oh, we're gonna watch it.
Oh yeah, we're gonna watch it because it's the dumbest freaking thing I have ever seen. And you know what it does? It just hurts me because I liked the show so much, and then this was the scene. This was the scene that started taking me down that pathway.
This is worse than the flirkin. I thought the flirkin was bad.
It flopped on the floor.
I thought the flirkin was bad. That was really bad.
The way it flopped on the floor. Oh my
Now,
god.
you guys know I am a simple man. I have simple dreams. I want world
Sponsored
peace.
by John Campia, who ruins everything.
No, you know what?
Amazing.
Listen.
And by the way, that was Jeffrey Combs. That's amazing.
Yes. But guys, that is the worst scene
That was
ever.
really bad.
It's
Dude,
just
the way it
the
plopped on
worst
the
scene.
floor with the fake blood too. Like,
And then, but here's what's worse, RJ. The next week, she had a new eyeball.
Did they explain how she got it? Did
Yeah, they
show
just
it?
attached. They got her in the middle of the night or whatever, and then they reattached a new eye.
Same, different color?
No, different color. Different color.
Okay,
obviously,
different color,
because
yeah,
it was a
okay.
different eye, right? You know what I mean? So,
Did they possibly get it from a raccoon? That would make more sense to all this. Oddly enough.
Okay, and I got to do this for fourth 1000. It's the
Don't.
most. It's from Amy Schumer back when I liked Amy Schumer.
Oh no! Please no! Don't make.
There was
no,
a point to that?
listen. I'm gonna tell you something right now. I will defend Amy Schumer's TV show with everything that is me.
I would.
I know that her stand-up has gotten crazy, and all she does is talk about certain things now.
Well,
and
I
it's just
got
like,
a better question. Did she steal jokes? Is all I care about. Did she
I
steal
don't
jokes on the
know.
show?
I don't know
If
if
she
she
did, then invalid.
I think she stole jokes. But...
Maybe
You know,
might
in
have stole
on stand-up,
jokes
she did. But I'm
in
talking about
stand-up,
the show.
in stand-up. But I'm just saying the TV show that she did was fantastic. That show was hilarious, and I loved that show. Fourth 1000 says, "I didn't know it was Amy Schumer. You don't have to play it. Listen." and he puts it. He just spammed.
Yeah,
he spammed the thing.
He's
I
like,
didn't know it was
no.
Amy
He
Schumer.
doesn't-
You
he's
don't have
like,
to play
no,
it.
don't do it.
Listen,
Now-
I'm gonna
okay, now I want
play
you to do it.
Yeah, now I'm gonna play it. But
Now I
listen,
want you to do it.
because it's funny. Listen, there's nothing to be embarrassed about that. It was funny.
Just because he did that, now I want you to play it.
Yeah, I mean, look,
I'm
it's
that petty.
Yeah, listen, it's just it was funny, but you guys got to understand, like the show was hilarious. It was very well written. The show, no, it's not. You cannot have thought that this was for real. Fourth 1000. You cannot have thought this was for real. RJ, you watch this as innocent as you are, and you tell me.
It's innocent. Wow.
Let's see. I have no comment. I've never. Seen
You've
this
never
before.
seen this?
I've never seen this, so it's gonna be the
dear
first
God.
time.
Oh dear God. Okay, I know I'm gonna have to take this out. So anybody watching this on the replay, you're probably not gonna see it because we'll probably. But it's called. It's called Finger Blasters.
I'm not your dad, Droga.
What?
You just called me dad. I'm not your
Yeah,
dad.
Droga said, "Broden, when are you coming back, Dad?"
I can play. They
Who's
also
that
had
from
nap
what?
time. Nap time was hilarious too. You can see. It was for a product that was basically chloroform.
Oh God.
I'm not gonna lie. That's
It was
kind of
great.
relatable.
It was great. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm just wondering, should I play the one from Comedy Central or should I play the one from somebody else? I don't know.
Let's
if
do the
I'll-
one from Comedy Central. It's
Okay.
fine.
I mean, I'm just wondering which one will get me, copyright claim worst. But okay, there we go.
Mom, my friends are here and they're hungry.
What else is new? Sure, they're not little kids anymore, but they still want a snack that's fun. That's why they're not getting regular old chicken fingers. They're getting finger blasted!
Introducing Finger Blasters. Blast your fingers into our unique sauce containers filled with honey, tangy barbecue, or salt and vinegar.
Finger blasting is the best.
Finger blasting is the perfect thing to hold them over.
Guys,
until
they're
ready to
learning an
move on to
important
something
skill
more
for later in
serious,
life.
Like
All I
dinner.
gotta
Try
say.
one finger at a time.
Oh my
Yum.
God.
2 fingers.
Oh, see, you're missing it. See,
Okay.
you can't talk to her.
Yeah,
Just-
ready to move on to something more serious, like dinner. Perfect
yeah.
thing to hold them over.
First of all, this little scene right here, where it goes around the outside of the. Yeah.
Finger blasting is
You got to
the
listen
best.
to the dialogue.
Finger blasting is the perfect thing to hold them over until they're ready to move on to something more serious, like dinner.
Try one finger at a time.
Yum.
2 fingers.
Okay.
And then, if everybody's cool with it, work up to 3.
No, two's good. For now.
I'll take what I can get. Finger blasting is fun with friends.
He smells
If my friends
the
aren't
chicken.
around, I'll just finger blast myself.
Nice! Don't be a food prude. Surprise the crew by dipping into 2 sauces at once.
Whoa, that's a shocker.
Let's be real. They're teens. They're gonna be snacking. I feel safe knowing it's under my roof rather than behind some movie theater or in the woods. So get a general sense of what your kids are putting in their bodies and help them
Get finger blasted!
Finger blasters from the makers of Circle Jerky.
That's funny. That sounds funny.
Oh.
So let me.
Is it weird that Amy Schumer reminds me of my ex-wife? Not in her. Not. We lost. We just lost like 10 viewers.
Just why?
I don't know. She just kind of like her look just reminds me of my ex-wife a little bit.
I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Vikram says, "Why not 4?"
Okay, bro. Why don't you just put the? Never mind.
Thank you, Tony. Inside Amy Schumer was hilarious. It was.
Even the name was kind of funny.
Look, it's a funny commercial. It's a funny.
No,
Wow,
it's
Jade.
funny. That's
wow. Look at Jade.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, I just didn't even read these put-ups like I'm done. and then she just puts later. She just says sorry.
That being prudes all of you. This is life. Learn to deal with it. All right. This isn't Williams. This isn't the William show right now. All right. It's in the Sci-Fi Center.
There's nothing to be sorry about.
It's in the Sci-Fi Center, y'all. This is real.
Fourth 1000. I think that maybe you just didn't realize it was Amy Schumer because Amy Schumer's all over that commercial, man. I don't know how you.
Yeah,
cut
there's
her
no
out.
like. I would love to see like another version because it's like she's literally like the narrator of the commercial. There's no way.
Yeah.
Like, how,
no.
like unless you thought it wasn't Amy Schumer.
Is there any way to do a negative amount of a super chat? How about this? How about I just keep playing that commercial over and over and over again till you give a super chat?
That is
Say
evil.
stop.
And then if you're like, well, I'll just turn it off. No, I will come to your house just like we'll go to Brodan's house.
You
And
got
I will,
stop
and I will-
coming
and I
to
will
my house.
And I will wake you up and
Stop
hey,
coming to my house. I'm not.
live
watching
long and
Titans.
prosper.
I've done my time, y'all. I'm not watching Titans. I've done my time.
RJ.
Oh
live long and prosper.
Oh God damn it! Oh God damn it!
The Vulcan pinch.
The Vulcan mind trick.
The Vulcan V meld.
I would just say this. I can't say that. No, never mind.
Oh, we might as well. We're
No.
We are at the point of
There's a little private joke in my house. If I do this, yeah, never mind.
There are just some things that can never be said.
Remind me to make sure Tiffany does not watch.
Oh my
it. 3
God,
hours and
Sassy
47.
Sassy the Sasquatch is here.
What? Oh,
where's Anthony? Anthony!
That's Droga's friend, Sassy the Sasquatch.
Oh no! Where's Anthony? He loves Sasquatches.
You're right, Jedi. Being modest is not being a prude. You're right. But some people do take it like too far, where they act like that they can't talk about anything that's like sexual or whatever, that like everything is like off off limits, whatever. It's just I don't know. It's a funny commercial.
So are we gonna go to Spherical Man's house and make him watch Amy Schumer? Because that sounds
maybe,
like complete torture.
Maybe if he doesn't
Not
give a
gonna
super,
lie.
if he doesn't give a super chat, yeah, we'll make.
That sounds
It's the threat. Can you imagine me starting off every show like, and hey guys, we just want to thank everybody for their super chats. And if you don't give a super chat, guess what? We're gonna come to your house and we're gonna make you watch Amy Schumer. So there you go.
I can't tell what's worse, that or Titans.
Just watch. Oh, shut up right now.
I'd rather watch Titans than Amy Schumer any day.
I watched 3 seasons. I've done my time. You guys.
But
can't
listen,
get on
that
with
show was funny, dude. You're gonna tell me that show wasn't funny?
What, Titans?
No, Amy Schumer.
Because I laughed at Titans.
Inside Amy Schumer. Inside Amy Schumer was a funny show. And listen, everybody like gives the hate to Amy Schumer now because of what she became. But let's be honest. When she was there,
no, she was kind of funny.
That show was funny,
and
her early years were absolutely hilarious, and I loved it. Spherical says so Enash will become a version of DSP. What's DSP?
Oh, you know.
Inside Amy Schumer, Droga. Deal with it.
What is DSP?
I don't know.
How do you explain it? Darkside Phil is an infamous YouTuber who's infamous for begging for super chats and money on stream. That's the short way of it.
That's me, Spherical Man. Okay. Well, we got sidetracked there for a second, but that was some funny stuff. That was
almost did 4 hours.
That was a nice little thing there. But anyways, we finished. We started talking about Pennyworth.
The origin of Batman. Butler.
Should we watch this? You want to watch the official trailer first? I haven't watched any of it.
I've seen.
Here's the thing. Here's my problem.
It's about him as a spy, which I think is cool.
That is cool.
Him in the Secret Service.
Okay, that is cool. That is cool. But can I just point out something though? Why is it that DC and Warner Brothers think that their fans are dumb?
Well, that's what I was going to mention. Like the fact that they changed the title to The Origin of Batman's Butler tells me they think that people are stupid.
Yeah, like
it tells me like they have they know the show, like they know the show.
No, it's not Seth
needs to get more eyes on it. So they're giving it that title to be like, even if you're like you have like no IQ points whatsoever, you'll know it's DC related.
Vagina.
I'm just saying, like that title is insulting to the audience's intelligence to make.
No, like, Alfred is not William. He does not predate the city of Gotham.
William probably
William was the original. Yeah, William was the original founder of the Court of Owls.
William is the Court of Owls.
He's an owl.
He's an owl.
Hoot, hoot, hoot.
I'm so good.
Wow.
I agree with Larry though. That title does feel like something from an SNL skit.
What is it? Oh, hold on.
That's the title, the origin of
this one. This one makes a good point. I don't know what the point is. Was that kiss?
Well, it's pointing. It's pointing like upwards.
Isn't
that
like the male symbol?
LGBT. I don't know what symbol it would be, but
isn't that a male symbol?
I don't want to know where this is going.
Ah.
Yeah,
what is that? Ah. I swear to God, one day I'm going to just do I'm just going to do an episode, or I'm going to do a video of just me reading some of the spam stuff that I get sometimes. Like, hi, I'm a young girl who's just looking for someone to chat with. There's a guy on TikTok he's an old dude who sells Tupperware, and I feel bad. He was just taken for $500 for real because he got caught up in that thing where you buy Steam cards for somebody.
Oh no!
And I was like, who falls for that? But this dude did.
But some people do. Some people do.
The dude thought that the bots that like are trying to, like the bots that come at you like with the females and stuff that's leading to porn and stuff like that. He thought they were real, so he does TikTok videos saying, "Hey, I'm happily married." And like the guy's got to be in his 80s, and he's just like, I'm happily married for the young women who are trying to hit on me. And stuff
he's elderly.
Like that.
That's
why. He's elderly.
All these scams, they target the elderly because they don't
know.
know.
But the poor guy is like literally going off on the bots like they're real women who want to get with him.
Oh, like he doesn't understand. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't get it, and I feel so horrible, and like so does like everybody but yeah. Yeah, Jedi Code. I don't know what I'd say the best season of Gotham is, man. It's definitely not the last season. The last season was hard to watch, even, man.
Even like what they did with Bane.
Oh God, the whole thing was. Ugh.
How'd you feel about the Joker in that show, by the way, Jerome and all that?
No.
I liked it at first before it got stupid.
Yeah, no, I liked Jerome. The Jeremiah angle was dumb.
Did you like when he fell into the vat of acid and looked like he's like 70 years old? And his hair is falling off?
No, I did not. No, I did not. That was dumb.
The actor was good though. I love Cameron Monaghan.
Yeah, well, dude, yeah. I mean, but look what he did with the Jerome character, which was fantastic. And then for them to just be like,
decided to be like, we got, yeah.
I mean, they even did the storyline where he takes his face off, for God's sake.
Which made no sense because that doesn't come until like way later. Like, why would you want to know why? Because the comic came out around the same time.
Yeah, but then they even connected Jerome to Bruce, and then
why didn't they just make Jerome the Joker? Why did they even introduce the idea of a twin? What was the point? It was
dumb because that character had absolutely no connection with Bruce.
And then the twist was that Jeremiah was the real Joker, which is like, why? Why was it not just Jerome? It was dumb.
Why? But like seriously, like why is it that
they overcomplicated it?
They overcomplicated it. Like they'll do something like that and like really overcomplicate something, but then they'll do something like this: Pennyworth, Batman's Joker, or whatever, or Batman's Butler, right? Yeah. Like we're stupid and we don't know. Like seasons in, we don't know who Alfred Pennyworth is.
They made a Teen Titans Go joke about this, and they thought we were dumb enough to not understand.
Oh yeah, Teen Titans Go made fun of this. He said like one day they're gonna make a movie called Alfred. The movie.
Alfred, and it's called, and it said at the tagline, "Coming Broom." That's more clever than this crap. Just saying.
I know, yeah. Those were all great characters, man. All great characters from. That's the problem with Gotham, is that Gotham is either extremely bad or extremely good. Because all those characters you just mentioned there, Jedi Code, they're all amazing. Now, Anthony, yes, I know that they couldn't call him the Joker for legal reasons, but he was.
But there was no need to do the Jeremiah thing. Is the whole point, though?
Yeah, I mean,
could have just been Jerome.
Yeah.
The other thing I was going to mention, I loved Gotham's interpretation of both Hugo Strange and Professor Pig.
Yeah,
Professor Pig especially.
Yes. What can we call it? Kit Car. The car that will be the Batmobile.
Oh, by the way, Ian Osher, are you going to watch Bat Wheels? As Ethan Hawke as Batman.
The shame in his face makes it so great.
I mean, that's your Batman content right now.
What the?
There goes Santa.
Well, I was gonna say Triton's right too. They killed off Nora Freeze before he even became Mr. Freeze. Like they just completely got rid of that whole concept.
I just like the look on Enosh's face is the look of wow, this is really what it is to be.
But that's true though. I mean, listen, Bat Wheels is still coming out.
Please shut up.
It is. I mean, that's your Batman content right now.
You don't have to. This is where we're at, y'all. Well, meanwhile, I just want a season 6 of Teen Titans that I'll never get.
Kenneth, that's a great question too. You're gonna watch that My Adventures with Superman? Is that still gonna happen?
The batter is dumped into an extruder, which poops it out into a long, thick log. We're sorry for our use of the word poop here, but it is the official term for this process. This process is also usually done in bulk, such as these 6 simultaneous poops, which are referred to as a diarrhea of jawbreakers. The next machine slices the tubes into segments. There is no funny name for this process. If you would like there to be one, please petition your local congressman.
This is not a joke, though. This is actually being serious.
Come on!
This is genuinely serious. Okay. But are we actually going to get the My Adventures show and the Batman animated show by Matt Reeves, J.J. Abrams, and Bruce Timm? Are those two things still coming out or no? I don't think anyone's asked.
Quick, Robin! The bat gas!
I'm being serious though. I'm asking, like, what's gonna happen to those 2 cartoons?
It's Origin of the Pod that brought Kal-El to Earth. Oh God, it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad to be a DC fan.
Yeah, like I want to see like, is My Adventures with Superman still coming out? Is Batman Cape Crusader still coming out? I mean, what's going on with those?
I just want to transfer.
That's gonna be riveting, Triton. Yes, the pod that brought baby Kal-El to Earth with eyes.
I just want I got a better one. This is actually a really good one. I want to know about that thing that Jor-El was writing and then it died.
The dragon.
I want to know about that one. I want to know its origin story.
Dragon, the origin of Jor-El's pet
thing, whatever the hell it's called.
Hey, well, you know what they were talking about?
Araka.
Hey, they were talking about Bat Wheels on the news. Did you see that?
They were.
Oh no.
Yeah.
DD Mega Doo-Doo.
Why did we fall for that? I knew it was coming and we still fell for it. Every time.
You know why?
That's what makes it so popular.
That's a serious question, though, Enosh. I mean, will My Adventures with Superman and the Cape Crusader still come out?
No.
Really, you think both of them won't come out?
I hope not. I at least hope
even Cape
no,
Crusader?
No, Cape Crusader's going to come out. Cape Crusader's coming out.
But you don't think My Adventures with Superman?
Well, I hope not.
What if I told you that apparently it's already going to get like 2 seasons?
Well, you know what? Then
that was what was greenlit.
You're dead to me.
What if it's good though? What if it's good? You don't know.
Stop
What
it.
if it's good?
Stop it.
It could be good. You never know.
RJ, I'm gonna come to your house. I'm gonna force feed you freaking poo. Shut up.
I'm telling you, I'm willing to put money down that when the show comes out, she's actually gonna like it. He just won't.
I'm going to puke out my own freaking eyes. Stop.
No, I'm being serious. I think he's gonna like the story and the writing, but he's gonna hate the art style.
The way Superman got here.
Okay, it's funny. Can we know about the guns they use? Can we get the origins of the guns they were using to blast the elders?
Yeah. Listen, Kenneth, it looks so bad. Come on.
No, I think
Lois is literally giving Clark a noogie, and Clark looks so debased. I'm
telling you that. I think you're gonna like the writing and the characterizations of the characters, but you're just not gonna like the art style. I'm willing to put money on this.
Yes, Commissioner. You'll never guess who's on the loose. Your old arch enemy.
Maddie Signor.
Good heavens.
Him again.
Can you come to headquarters right away? It'll be a pleasure, Commissioner Gordon.
When was the last time you watched an episode of that show?
Andy
Signor?
Signor?
Just randomly watching it.
Signor. Andy Signor.
I meant Batman.
Oh, Batman.
Well, it's either Fat Man or Batman.
I
actually really like.
I think the last time I watched an episode of the '66 Batman show was like in 2010.
I got all the figures, man. I got all the figures. I love the Batman show.
I'm trying to figure out what.
I really do.
Spherical Man is the best idea for a spinoff show. The Jim Henson Company presents Krypton Babies.
I swear to God,
What's
RJ,
up, Todd? What's going on, man? What's going on, bro? Good to see you,
RJ,
man.
I will come to your house and I will make you watch Snake Eyes.
What would be better though? Krypton Babies, Gotham Babies.
Marvel should do the first superheroes' wives club. What are the women doing when the men are saving the world?
Young Justice has already done
What
this.
about the women who got left when the guys got superpowers and then moved on?
Or make a show.
It's called The Wolf of Wall Street.
No, make a show about the wives who got left behind during the blip.
Oh, they came back and their husband was like,
"Oh, I could actually watch that." No, I like.
So what if they? Okay, so here's a question: what if during the blip they were having sex, and they come back to the same place?
Dave Pena was talking about
the same thing. The guy is having sex with his new wife, and then all of a sudden his old wife just appears there, naked.
That's going to be in Deadpool 3. That's going to be in Deadpool 3.
Yes,
I'm telling you,
actually happened.
They're going to make fun of that.
Scenario?
Yeah. No, I'm saying like the jokes about the blip and what would happen if like you had sex during the blip. I'm telling you, that's going to be in Deadpool 3.
I have to see these things because that has to be answered for me. I also have to know what if I got a better one. What if you were in like the middle of a poop and you were just crowning? You blip. You come back.
Full
I'm
poop.
just saying. You might be pooing
Like, do you
on
come
someone
back
else's...
and you have to like finish your poop when you come back?
Right, well,
5
you
years
just
later,
come back
or-
and boom, you're shitting on someone's desk. I'm just saying. These are real questions, guys.
You
Thanos,
come back full poop.
right? That's all I'm saying. You come back and you just poop on someone's desk, and all of a sudden, you're just like, oh, hey, bud. How you doing?
Dang.
I'm just saying. These are questions you have to answer.
They are. There's a lot of blip questions that.
A lot of blip questions.
I'm just
I
saying.
mean, Yelena,
a lot
like
of blip questions.
Yelena just appeared up in a new house, so I want to. There's more things I want to.
Yes, Larry. Have you guys seen the Batman? There's 2 of them actually, Larry. There are 2 of them, and
Yeah,
you know
one
what?
of them was,
I was
William
at Motor
Shatner's
City
Two-Face.
Comic Con. I was at Motor City Comic. You can find a video right here on the Poindexter Lounge of him talking about this. This was when Adam West was still alive. So Adam West and Burt Ward were talking about a project that they were working on, that they were back, and they announced it for the first time at Motor City Comic Con, and I got video of it, and it's right here on the lounge.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Those movies, because we were all
I
like,
haven't seen
"What?
them. Are they any good?
They're pretty good. I mean, they're in the same style.
Well, they're meant to be
you know?
cheesy. Yeah, they're
They are.
cheesy.
Yeah, they're meant to be cheesy, but it's good. The writing is the same.
Because the second one, the second movie introduced Two-Face, right?
Yes.
Played by William Shatner.
Yep. Jedi babies.
They really.
Can we talk about the actual the origin story of when Anakin was murdering all of them? We have like a whole show about like what they were doing that day.
Hold on. Hold that thought, bro. Dan.
Yes.
Batman: Return of the Cape Crusaders, Batman versus Two-Face.
Yeah, those are the ones.
Yeah, those. Okay. Oh, I thought he was saying that the new Dark cartoon was based on Batman 66.
No.
No. Okay. What were you saying, bro? Dan?
I was gonna say make a show about what the younglings were doing before Order 66 happened on the day. Just want to know. And then we just move on to Anakin slaughtering all of them.
Jedi babies.
All those jokes
them
never.
Up for you.
Hey, you want to know what's funny, guys? You know what's funny?
Jedi babies. Order 66 for you.
You want to know what's funny though? You know what?
When
those
you
jokes
got some kids that are being trained by Jedi Knights, just pull out your lightsaber and slice them down, and we'll have lots of fun tonight.
Hey guys, those jokes never get old, but neither do those poor kids, because Anakin killed them. What a dick! What a dick!
Oh. It hurts. It hurts. It's true.
Meme
but it
culture.
hurts.
Meme culture hurts, guys.
Draga, I don't know about this.
Whoa! That is. Now, when he comes back, where is he? You know,
I'm telling you, that's gonna be in Deadpool 3. I'm telling you.
I just want to know what if he. I don't know, man. There's a lot of things. You see, Thanos really put us all in a tough situation here. Imagine being that guy that was taking a shit.
Why is it that I can actually imagine them doing this show?
Because they're incompetent.
Where literally all of the characters are still there. They are all in their same characters. There's Batman. There's Batman, the Joker. You know, Robin. There's Catwoman, Riddler, all of it.
Penguin.
But they're babies. You know what? That show would probably work.
They probably would make that. They probably would.
You know what? I could see that actually probably working. They already have the toys for it. If you go into your store, like they have like the little baby Batman and Superman Justice League toys and stuff like that. Why not a Justice League Babies where they're all just babies and they have to get along and they have to learn stuff? And I don't know.
It'd be an educational show for kids, like
Darkseid could be their could be the bad guys, like
who would be the caretaker of them? Yeah, the babysitter.
Yeah,
the heroes and the villains.
And for the heroes,
it'd be Alfred.
Alfred. It would be Alfred, the origin of Batman's.
I don't even know if they could do Star Killer Jedi.
Are we really having a serious conversation about like a DC baby show?
Could you see it though? That's the question.
See it. That's the problem.
Yes, that's why. It's literally where we're at, dude. This place sucks. Okay, it sucks being a fan of this.
Well, Marvel kind of has a show like that. It's called like Spidey and Friends. It's on the Disney Junior channel. It's about like Spider-Man babies or whatever.
That is true.
So it could be a show like that.
Yoda making angry faces.
William fought a predator 300 years ago. Honestly, in fairness, it's one of the things I didn't like about Prey. I don't want the predator to be only like from 300 years ago. I want it to be where predators are fighting humans for centuries.
Speaking of that, fourth brings up a great point. And I wanted to
Listen, why? Okay, Jedi Code. Hold on a second. why would you want Christian Bale? I've seen this.
He's a bit too old. He's a bit too old for Star Killer.
Yeah, he's too old for Star Killer, but also, why wouldn't you want Sam Witwer?
Yeah.
He's literally Star Killer.
He's also an actor. He's been in TV and movies.
Well, he's not only Star Killer, but he plays the Emperor.
Darth
He
Maul.
voices the Emperor, and he voiced Darth Maul in Clone Wars,
Solo.
Rebels, Solo. Literally everything he has voiced Darth Maul in, and he voices the Emperor in all the animated series. So like, I started seeing this Christian Bale thing pop up for Star Killer, and I'm like, well, one, Christian Bale doesn't look like Star Killer, and he's too old for Star Killer. But like Sam Witwer, even though he's a little old, like you could just de-age him a little bit. You know what he looks like de-aged. He's Star Killer. They based Star Killer off of him.
I am not gonna lie to you. I'm looking at this picture from him in Walking Dead.
Who?
This suit he's wearing looks like he could be Captain freaking Douchebag America. Like,
oh, wonder where it came from? That
where?
rumor? This rumor?
Who?
Yeah. What?
Giant freaking robot.
But I'm looking at this suit. It looks phenomenal on him. No, you can make him.
Can you share that? I don't know what you're looking at. I have no idea.
Let me
what
give
you're
it to you on
looking at.
Instagram. It's actually.
Well, you can just share it here. Go down.
I'm not on my computer. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna say with fourth 1,000 super chat. Real quick.
With $2 super chat, thank you, fourth 1,000. William fought a predator 300 years before Prey.
Here's the question though.
That's canon, damn it.
Would you guys pay to watch a movie where it's William versus the Predator?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm rooting for the Predator.
Yes. Are you kidding me?
I'm rooting for the Yautja right now. I'm rooting.
How would William defeat? Like, okay, so it'd be like a movie where like William's like the protagonist, so he's the one who survives to the very end. How would he beat the Predator? Is what I want to know. How would William defeat the Predator?
Bore him to death. Just bore that Yautja right to death. Just put him to see the Yautja's like, all right, dude, I'm done. I'm going back. I'm all right. Fuck it. God.
Fourth 1,000 says that movie already exists. It's called Predator 2.
Oh, dear God. Well, I think it would be like William trying to tell him about the hierarchy of DC and Warner Brothers. And the Predator's like, what the heck is a Warner
going back to
Brothers?
my plan.
I'm done. I'm going back to Yautja Prime. Okay, there's nothing more barbaric than having a conversation with you on DC. All right, I get it. Dun, 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 dun.
Triton, are these the kind of questions that need to be answered?
Do we really want
Yes,
to answer this?
Really?
yes, I want all the answers to this. This is perfect. I wanted to know if that guy in Halloween 5 actually did get to, push in actually get to shoot his thing before Michael killed him with that freaking pitchfork. That's all I want to know. It's the things you got to know.
Marcus here says, Enosh, do you think Glenn Powell Hangman Top Gun Maverick would be perfect casting for Cyclops? I still have not seen Top Gun.
You still haven't seen it yet?
Wow.
What
I
are
need
you
to see
doing?
it so bad. I've been so busy, man. I have just not.
It is a
You went to
modern
see,
day.
wait, so hold on. You went to go see Super Pets, but not Top Gun Maverick?
I did.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
No, actually, Super Pets was really good. So
William would tell the Predator about how he would run Warner Bros. Discovery, and the Predator would look at his watch and tell him, "Dude, I gotta go."
William's just talking to him. All of a sudden, the Predator just disappears because he goes into
Predator
close
just
mode.
goes and gets out of there. Could you imagine?
Every time William starts walking up, the Predator just goes into cloak mode. They're doing a live stream like back in the day for some reason. I don't even know why. And like the Predator's just like.
Predator's like, I'm done. I got it. Whatever, dude.
So
Jesus.
so what would the origin of Top Gun thing be like F-16? Mavericks.
That actually could be a movie. Though.
Mavericks.
The origin of the X-16.
The origin of Mavericks F-16.
No, that would be an actual movie. I could see that because the F-16 is a famous name. Now I'm thinking more of the origin of why the hell he keeps talking about the need for speed. What happened to him?
Yeah, I heard a rumor. I heard the same rumor about the Bale thing. I just don't understand the Bale thing.
That's so stupid.
It's just. I don't think it's stupid. And Bale's a good actor, but I just don't understand the
No, I think it's dumb because I think Christian Bale is not an actor made for a character like that. I think he's an actor more made for a Sith. I think a straight Sith would be fine for him, but for that character, he needs to be younger, a lot younger. But
I don't know. I could see him playing a Jedi. I could see him
I
playing a
guess
Jedi
so, but
in the realm of Qui-Gon.
I could see that, but I think it limits the range. For range when it comes to Christian Bale, you want him as a Sith. Malgus. I want him as Malgus. I think he'd kill it.
I wonder why that is, Marcus.
Motion capture.
No, don't answer it. Come on, man. Why you gotta answer it? Don't answer the question. Just let him sit there.
Sam Witwer 6'1".
Oh my god.
And wait, and Starkiller is 6'1".
I got this one. Hey guys, did you ever notice
Sam Witwer is 6'1"?
Yeah. I don't know.
And Starkiller is 6'1". Enosh is 6'1".
Enosh, I got a question for you. Is it weird how Cal from Fallen Order looks like that kid from Shameless? Isn't that weird, guys?
Yeah,
Isn't that
he
really
looks like Jerome from Gotham.
That's so weird.
It's very weird. Why is
so
that?
strange.
Side note though, you gotta give that kid some credit. He's done something Mark Hamill's done. He's the only one other than Mark Hamill, Joker, and a Jedi. Gotta give it to him.
There you go. Anthony here says, Enosh, let's say Christian Bale wasn't Gore the God Butcher. Okay. Oh, there's more. I'm sorry. I was fine with that part.
I wasn't. You heard a movie.
Yeah, he's one of the better parts of the movie, but even that movie, they mess up the villain.
Yes,
what
they do.
superhero or villain do you think would have made sense for him in Marvel? Same question to the other guys on the panel.
Oh, it's tough. He has such range. His range is so good.
He really could play anybody.
That's the scary thing. He has such range.
He
I don't
really
know.
could play literally anybody.
The man carried a whole film.
In Marvel? Gosh, man, in Marvel.
That's a tough. I'm trying to think of a villain. I don't know.
Would it be weird to say he could pull off Galactus?
No voice because we don't.
The voice of Galactus.
He could. No, he could.
What if he shaved his head and he's Charles Xavier?
Yeah, I could do it. I could run with it.
I could deal with that. Yeah,
I could run with that. No joke. I could run with it.
Yeah,
I don't think he'd be Mr. Fantastic. I think he's just a little. Nah, I don't think he'd be. Mr.
I think
Fantastic.
it's a waste.
Yeah.
Well, we could see him as Batman. Oh, right.
Back.
I want to see him get a redo at Batman right now. So bad.
Why though? It ended like.
I just want him to not do the voice. Just to not do the voice. That's all I want him to do.
The voice is part of it, though.
It was so stupid. I want it gone. Because a really intimidating Christian Bale voice is better than whatever he's going for that.
Ooh, I know what villain he could play.
But don't celebrate too quickly, because then the nefarious supervillain Red Liquid joins the party.
He could play
and
that
Red
crazy
Liquid's
guy on
superpower?
set from Terminator
Racism.
Salvation. I mean, you could play that crazy guy on set on Salvation. I think you could do that. Oh, that was him? Oh. Seriously, though, I mean, yeah. He has such range. I don't know.
Ooh, you know what? Christian Bale could have made a great Mephisto.
He could. They'll never do a Mephisto, but I could see it. I don't see them doing Mephisto anytime soon, but I think he could do it.
He could probably be a decent Doctor Doom, too.
Ooh.
He'd be an amazing Doctor Doom, actually. Again, his range is so good.
Predator versus the Samurais.
That has happened in the comic.
Movie.
That has happened in the comics. It happened in the Suicide Forest. It did happen. So it has.
I want that as a movie, though. Like, do more Predator movies across history. That'd be great.
Clark Kent is actually 6'2".
Isn't that weird?
Bruce Wayne is actually 6'3". Bruce Wayne is taller than Superman.
Oh, wow. I guess Bruce Wayne should just hold that over him, too, because that sounds like something he would do.
Yeah.
It does actually sound like that. Sounds like an actual thing he would do. It's scary.
The Rock would beat the Predator by rambling about how the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change and keeping him on edge regarding whether he'll find Cavill's Superman. I need, you know what I need to do? I need to get a Predator action figure and just do a series of like all these different characters versus Predator and how they would beat Predator.
I just want William to really just bore the Predator to death. Wait, I got a better one. He'd probably bore an entire alien.
Enosh, you know those Hasbro action figures that are coming out? We got to make one for William.
Oh, wait, I have a Predator. I have a Predator.
Oh, we could just have one made.
Yeah.
Oh. That'd be so awesome.
You know what's crazy? I have a Predator right in my
You know what? That's going to be weird, though, isn't it? Because you could actually have figures made of anyone without their permission.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just opened Pandora's box.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about the possibilities.
Oh, my God.
You could literally have anybody made just to have them made.
No joke. I actually have one right here.
What? You got a William action figure?
No. It would have crumbled. It would have crumbled in my hands if it was a William action figure.
It would have turned to dust if you touch it.
Like Thanos. But no, I have the City Hunter right here.
Why is it that you look like you're gonna do like some voodoo crap up in there, like right now with that lighting and stuff?
Because I'm gonna curse you for making me watch Titans, and I'm gonna curse RJ for bringing up all the dumb shit.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna curse you back.
It's the most spectacular and well-written script that I've ever worked on. It's.
Why would you do that? What did I ever do to you? Ever make me? Why? I've never done anything that bad to you.
Oh my, yeah, Droga's right. You could make like an Andy Signor figure or Jody's Corner as a Jedi.
I don't know, man. You're gonna have to find one fat figure.
That's a lot of plastic.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of plastic, y'all.
Dude, you can make literally like.
Imagine making an Andy's.
How about dinner in a movie or popcorn in a movie? I brought the popcorn.
Fine, only because I love Jack Black.
Thank you so much. Thank you kindly. You'll never go wrong.
You could make that action figure now.
I'm having Deathstroke get choked out by a Predator.
And I could put him in PLW.
You could.
I could make an action figure of myself and an action figure of Andy Signor and have us fight.
I just really
in
want
PLW.
Actually, I really want you to do one with you and William to really have this finally over with, the toy battle. Settle it once and for all.
That'd be great. Like I said, I think we just opened Pandora's box.
My name's not Willie Jack.
Hey guys, don't forget Quantum Gaming. Sunday nights and Monday nights. Just saying. He's got some. Wow, look at this, man. He's got some cool stuff already loaded up. It's the first time I've looked up into. Ooh, he's got a fire background. That's pretty sweet.
He doesn't have gifts though.
No, he's got some stuff.
No way. No way. It almost hit her too.
Dude, no way, man. No way.
Dude, that was great. Why are you shutting the door?
Why does he sound like Matt Riddle?
Bro.
I don't know what he's got. Why is that a drop? It's
Why
a
does he
36
sound
second.
like, he
it's
sounds
a 30,
like Matt Riddle. That's why it's a
It's
drop.
a 36-second drop, and he's got another 14-second drop.
You're good. Oh, he's coming! Run! Oh no, you're good. Oh, he's coming! Run!
Shaggy being there only makes it kind of more
I
acceptable.
love how
I don't know.
it was a screen
He's
recording.
got music. Oh, he's got music. Hold on, what's he got? Hold on, what's... You got some more here. What's this? That's cool in these headphones. I got my in-ear monitors that I usually use for, playing music. So it's like I got good response, man. So it's like, I could sleep with this
choke
stuff
out.
right here.
God, he has no neck on here. I can choke him.
Check this out, dude. This is good stuff.
I cannot choke him. This is bullshit.
I
cannot. Hold on. If I could find a way to choke his thing, I can't.
Wait, hold on. What did you just say?
I'm trying to. I'm trying to fit this. He has no neck. He has literally no neck.
You want to choke his thing? What?
I want to choke his neck. No, come on, man. It's a predator. He's got to choke someone.
You said you. Brian's got some interesting things in here too. He's got some fun.
Psychosomatic. You mean like he could start a fire with his thoughts? No, not at all. It means it's all in his mind. I'm just saying, sometimes you get a knock on the head, you get special powers. It happens all the time. Read a comic book,
okay? Dad, how can you hate the Colonel?
Because he puts an addictive chemical in his chicken that makes you crave it fortnightly smart.
Oh, Els is asking if any of us have watched I Am Groot.
No, and I don't plan to right now.
I have not watched it yet.
What's I Am Groot?
I Am
a show
Groot
about
is
Groot.
Like it's 5 little mini shorts that are about Groot.
Yes, they made
Groot,
it's about
Groot
baby
babies.
Groot. Yeah,
Groot
no,
baby?
it's about baby Groot.
Well, hold on. I'm looking at Sci-Fi Center Live's section of this.
It's so barren and dry.
It is. It's kind of barren and dry. Here, it's... Welcome to the Sci-Fi Center. I'm William.
Oh. Why can't he optimize this? Why?
And then he's got this.
At Assembly Required, we understand how much trust you put in the individuals who have the privilege of providing you with something as integral to your way of life as furniture. The furniture you choose to feature in your home or in your business plays a huge role in sculpting the personality of that space. Since our earliest beginnings, our goal has been to assemble.
Does he need that because he's old and doesn't know how to read instructions?
I don't know. Maybe does he have a sponsor?
If he
is it AARP? I'm just asking.
Hey, Social Security came to him and said, "Hey, we're gonna start sending you checks," and he's like, "I got a sponsor.
Let's be real here. If William actually had a sponsor, it'd be Life Alert.
Oh. I'm fallen in my comic book store, and I can't get up.
Hold on, William. I'll be there to rob you real quick. Hold on.
Oh man.
Oh man. You know, Ark looks like Superman with his Clark. You know, Clark looks like Superman with his glasses off. Anyone notice? Kind of weird, huh?
I love Spherical Man's comment. William's is going to open the show next time. It's going to be, I'm William. This is my co-host, the Predator.
They finally killed off Fade. Okay. I was waiting for them to kill off Fade.
The Rock beat the Predator by playing his rap song. It's about drive. It's about power.
And the Predator died by Harakiri just because of that.
Yeah, I don't care anybody says that song's fire. The Rock drops some bars.
Ooh.
Okay.
That actually would be good, actually.
I can see it. I can see it.
The only thing that would throw this off is the mole. If he's a robot, he can't have the mole. You got to remove the mole.
No, they probably do makeup again.
Well, he wears a lot of makeup and a lot of different stuff. But even his gore, the God Butcher, he's got the mole. My question is how do you get to be that rich and everything? You don't remove the mole.
He doesn't want to.
I mean, that would be the first thing. Like, as Batman, you get close enough and you're like, "Oh, hey, you're Bruce Wayne. Cool."
Please don't insult Brainiac like that.
Bruce Wayne has a moly, and Batman has a moly.
I've never noticed he had a mole.
You haven't seen the mole? It's literally right there in his nose, like right by his eyeball.
Yeah, now I see it. Yeah.
Shaq's rap album.
Yeah,
why has he never gotten rid of that? That's so weird.
I know.
Because I don't think he wants to. I think he just doesn't give a shit.
William versus The Rock. Who will talk the longest? They'll wear each other out. Unless they're like the Hulk.
The Rock.
Like the angrier you get them, the stronger they become. So.
I just want to see Rock just put William and rock bottom him through a table. That's what's going to happen at the end of this. He's just going to pick him up and rock bottom him through a table.
Triton says, I have a Xenomorph figure and a Predator figure. Got them together for 15
You're not special, so do I. I have one too.
Down from 30
You're not special.
pounds.
You're
Yeah,
not
but
special, buddy.
did you get them for 15 pounds versus 30 pounds?
Yes.
No, you
Except I don't use pounds because I use dollars.
You did not. Just stop.
No, because I don't use pounds. You're right. I don't use pounds. Of course, I didn't get it for pounds. I get it for dollars. We need to get a conversion rate on that.
Ooh, we could get a saggy action figure.
How big would the backside be?
As big as the front.
Wow.
You know I was going to ask it. I don't care.
The Predator will watch that fight with popcorns.
The Predator would honestly just say, listen, I just help The Rock kill William. You have to kill William. He's the ultimate threat. He'll bore you to death. Remember...
Fully articulated Doomcock. Gore the Wasted Butcher.
I liked Gore.
Now hold on. Is it Gore the Wasted Butcher in the fact that like his character was wasted as a character and like
I think that's what he's trying to say. Yes.
Or is it Gore the Wasted Butcher? So he's drunk off his butt.
Listen, man, you gotta be when you're watching sci-fi stuff. You gotta be drunk off your ass.
No, it's a good show.
It is. I love that show. It's just I like to make fun of William.
The entire line of Geeks and Gamers action figures.
Well, that's a really... Oh, I can't say it. I want to say it, but I can't.
Hey, make them into Hydra soldiers.
I didn't think Hydra was going to be that racist. Oh, I know. I'm bad. I'm going to hell for that.
Ooh, ouch. Am I excited for Guardians of the Galaxy 3? It's going to have major death and emotional... Yes.
I think
I'm very.
Although I'll be honest with you, I'm very disappointed in Marvel for getting me that attached to Starkiller and or
Star-Lord
and Gamora, and then
screw me over.
Just screwing over that relationship.
But I think it's gonna make it better in this movie because I think it's gonna be like.
You think you're gonna bring them back together?
No, but that's good. Like, I think that's what's gonna be like the great tragedy of it all, right? That like she's like a different person. Like he got so close to getting the girl, right? He practically got the girl sort of, and now it's like
I'm just
like
gonna hate the fact that they made me get attached to a stupid raccoon in a tree, only for me to cry over their death. So I can't wait for that. But thanks, James.
Rocket and Groot aren't gonna die.
Can I ask a question? Have you guys seen this thing? Okay, so when Groot died, right?
Oh, I know this is going. Yep.
When Groot died
in the first movie, yeah.
In the first movie, spoiler alert, I guess.
Not really.
When Groot died, was it not inferred that it was the same Groot, just younger, because he knew who everybody was and Groot was like growing up, but like they had to start over with Groot because Groot was now it was a part of Groot, and so Groot lived on. But it's always been insinuated that it was the same Groot.
No, actually, no. I thought the same thing, but
that's Groot's son.
But going back to Guardians 2, it's a completely different Groot. The original Groot still is dead. What happened at the end was that small piece became his child, his offspring.
That's Groot's son.
It's a new Groot. It's not the same Groot.
Which makes it even more sad.
Yeah, the original Groot did die. Like that Groot will never come back. So that death was permanent. The Groot that we have now is like the offspring of Groot.
But nobody thinks that.
Nobody thinks that, but that's the intention. It's meant to be like
that was what it was confirmed by Gunn, I'm pretty sure. So
yeah, he said that multiple times. He's clarified that like it's a new Groot. It's not
baby Groot. That's why it's the son.
That's why it was called Baby Groot. And he's like, and if you notice in Guardians 3 in the leaked trailer and the promo art, he's an adult now, but the adult looks nothing like the adult version of Groot in the first movie because it's a different Groot. So Groot's sacrifice is still intact because he did die.
Larry says, we talk about the mole, says he probably can't remove it safely. I've thought about it so much, Enosh. You know what I want to see? I want to see Christian Bale on Dr. Pimple Popper. Getting the mole removed. Pattinson has no mole. See you, Triton.
I will say this: if they kill off Rocket Raccoon and Groot in this new Guardians movie, I'm gonna be pissed. Don't kill off Rocket and Groot.
What do you?
I don't think they care.
David? What do you want to be a drop? What was it that you want to be a drop? Moly.
Probably that, yeah.
Probably that. Oh, hey, the bots are back! Yay. Do I have any? Where are my my mods?
Oh yeah, I'm a mod. I haven't been doing anything.
I think the mods are asleep.
I'm a mod. I haven't been doing shit.
I'm having to get up here and do this stuff. Mods,
sorry.
Yeah,
sorry.
What do I pay you for? Get up.
Right.
I don't get paid. What do you mean paid? You don't pay me nothing.
Yeah, Tony, you know, I'm going to get around to it at some point and do it because I know people are going to be pissed off when I do it, but you know, Christopher Reeve would have loved
Is that true? Is that true, Enosh? Did you say Secret Wars wouldn't happen until 2030? Marcus is trying to call you out, saying you said it was going to happen until 2030.
Huh?
I don't know. I'm messing.
I don't remember ever giving a crap.
No, the only thing I remember is that he told me
I would have to be invested enough to actually make a comment about it to even care.
I think the only thing that Enosh got wrong was that I told him that Marvel was gonna have enough stories for another 6 phases or something, and I was proven right.
I just think it's dumb, really, to be honest with you.
I think after Secret Wars they'll do a soft reboot, but still it's gonna be the same continuity.
So?
Yeah.
New Iron Man.
No. Maybe
new Cap.
Maybe. I think they might just run with X-Men for a while as the predominant franchise. I could be wrong though. I don't know. I can't predict things 3 years from now.
Jay just all get a rat to gnaw the thing off.
It worked.
Why would Ryan Kindle play Brainiac? He doesn't have a brain.
Ryan Kindle's an idiot.
Skull.
Ryan Kindle and Brainiac's not a racist. He takes planets equally. It's not personal. It's just knowledge. Ryan Kindle doesn't gain knowledge.
Azteca says, who knocked it out of the park with Prey? Let's hope they do the same with the upcoming Hellraiser reboot coming out later this year.
Yeah.
Isn't a Hellraiser movie coming out this year?
God, they're doing Hellraiser? I don't know about Hulu doing Hellraiser.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean...
What is that?
Oh, speaking of movies that are finally going to start filming and coming out, I think Chad Stahelski said that the Highlander movie with Henry Cavill is going to be shooting pretty soon. So that movie is going to indeed happen. So that's good.
That's great. Henry Cavill can do everything but Superman. It's awesome. Still waiting. At some point. Would like to know.
And one day he'll do Superman again.
One day. Seriously.
No, Anthony, I don't know where you heard that from, but I don't think that's true at all. Kang is not related to T'Challa and Nakia. I don't know where that rumor is coming from, but that's not true.
Oh, you know it should be fun. Looking at the comments from the finger blasting video.
Oh no!
Oh God, help me!
I nearly cried when she said, "Until they're ready to move on to something more serious like dinner."
I feel safe knowing that it is under my roof.
Yes, I feel safe knowing it. Child actor's parents. Sophie booked a show on Comedy Central. Friend, that's amazing. What's the role? Parent. The replies, bro, they're obviously over 18. Are they?
They don't have to be, I don't think.
I died when he smelled his finger blaster. Dynamo. The boy was clearly the only one in the kitchen that got the joke. Making sure the dip is fresh. Wow, I never thought I would hear something so wrong. Gone but not forgotten. Strange how fried chicken smells like fish.
Ew. That's nasty. That's nasty. Oh, God.
The kids are funnier than the supposed comedian. I love how the one kid says, I'll take what I can get, then smells the thing. I'll just finger blast myself.
This is very delightful. Very
Noise.
family friendly.
Noise.
Noise.
Everybody's like, noise.
Noise.
I was fine until the girl
Oi.
said that's a shocker. I just about died of laughter. Oh my gosh. Love
You know
this
what
to
skit
death.
is really good? I'm not gonna lie.
What's
The
that?
Family Matters skit is by far the best skit I've seen in years.
Family Matters.
You've never seen that Family Matters skit from Key and Peele? It is so good.
Well, oh, I've the serious take on it.
Yeah, they go.
Yeah, that's
he goes,
good.
just steal your lines, Carl.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
and just keep quiet. Okay, man.
Yep. I wonder if all the actors playing the teens knew the joke.
Yes, they knew the joke.
5 years later.
Think they would.
If none of my friends are around, I'll just finger blast myself. When he said, I'll take what I can get, I felt that.
I don't think he knows what he just did.
No, 2's good. For now. Oh, man. Well, hey, guys. This is a fun stream. We talked about a lot. We got a lot.
I love how, what's his name? Tony Movies asking such a serious question.
Oh,
He's
Anthony's still asking serious questions?
No, I said Tony Movies asking, do you regret
Oh.
having Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers on the channel?
Oh, do I? No. No.
Why would he?
No, why would I? Yeah, I don't regret that. I mean, he popped in here. He, he was butthurt, ironically, over something I did on RJ's channel.
I know, that was funny. Yeah, you made that one
that was
comment about the
hilarious.
brainwashing thing, and then
Yeah,
you
that was
somehow saw
hilarious.
that and got upset.
Yeah, and so we did a 2 cents on nonsense about it, and he kind of forced his way in, kind of like, he kind of acted like, hey, I'm a big deal. If you don't let me in now, I'll never come on. And I was like, okay, I would have liked to have
Properly set something up.
And actually had that, be a thing. But he just wanted to, come in and do his thing. And listen, I can get along with anybody to a point. I don't think there's, too many like just evil people, but Jeremy and I obviously had very differing points of view on a lot of things. And honestly, you know what? The only thing that I regret about having Jeremy on is that it ended up causing me a much bigger controversy because of the DC fans that follow Jeremy. Because the fandom menace people that follow Jeremy that are DC fans are the ones who started all the BS stuff about me being leader of the Snyder Cut movement. And they're all part of like groups that, actually support Geeks and Gamers and Jeremy and, and all that stuff. And so they tried to jump on it, and that all stemmed from that stream. So that's the only thing. Jeremy himself, nah. I mean, I felt like I held my own pretty well. I will say this though. Well, thank you, Larry. Appreciate it, man. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. But here's the thing. As far as that whole thing went, like I've had many people that are close to him actually message me. And for all the idiots who like publicly are just like, oh man, he wiped the mat with you. First of all, I didn't realize it was like a formal debate.
That's what they all do.
I didn't think it was a formal debate. It was just a, back and forth. But I felt like I made my points known, especially just like jumping into it or whatever. But I've had several people who are close to him message me and say, I will never say this publicly. Two people that said, I will never say this publicly, and I will deny it if you say it, but you won that. And I was like, well, I wasn't trying to win anything, but they said you came out on top of that, and I would never say that because I'm friends with Jeremy, but so it is what it is, I've never backed down from a conversation. Thank you, Larry. Yep. And that's true. Zack Snyder embarrassed them hard. And they were on the ropes that weekend. They were definitely on the ropes that weekend, trying to figure out who they were, what they were doing, and where they were going. But anyways, thanks guys for being here. Appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thanks to Prime who was here. Thanks to Jimbo who was here. It was a good night for conversation. I like the size of the room tonight. It was good. And we had a good conversation. Thanks to the chat. You guys are always awesome. Thank you to everyone who gave super chats tonight. You're fantastic. Don't forget you are in the running. If you give a super chat, where'd you go? If you give a super chat or you become a member, we'd love to see you become a member. I mean, membership is as simple as $2. Like some people are like, well, like they'll give super chats or whatever, and that's great. We'd love to see you be a member of the channel, and that's only $2. Right? So, I mean, it's not even like that big of a deal, as far as that goes, I mean, it's just, but you guys get your name on there, you get recognition. We put out videos sometimes for just members, and you are in the running for our giveaways. And so, our next giveaway is Scare Glow. And he's awesome. He's fantastic. Look at him. Gosh, man. Tell you what, this artwork on these packaging, it's like you want to take the figure out and like display them and everything, but man, the artwork is so good that I want to save it because I want to be able to look at it, It's just so much good has gone into that. So that's our next giveaway right there. And then we're gonna have a special day. I got some gifts. I got some things. Whoops. Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see what I did there? I totally knocked over my my helmet with hold on a second here. Oops. I can't get this out. Huh?
Don't fall.
There we go.
You're gonna fall.
You okay?
Is that Isaac's helmet?
You all right?
Or, is that Isaac's helmet?
I love how you talk to the helmet like, are you okay?
I know that's Isaac's helmet.
That's weird. Anyways,
that's the same one Isaac has. It's funny.
Of these as well.
Is that a baby Grogu? What is that?
Baby Yoda.
No, I know it's a baby
I can't hear
Yoda.
a
What
thing
is
you
it?
guys are saying, so hold on a second. Wrong one.
No, I was saying, like, what is that? It's a baby Grogu. What is that?
It is. Hold on a second. Because I can't hear you at all because these things are very localized. So.
Oh, okay.
So like when they weren't in my ear, I couldn't hear you guys at all. It's not like regular headphones. So it's very localized. Okay. So I got a few of these, which are baby Grogu and towel.
Oh, so it's a plushie and a towel combo.
Yeah, it's like a plushie and a towel combo. And,
Where'd you get that?
I got these at Target.
I gotta go back to Target, man.
Well, this is a while.
Everything's at Target lately.
Yeah, this is a while. It's a knit character pillow and throw set, and so it's actually not a towel. I'm sorry, it's a throw. So it's a blanket.
It's like a blanket.
It's a little blanket. It's like a little blanket.
I'm not a towel.
And I mean, it's got some snowflakes on it because I think it was about like Christmas time or whatever.
This is probably not in stock anymore. Damn it.
Yeah. But it's super cute, and I got a few of these. So we'll have to do like a game night or something like that. Figure out a game that like everybody can play, and we can do these. I think that'd be fun. Maybe we do it as a member stream, and if you're a member, you can be in a part of it. And so more people who are members and
if I get that, I'm just giving it straight to Chris.
Give it to me. I want that.
No, you don't get that. Chris gets that.
Somebody gets it.
Chris is getting that.
Somebody gets it. Somebody gets all this.
You can give me. I'll make a trade with you. You give me that steel book that you got, and then I'll give you that.
Yeah, the infamous Justice League Steelbook.
I don't even. I really want the. I want the Whedon cut one because the artwork looks better. But I want to dump the freaking pile of crap Blu-ray that's in it.
Padme gets all the tickles. So, can you read my comment from before? Thoughts. If thoughts for me, if Christian Bale wasn't Gore the God Butcher in the MCU, he would have been a perfect fit for the Void and Sentry.
Sentry's interesting. I don't know, for some reason, maybe it's because I'm tired. I read that as like he'd be a perfect fit for the Noid. This Christian Bale's the Noid.
Officially, the Noid is in the MCU.
At this rate, anything's possible.
Enosh and RJ, where I got that rumor from specifically about Kang, was from Cosmic Wonder, and he said his source within Marvel was Mikey Sutton.
Nope.
Which I should trust.
He's talking about the rumor about Nakia and T'Challa's son being Kang or
Cosmic
Kang.
Wonder.
Cosmic Wonder's a YouTuber who covers Marvel and DC stuff. I guess they made a video.
Mikey Sutton is not within Marvel. And here's the problem that I have with scoopers. Like, when you have all the information from everybody, there's no way that these scoopers have, and no offense against Mikey, but there's no way that these scoopers have connections with everybody.
Well, sometimes they'll talk to somebody who will say, like, yeah, this is what's going on with this project.
They can talk to somebody, and I'm sure that there are some things that they do have.
Because stuff does leak.
Yes.
It does happen.
Yes. They do have sometimes where they get something right. But I hate scooping. I hate people who have tried to make a thing out of scooping shows or characters or whatever. It's just I don't know.
It's just saying. I mean, I guess whatever.
If that's your thing, I guess that's your. I'm not
People
saying
want to hear
you,
what they want to
man.
hear.
I'm just saying, just saying, like, if that's somebody's thing, that's somebody's thing. I guess it's just, I don't want to see his thing.
Like it's a massive thing, and so I want to see his thing.
Not that one though. But hey, I'm getting tired.
I hate the word content. When people say they're putting out content, it means they're putting out garbage filler material because they have nothing to say. With that being said, I have now completed my content for the day.
Thank you guys for being here. We went over 100 viewers again tonight. Fantastic. I love seeing where we're going with this, and yeah, it's awesome. Thank you guys for supporting the lounge. Appreciate all of you. Love you all. Go support these guys. Go check out Brodan. I posted earlier what your channel is, but where can they find you?
They can find me on YouTube. We have just crossed over 200 subs, guys. We are building the Lone Wolf universe. We have we're gonna have shows coming out, including the football show. Been really getting views in on football, a lot of football views, is all I'm saying. But we went from like a week ago from 20K views as a channel to 60K views. So thank you guys. We're boosting up, and
awesome.
We're going to keep working at it, and we want to really make this universe a thing. We want to have multiple shows, and I might even ask a few people to make this a community channel down the road. So, yeah.
Cool. What about you, RJ?
Yeah, I mean, you can find me on Twitter at the Marvel Maniac. Same for YouTube, Marvel Maniac. I just hit 250 subs. Now we're at 258. Hopefully make it a goal to hit 300 by the end of the month, and we'll be doing some streams. She-Hulk starts up next week, so we'll be covering that on the channel and probably whatever else comes out. So
cool. I'm posting it right now. Please visit TikTok. Visit us on TikTok. If you have a TikTok account and you have not followed us yet, first of all, we got a lot of fun stuff over there, but we are at 992 followers.
Nice.
We need 8 followers until we get to 1,000, which means at 1,000, we can live stream over on TikTok. So please, if you don't have a TikTok account, create a TikTok account and go follow Poindexter Lounge.
Even if you don't use it, just
do it because it will help us. Okay.
Or he will come to your house and force you to watch Titans.
I will.
It's
Titans.
horrible.
I'll force you to watch that Jada Pickett scene of her plucking out her eyeball over and over and over.
I swear to God, for that, I'm going to make you watch Snake Eyes.
No, you're not.
I'm going to do it. You're going to be tied to a chair.
Snake Eyes is dead to me. But also, hey, if you guys could do me a personal favor, visit Bully Sticks on Bully Sticks Direct. Bully Sticks Direct on both YouTube and TikTok. If you're on TikTok, give it a follow. If you're on YouTube, please subscribe over there at Bully Sticks Direct. I'm running that right now, and it would really, really help me because I'm doing some work with them and, help pay the bills. And so let's show Bully Sticks Direct that they made a good choice in helping to sponsor the lounge, all right? So go over and follow them, give them a sub on both TikTok and YouTube. And I'm making a lot of funny videos that aren't they don't come up on my stuff, but the dogs and everything. I did a wrestling video where there's wrestling audio, but it's the dogs wrestling around and a lot of stuff. I got a series that I'm doing telling jokes to dogs, where I tell jokes to Wookiee, and it's pretty funny. So go check those things out if you would, and do the things so that we can keep doing the things that we do. All right. Love you all. Like I always say, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter, and don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter either. But seek to have good conversations, treat everybody with respect, and if you do that, there'll always be a place for you in the Poindexter Lounge, even if you're old as dirt, like William.
Titan sucks.
But William's older on a scale than Titan sucks.
I doubt it.
I don't. Broden smells. We'll see you next time. Bye.
Titan
is awesome. Titans is awesome. Titans.
It is a 2-pack of that.
Titans is awesome. And I went ahead and muted Brodan.